Hello. Can you, yeah, you should be able to hear me quite alright. Excellent. I'm currently waiting for LHS to, oh, right, sorry. Intro real quick. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. It's me, Shimon, the greatest, the only, the best, the magnificent, so on and so forth. Today, it's the 14th of June, 2026. It is Sunday. Hope you're all doing great. Hope you're all doing well. Love to see you all. Hello, Janandas. Hello, Waiter Code. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice weekend. Currently, we're waiting for the great lesbian to accept. Oh, there we go. I think can chat hear you call maybe. Okay. Muting the LHS stream. Start chat. Okay, the chat. The chat should have started. LHS is muted in the thingy. LHS, do you want to speak through the browser or the what do you call it? Excellent. Okay, I will now make it so that chat can also hear you. Give me just a moment, chat. All right. And
are UFOs real? Aliens? We voted yesterday on chat, and hi Dan. We voted yesterday, and people were like very into thinking aliens were real. I think aliens are real. I just think it's not very likely that they've ever going to visit Earth, like, or be anywhere near us.
I think they're real. I don't know if we've met any like interesting aliens so far.
No, I've yet to have my bum probed by anyone fun, frankly. So you know,
I'm not by anyone.
Happy
Pride! Happy gay month.
Happy gay.
Also, hello, LHS chat.
We're here with Shemin, guys.
We're here with the LHS.
Yeah, just doing a Sunday chill day. You know?
To explain it, across the world,
yes,
cases of animal mutilation have been linked to sinister alien activity.
Oh God!
His cow found dead along the
I feel like this could the beginning could literally just be part of like pro-veganism video. You know?
I don't like it. Hi, Mumblecat.
Claimed that a strange series of animal deaths.
Oh God! Why
animal
are these guys?
deaths?
Why are they like this though? Why are they all like this?
What did he do? I didn't. I was too focused on the way he spoke being kind of amusing.
He did. They just all give off such weird energy.
Ranchers have found horses.
I mean, as long as they don't join pogroms, I'm okay with it.
In some cases, there are strange wounds to these animals, which look as if they've been caused by a laser. Very
I feel like they
cuts.
won't. I feel like this is a different type of
have apparently been completely drained of blood.
Issue.
Other people have reported strange things in the vicinity of areas where these deaths have taken place. Lights in the sky, UFO sightings, and many people
that's the kind of thing I saw the night.
Extraterrestrials are.
Did you hear my story about
these
when I saw something that I couldn't explain that was like an alien UFO thing?
No. Also, I just realized
it was just a massive.
There you go.
Like orb that like descended over the water near where we were staying, and I've never had an explanation for it ever. I don't know what it
obviously it's aliens. Also, real quick to your chat, sorry, I was distracted. Can you hear me a little bit better now? I just changed the mic that I'm inputting.
Yeah, you're suddenly really fucking loud though. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Is the quality better at least?
You are peaking a little bit. Can you turn yourself down your side? It's a little bit in the red.
Easy effect source. Is it the correct one? Do they sound differently now? Or Oh wait, no. Okay, no, this
animals,
definitely this one. Let me
removing
see if I can do that.
biological
I told you it's called
material,
orgasm.
removing
I know what they are,
genetic
don't worry.
material, and using this
And
in
it wasn't
some
that.
sort of breeding
It
program
wasn't
that they're
that night,
undertaking.
sadly. No further comment.
How's it now?
Yeah, that's better.
I've hooked
Excellent.
up with Phil Hoyle, who heads up the animal pathology field.
Oh my
unit.
fuck! What is he doing with his face? With his mouth?
After dozens of sightings of strange
You
lights above
Unidentified
farmland,
female orgasm.
Shropshire has become known as a hive of UFO activity. Phil believes that aliens
This
could be
feels surreal.
responsible for a string of bizarre
Not
animal
because-
deaths
I
here,
think it's true.
and
This
is
is
visiting
fact.
local farmers whose
This is a
livestock may be at
documentary.
risk
This
from
is
attack.
real.
No,
All
no,
of you
I-
non-believers.
But it
Too
feels
skeptical.
it feels surreal because
My
like
name's Phil Hoyle, and I'm from the Animal
Because of
Pathology
Danny
Field
Dwyer.
Unit.
I've only
And we are a
seen shit
private
like this done by
investigative unit
Americans.
looking into unusual animal deaths and disappearances in the
You know?
county. We just want to know if you've had
I'm
any
so used to
unusual,
Americans doing this kind of
disappearances
thing.
or any
This is,
animals that might have been found with certain
different.
characteristics upon the carcasses.
This man has a binder full of
Yeah.
dead cows. Ah! No,
Bro.
Danny, run! Danny, run! You're not safe.
Oh well, this is the world left when
imagine- Yeah.
when a goth person that does it, it's like, oh, they're so cool, they're so hot. When a white man does it, oh no, it's so weird.
Yes, and I'm okay with that. I'm sticking with my guns there. Okay, you know. I feel vindicated, frankly.
People would unironically think that. Meanwhile, the answer is literally just like, well, the one has stripped, the other does not.
Yeah.
That
My
would literally
binder
just
isn't
be
full
the
of dead
alternative
cows. It's full of tits. A transgender binder.
We see what you did there. Good one.
See
Good
what
one. I
you
can't
did
give it that.
there. Yeah, I don't trust this man.
I've got a sheep like this.
Right.
Look at Danny
What always
Dye's
puzzles us
face.
is how the
Like, what the
perpetrators
fuck?
can access the area. At times,
Like
it's
this
would
little
indicate
view of
that
the chat.
these animals have been sampled by something that's aerial, and even with helicopters, some of them
Something
are
that's
difficult to
aerial.
access. So it's quite puzzling that we can never determine who's doing this or what.
Those cows are like, he's back. He's back with his binder.
He's talking
Lads,
about it.
everyone
That's
run.
Yeah, you said it certainly can't be a helicopter. But so you're almost giving him little hints.
I am, yeah.
Little,
I'm
little.
trying to set him up, you see, because
Because he didn't go over them. What do you mean? What can it be then?
Yeah.
Comes from the air.
if I come along and just say aliens are doing this, the people think that I'm, in a nutcase,
Complete crackpot, and they think, oh,
Right, we go through a process of elimination, and when the farmers come through that elimination process with us, they realise that it can't be done by predators or the village idiot.
I mean,
So sorry. I'm trying to understand the dynamic here. These people go to farmers who may or may not have had their cattle killed and convince them of their sanity by showing them binders full of dead cows.
that's awesome.
I just want to clarify that that's what these men do with their freedom and life and health.
I mean, this is what they're doing. I assume they're not getting paid for this. cares
Girl,
what
I
kind of
do not
jobs
think
they
they're
do,
getting
though.
paid. I do not think they're getting paid.
No, that's
for
what I'm
this.
saying. Like,
No.
this is what they spend their free time on. Like, what do they
Is
do
this
for
straight
work?
pride?
Like, what is the?
Is this straight pride? This is straight pride, isn't it? That's what they're doing. They're celebrating their culture.
Hey,
sorry.
as is straight. I don't claim this. Also,
You gotta take
also, non-straight people can be weird as well. Okay.
Oh my god! Did you hear that? Did you hear that, guys? On Pride Month, Shemin coming after all of us.
What? I'm literally being an ally. This messed up. Damn.
No,
You
we're
are
perfect.
2 days,
person has
like
never
less
done
than a
anything
week
wrong.
since
Don't
the
accept that.
pogrom in fucking the north of Ireland, and you're trying to sick all the non-straights on me. It's messed up.
Yes. Yep. True. True.
I just spit out my fucking water when you said that.
True. But you know what? Neither of us, I hope, have a binder of dead cows. So
No,
I hope.
but I do. I have taken pictures of like
No blood. No. It's like having a daddy's head completely removed.
not that.
That's just something that's indicative of it, yeah. Yeah, I'm not carrying shots of that. This is a decapitation, sometimes even with cars.
There's no trace of the head.
No. And the head's never found, never are they? And so the
How many
predator wouldn't want
resources
the head.
is my
It's no value
PC
to the
using?
predator.
Can I play game?
Right.
Well,
Okay, thanks so much for your time. Cheers now. Thank you.
While you
Thank
watch
you very
this.
For like one of the,
What is this music?
this is a random drama.
Off with your
What
head.
is this music?
Dance with your head. This was big.
Set it up,
Why did
but,
they?
It's
Yeah,
a
I know.
road.
this
But why are
farm
they
before.
playing?
There's a
It's
race.
the real one. It's definitely
That's not
going
what
on,
it-
isn't it? You know, we can't deny that.
I mean, I guess it's.
How do you get a job doing this like crackpot TV? This looks great.
I mean,
These attacks are pretty gruesome,
I mean,
but there are no
that's a
eyewitness
good question.
accounts
I
to
don't
prove
know.
that aliens are responsible.
I feel like
I
things
gotta
are
pee.
less.
I'll be back in 1 sec.
All right, good luck. All right, chat. We're taking
You need to
over.
find someone who's actually seen
Greetings,
a real-life
everyone.
alien with their own eyes.
Today we start. Wait, what can I say? That's not too
Maybe
far.
the evidence of
While she's
someone who's
gone.
been abducted will help me believe that alien visitors have season tickets to planet Earth.
I can't think of anything. The first thing that came to mind, I felt like could get like get a little bit of a cancellation, like in a not good way, but so I have not said that. Anyways, my name is Shimon. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. I'm the Scourge of the West. You should follow me as well. You should follow me as well, so we can take over. We can what do you call it? Like overtake the West or something like that.
Hypnotic regression. We both described under hypnosis
Thanks,
of
Sam.
the car coming to a complete halt, the electrical system dying out, a cluster of men on the highway
And
coming
she's none the
towards us.
wiser.
They tried to insert an instrument, needle-like instrument, just below my navel.
I have a
And
cinema
this
camera.
caused
Let's make.
pain.
Let's do it, Karen. Oh my god, Alien
Oh,
Watch with lesbian hot sauce would be so much fun. The next thing, so we are 8 subs from a workout stream, guys. If
hell yeah.
after this, the next plan, it will have to be for more because it will have to be quite a big stream that I planned. But how much fun would it be to do a stream of
Workout?
like no, like some kind of alien shit.
Oh, okay. I think you were talking about the
Haunted
workout
house,
thing,
alien shit.
so I was confused.
Alien Watch with hot sauce.
Medically
That would be so
examined.
exactly.
In other words,
Is that
a classic
beanie?
alien
This is
abduction
true
serial.
variety gaming. Oh, so
Thank you
variety
so
streaming.
much. Thank you so much for subbing up, Shaman. Whoop 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 whoop.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Mario actually
W.
provided a template.
Did I miss
for
that? I don't even see that
stories
in my
which were to
chat.
follow.
The heck? It's supposed to be a shared chat. Fuck. I don't even see it.
Oh god damn! Thank you so much, Sam, for subbing up LB as well. Super fucking appreciated.
I don't even see it.
Thank you.
I'm blind, maybe.
Oh, and we have very nice TV here, who probably is feeling happy with her family's from Mexico. She lives in somewhere in America. I can't remember where. I mean, you're not into football, are you? Are you into football?
Me?
Yeah.
I am. So I'm not personally into football, but I really like football. As in, like, I don't really care about watching it mostly. But I think it's a really great sport. I think it's a great sport. I just personally I'm not very interested in it, nor invested. But I am, very appreciative of how funny this World Cup is because of how much of a fucking mess it is. It's incredibly funny.
The Mexican what do you call it?
Team.
Hold on, sorry.
Coach.
No, the opening in Mexico was really cool, I thought.
I have not seen most of the openings. I saw like snippets of some of them, like Brazil baptizing the plane, which apparently they do every year, and like Norway with their thing. Speaking of Norway, have you seen the Chinese ad with Haaland?
Thank you for the follow. The what? Sorry.
Have you seen the Chinese Haaland ad? If you
No,
haven't, I need.
what?
Okay. I'm finding it for you right now. I have it saved. I'm just gonna watch it with me, chat. Oh my god, I'm so much. Haaland, the player, the football player. They made they had an ad. Actually, fuck, let's see, Haaland.
It's interesting because China has, I think, the biggest population of football players in the world, but they like never qualify. I don't know why the men's team, sorry, specifically, not the women's. The women's are decent enough. I don't know why the men's team is so shit.
They left poverty too hard. They built their way out of poverty too hard. That's why.
Yes.
Like unironically, I think that could be the reason. Like because like that's also the reason for why most.
What
like,
the fuck is this?
It's awesome. Put it on the thing so we see it together. Put it on the thing.
Okay, yeah, hold on. But Linda had indigenous dances. The whole opening with Mexico was great. I'm not watching any shit from America. I'm not watching a halftime show for football. Look, go fuck
Have
yourself,
they done
America.
That
yet? I don't give a shit. The only thing that I'm pissed off with, that everyone is pissed off with, is that America actually did relatively decent in the opening match.
That's
Panama's
funny.
not that good.
To be
though,
fair, like
still.
I have heard that they made the pitches really shit. Like the place where you play.
They just converted. A lot of them are converted. Like they have stadiums that do like everything.
Yeah, but like they converted it in a really shitty way because like something like usually there's like let's say 9 or so inches of like a natural grass or something, or like turf you put on. That's real turf. Here's like 3 inches or something over concrete.
3 inches.
Yeah, like a very small amount. I don't know exactly how much it was, but basically it would have a huge effect on like how the ball, bounces and shit.
Mm.
So yeah, it was awesome.
That would be shit.
I'm very, very happy with how awful American it is.
Hell.
More than 100,000 tickets on resale, by the way.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yuan, Chiu, Tai Yen Yen, Erling Haaland.
Haaland. This is great.
Do you know what the song is based off as well? This is so good, man.
Haaland, ha, Wang La Chi, Pa Shang Kuo, he, Wang Lao Chi.
Wang Lao Chi.
And you know what? Even better. Do you know what this song is based off of, or like the rhythm? It's like based off of like some like Hungarians singing in German about like some Hungarians or whatever, Germans, like singing in German like about Moscow, like Russia, dressed in Mongolian costumes.
Oh yeah,
it's based off of that. It's incredible. I love it.
2 of America's was accidental American. The dude's mom was on holiday in America and they wouldn't let her on the plane for safety. She was too massive whilst pregnant, so he was accidentally born in the US. He was actually raised in England to Nigerian parents. Sorry, every time. Fuck you, America. I hope that this means there's loads of Chinese fans of Norway this year. That would be cool.
Maybe. I remember seeing some.
You never know.
About...
Haaland.
I remember seeing like like some of the matchups. People like whom do you support between these two teams? There's this guy who does really cool like Southeast Asian skits because he can just speak every fucking language, like apparently, and like he's like, oh, Netherlands and Japan are going to play. Which one do we support? It's just awesome.
Right. Oh no, they're not until the 16th. So Norway plays on the 16th. Playing Iraq.
Who are the favorites? I'm not following this. Hello, Rakimo.
In this group, it will be France. Senegal are decent as well. I think Iraq will be bottom. There is a world where Senegal beats Norway. It's not the most likely outcome, but Senegal are really good. France is on track to win the entire fucking cup, you know?
It's not very common that
Iraqi Mo, yo, I didn't even know that Iraqi Mo was here. Iraq will not be bottom, girl.
That is just your level of ADHD. I literally said hi to
Scotland,
Rakimo before you
Norway,
spoke.
watch them lose. I mean, okay.
If Norway wins, that would be insane. Like African teams also, like you said, Senegal might win, but like they usually don't win, do they? Like the amount of wins like usually concentrated in
Norway. Norway. I don't think Norway's ever won the World Cup.
No, but also like that makes sense because like what 5 million people is like nothing.
Exactly.
But like
they I think just basically qualifying is very impressive, you know. Look, Rakimo, it's all football. Well. Like what's
which
the word?
we are you talking about?
Rankings don't mean shit. Norway in this instance. Rankings don't necessarily mean anything. So yeah, Iraq could win. They could, right? In the way that like people have convinced themselves Scotland are good now. You know, it like these things could happen. I love the fact that I'm going to piss everyone off so much. If England lose, I will know because I'll wake up to like
another problem.
10 different DMs of people being like, ha ha, fuck you. I can tell already. Translate this tweet.
Lauter Rudelkamp.
The children are sleeping, but we wait, what?
Los niños ahora están durmiendo, pero los hombres vemos bien de
This is a meme, right?
Que la acaba.
They let the imperialist Scots off with a red card. This is a meme. Hi, Loki. Lol. We equalized with Spain just the other day. Fair play, Mo. What, under 19s or something?
I can't read more. What did you say? I was busy reading. Oh, that's a plane.
After we lost to Australia, I didn't say nothing.
Turkey lost to Australia. That's so funny. Why are there so many history jokes this time? The fuck?
Fuck Australia. Not that I care about Turkey, but like.
Why are there so many history memes this time? What's going on? No, it's the regular team.
We're really excited about a guy called Stan Romanik, who says he's got footage of a real-life alien.
That's right. Stan Romanek joins us live from Denver, Colorado this morning.
Colorado.
A picture of what you saw out of your window.
That's a beard.
Which you claim is a space alien.
When you look at the video,
space alien.
Hi, Algernon.
For skeptics out there, they need to see proof. They need
Why are they
evidence.
specifying space alien? They didn't call immigrants for aliens at this time, did they?
Before I meet him.
Also, what's wrong with FIFA interviews? You're not allowed to ask questions in Spanish.
What the fuck is wrong with the FIFA interviews? You're not allowed to ask.
That's insane.
Wait, really?
Literally one of the most spoken languages in the world. That's incredible. I mean,
FIFA are fucking wankers, though, right? Yeah, I mean that is true, Mo. The one thing that I think every football fan forever like unites on is the fact that
okay, I need to turn myself up.
hates FIFA.
Thank you for letting me know I can't give a duck.
Quieter,
the person you have on, excuse you, my name is Shimon, the incredible, magnificent, great I'm the scourge of the West. You will address me as such.
Sassy.
The fuck you? What are you laughing at, huh? You what?
Hold up. Excuse me. What is... you have to send me something other than Instagram. Mo, sorry.
True,
I can't log in.
I hate Instagram links so bad. Like even when someone sends me that shit on Discord, it's like stop. It doesn't even have an embed. Like it's so bad for something that's used by so many people.
Mm-hmm.
I can't be using that's enough of a compliment, I think. I don't know how to respond to that. Fair. Also, I thought you knew about me. I can't give a dog. I know about you. Damn.
So I'm in America, Colorado.
I need to work on my aura.
Code to the west is a little quiet.
North to a place called
Okay, I'll turn myself up again.
Stan, the most famous alien abductee in America. I don't know, though. I just feel
testing my mic.
about it.
Oh.
So I'm going to go and spend the day with him. Try and learn a little bit about him. Try and suss him out a little bit. You know, hopefully
that should be good. This is my input here. Okay, that is correct. Okay,
Stan
whatever.
claims that over the last 10 years he's been visited by aliens many times, and that they've put implants under his skin as part of a program
Free
of
implants?
secret experiments.
Wow.
You wouldn't expect
Free-
all of this to be
Lucky
going on
dogs.
in a
Fuck cavity
cul-de-sac.
check, you know?
Free BBL.
No bell buzzer. Stan?
Yes, I order and receive 13
Yeah, no,
kilos
you're the
of
reason
ketchup.
why we're going to have a shortage of
How you doing? You
ketchup.
alright?
You've literally eaten all of it. You've ordered all of it.
So this is your
Is that a
You have
thing
every-
in the
Yeah,
UK?
this is my
Shortage of
office.
ketchup.
You know, loving the
Nom
loving the blinds.
ordered 14
Stan's
kilos
promised
of
to show me
ketchup
some
yesterday.
footage that's never been fully broadcast before.
Actually?
I got up middle of the night to go
Yes.
eat something to
Like,
drink
at a
in the kitchen,
company,
and I see
or-
movement outside of one of the windows. And I'm
I don't
thinking,
know, you have
you
to
have a
watch them.
camcorder, it has night shot on it. Why don't you set it up next time you see this,
Hmm.
turn off all
I'm
the
not sure if I
lights,
want
point it
to.
toward the window and leave. That's what I did.
I don't think I want to
And
confirm
it's
that,
Flash 1.
honestly.
Wow.
It's outside. Flash 2 is amazing.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Wow.
Copy.
Fuck FIFA, fuck
Now watch
America.
Wait,
It's been like 3 or
screenshot's
4 they
not
try to add
made.
Spanish,
What the
and the players like let them go on.
It blinks, it
Hakimi
moves its mouth.
just
You
said
can
fuck
see
FIFA, shout
its
out to
retinas are
Hakimi.
reflecting the
Hell
infrared
yeah.
of the camera. Is it some guy in a
Yeah,
mask?
I would like Morocco
can't
to
tell you.
win that group,
And then
but
I'll
I
see
don't
it, and he'll
think.
notice me and duck
I
it
mean,
out.
Brazil's the most likely, but obviously Morocco
That's not
are
him, he can
genuinely
talk
like
to everyone.
actually really fucking good.
We call him Boo because he's playing peekaboo. We
This
name all
way.
these guys. My wife thinks this is
Wait.
flipping hilarious. Watch.
What the hell is this?
Will that
What the
work?
fuck
You're
is
very
this?
camp there, Stan. Yeah, but
Oh yeah, it does
I
work.
can't get my
Excellent.
head around that.
Yep.
At first, it does look like it's flat.
I forgot about this video. This video, this alien shit.
know,
Yeah,
do
everyone
you're
in
right,
like
and then-
2012 saw this
Yeah, and then
video.
you do see that.
This is a little
I don't know
alien
what to-
head.
I can't deal with that. I don't know how to deal with that, to be honest.
It gets even more bizarre.
Okay, well, this.
All right.
Can
It's
it
an
get any more
alien,
bizarre?
guys.
Trust me. You ready?
Give it to me.
I want to believe this
Suddenly,
works.
it felt like I had a little sliver in my hip.
Mhm.
I tried to pick it out, and I couldn't get to it, so I decided to go to the doctor. The doctor took an X-ray of it, and they said, "Oh, we see something, but we're not sure what it is." And I'm yelling at this guy. I said, "Look, it's coming out. You can touch it and feel it." When it comes out, I feel this static shock that literally makes my whole leg jump. And this
Customize.
object is
Oh.
fuzzy, white fuzz. As soon as it hits the oxygen, the fuzz starts to melt. We look at it. He says, "I've never seen anything like that." It had some kind of structure inside, you can see, but I didn't know what. And that's after I cleaned it up. I put it under black light. It turned orange. I shut off the black light. It stayed orange. Sent it off
What
to
the fuck
the
is this man
scientists.
on
They sent
about?
it to, I think, Cal
Seriously.
Berkeley.
Good question. Oh, what the
Eyes
shit?
are germ-sized computer chips in it, in tiny little microscopic gears.
I'm
When
so
they looked at it,
confused.
it was nothing we had. It looked like a cross between nano
I think
and
this is
biological,
good.
some kind of nanobiological organism. Gets even weirder.
Some
The
kind of
scientists finally got surveillance
nanobiological
cameras up.
organism.
This
Me when I
is,
just waffle.
October 7th, 2003. This scared me the most.
Really? More than Boo?
When you just
Yeah,
have to
you'll
like
see why.
pad out that essay.
This was leaked to us. It's a
Leaked?
Be advised, we expect Ramanek to have a visitor soon. We will try not to miss this time. Their closeness and proximity is convenient, to say the least. Also, HPM work. The van incapacitated, but Mr. Romek is smart and stubborn and has a strong support system. It seems that he's getting inside help. We will investigate. If he stays in a location, HPM can be used on residents and on parties involved if available. As you know, the subject must be in range and we will follow up as things unfold. Air Intelligence Agency Division. Okay. Since Epstein, I'm like, I kind of believe in everything now. I'm kind of a bit conspiracy filled. I'm sorry, I am going to say it.
That's funny.
And like the CIA is the reason why there is drug epidemics in black neighborhoods, like shit like this, right? Like you link it all together and I think all of this is true. But even as I say that, I can't quite believe this. What the hell is a HPM
I don't
FBI
know.
type thing? HPM pirouettes. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you so much. Enjoy your points. You might be at a point soon where you can
They might be at a point soon.
oh, sorry, hold on. Yeah, they just did. Does anybody have a gifty for Alganoon 2550? Anybody got any flush with cash?
Are there like some
Loki
messages
as well,
I'm
thank
not
you so
seeing?
much. You wouldn't see that, no, not unless you looked on my side. Okay, I don't think that they made the Hargeisa Provincial Museum in Somalia. I don't think they mean the Haystack Prayer Meeting in Massachusetts in 1806. Oh, direct energy weapon using electromagnetic radiation. That's what they mean. Oh.
What was the acronym? HPM.
Yeah,
okay. I have not
they're
heard that
saying they're
before.
coming with the ray guns.
Top secret government document with my
Coming
name
with
on
them
it.
with the ray guns. Shit, the mosques have been activated.
Project Romantic. Oh my phone. Oh no. How do I?
Jihad, bitch.
Stupid.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, comrade.
Oh, that's how you do this. I see. Okay, that's how you set up this shit. Okay.
Ray gun like Australia. Yeah,
I'm slowly but surely learning, chat. Don't worry.
Project Romanek.
Be advised, we expect Romanek to have a visitor soon. We will try our best not to miss it this time. We will follow up as Phoenix. Air intelligence agency. I can understand why.
No, I'm drinking 2 liters of fizzy pop.
I mean, look, I'm looking at
what kind of fizzy pop, and why are you drinking 2 liters of it?
I've just seen there, and
because shut up.
Why is that not splashed over?
I mean, you're allowed. Okay, what kind? At least tell us what kind.
Swept under the carpet.
BDS compliant pop.
Maybe they're afraid to lose.
The fuck is BDS compliant pop? That's not a flavor.
They're afraid.
Coke, cheap Coke, Lidl brand Coke.
Oh, okay.
50p.
You could have just said Coke.
Well, it's not Coke though. I don't buy Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola's BDS, isn't it?
Yes, but cola is not the same as Coke.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, true.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Coke is not the same as cola. My bad.
As long as it stays in this kind of innocent, we're sort of mocking the divorced dad energy, it's fine. But if they use the word globalist, we turn it off. They're going to call someone a Jew with a hard J. It's going to be very anti-Semitic.
I mean, some people think that I'm, the globalist. It's not as popular anymore.
Is Lidl BDS compliant? I don't know, but it's the Coke.
Is.
I mean,
supermarkets are not.
Coke is not the same as Coca-Cola. It's not the same as Coke.
I'm pretty sure supermarkets are not on the BDS list. Like unless you're like literally pick up. I'm pretty sure supermarkets are not on the BDS list.
No, I think it's more. It's
supposed to be. Yeah, it's supposed to be very targeted. If there is a supermarket on the BDS list, you will know it because it will probably only be one in your country.
Yeah, it's nothing on here.
Yeah, so always remember, don't the BDS list is targeted. If it's like a billion things, then you're doing it completely wrong and literally just doing misinformation and harming people. Always remember that, chat.
We focus our boycotts on a small number of companies for maximum impact, yeah.
Yep.
Hi, Bo! Hello, hope you're well. We're watching Aliens. I'm going to get more
I cannot believe
delicious,
what I
healthy
just
food
witnessed
that may or may not be
eyes.
sweet.
Some of the shit he's showing me in there is unbelievable.
I realise I've not eaten.
Evidence of aliens poking their head round a fucking window and having a pipe at him. I don't know whether that geezer just walked back in his house and he's pissing himself at me.
Nice.
Him and his
Good
wife
luck,
are going high
you.
five. Cole, we got him good.
I just don't know whether I'm losing the plot. I'm going insane. I'm tired. I'm jet lagged, and I'm just believing everything people are telling me. But
let's listen to Nobles talking about UFOs and very quickly they mentioned it.
My head is buzzing. I'm
that is unfortunately
I'm shivering. I don't know.
Like something I have heard about before. Like something that doesn't surprise me all that much. I think technically Wolfenstein even... Yeah, I think technically Wolfenstein games actually play into that kind of thing. If I recall correctly. So,
since coming back from America,
I've
been thinking about what Stan told me, and as good as his evidence was, and some of it was brilliant, you know, it's just some of it just don't stack up. I mean, the implant could be any old bit of plastic, really, you know. The letters from the US government, I've only got his word for it that they are authentic. I wish I could have took some of that evidence home, studied it a little bit more. But this is what I struggle with. He's got an agent, right? And his agent wanted $50,000 for the footage, and that worries me a lot.
Much appreciated.
I think this
Wait,
whole UFO
cheeky
business is getting
cunt.
under my skin.
I'm missing out on a trick here. I'm missing out on a fucking trick here.
On a what?
50. He went to the BBC. He was like, I'll give you my footage. 50 grand.
What?
50 grand. Bro. That's a deposit for our house. What the fuck? That's crazy.
What is that? I need to do that because I'm very disoccupied. Okay. Well,
like
that's not the.
€60,000.
This does not look like the BDS list, so I would not recommend using it.
Wait, what is this?
Disoccupied.
Disoccupied.
I've not heard about it before. I'm sure it's fine, but I follow the official BDS list, and I think following anything else other than the official BDS list or the whatever BDS official thing there is in your country is diluting the movement and literally doing more harm than good.
I got an anal probe video. You can have 50K BBC. What? Why are you laughing?
Nothing. I no
Evidence
reason.
of alien life. Why
No
are you?
reason.
Why are you
No
so
reason
cynical?
whatsoever. No reason. I'm, you know, I just
50K. Me when I go to bed, 50K is 50K.
I mean, for 50K, I would also, you know, I would figure something out as well.
100% if there was a world where that was an option.
Like 50K would literally
Signing
just
off,
like...
bye guys, getting out. 50K is like treatment for me, like my life back, you know? Right.
Yeah, exactly. Like 50K is so like it's so much and so like not much for a lot of people at the same time. Like for you said for like literally your life, and for me it's like I would not have to worry about anything for like at least 2 years.
Yeah. I think that's what that's what the lottery sort of relies on. Also, Boar, if you're still here, you need to look at this picture immediately. 1 second.
Neil doesn't work with Israeli companies, we call correctly. I mean, most companies do.
The
I mean,
reason why people are like, "Oh, I'd love to win the lottery," is like not because it's often just like, "Oh my god, I could like survive without basically having to completely sell my labor and or starve doing something I fucking hate every day."
Mm-hmm.
The capitalist dream. Look, boy, look at the fellow. He smiled with us. He's such a little cutie baby. I love him so much.
At some point, you need to show me what it is that you're using for this, because I'm very curious.
For what?
For like this screen sharing thingy, like you do onto the guest star thing. You don't need to do it now, like just at some point, because I want to understand it better. Also, because like when I import the source for the video, it's so it's very non-standard, which is okay. I'll make do. Chat will make do. They have no choice.
I'm hooked. And what I've discovered
hooked.
is UFO fever isn't just an American phenomenon.
Why does he sound like a stereotype? Oh, I'm hooked. Oh, I sound like a stereotype. 12,000 UFO sightings reported to the MOD since 1950. These files were classified secret or top secret until recently.
Most of the government's early
Nick
work
Pope,
on UFOs was
UFO
secret or
desk
top
officer.
secret. There were a number of reasons for this. One was that we thought we were looking at Soviet activity. The second reason was really that the Ministry of Defense is
Communist aliens. Communism's when aliens.
True. I'd wish. These probably demand the MOD have begun a phase release of Britain's X-Files. X-Files reference.
Receives more Freedom of Information Act requests on UFOs than any other subject, including the war in Iraq or Afghanistan.
In a way, like this is such like a funny like side thing. But at the same time, looking at this makes me think about how much I hate the West.
Wait, what?
Because okay, for me it's like I mean this is just fun. This is just fun. This is just a fun thing. But this is like me like overthinking it, you could say. Because like again, like we're watching it, it's funny. It's just funny watching this, right? Like no matter what, it's just like a funny little thing. But I was just thinking about like this like so many people are so invested in this. Meanwhile, like literally like real things are happening. Which is, you know, it's I'm just overthinking it, okay? Like it's just like, oh,
you're being a leftist. You're ruining everyone's fun.
Shut up. Shut up. I'm allowed to.
Look, there's always something worse, so fuck it.
Who see a UFO?
Yes, no, that's what I'm saying.
Either because they fear that they'll be ridiculed, or they feel that they won't be believed. So when we talk about 12,000 reports in the MOD's archive, we can speculate with a reasonable.
I really want them to just pick out a random one of these reports and just see it say some 90-year-old like saw something on their glasses, like they saw a glint.
A smudge.
Yeah. And you're just like forced to report every single bloody thing that these wankers think they see.
I'm on my way to visit Wynne, the crop circle guy. Now, if there's anyone who fits the description of a UFO fanatic, it's this gentleman.
What you guys are discussing, I think, is quite important with regards to the BDS stuff. Because when you get down to it, basically every company is somehow complicit in stuff.
Every company is Hitler.
Yeah.
Like,
and then you would like, I'm really, really poor, so I definitely can't shop at like the local health food ethical shop, which I still wouldn't be 100% certain would be BDS compliant as well, like properly.
No, I mean, okay, so BDS compliant.
That is why BDS are like, look, Capital is transnational and totally enmeshed and integrated. So by focusing things, it's the same thing when you think about it, folks. So I've signed, and I'm sure you'd be willing to sign this as well, the No Games for Genocide pledge as a streamer, where basically you're saying, I'm not going to play.
How do I sign that?
I'll put it in chat, because we have people here who are gamers as well.
Really?
Me and Ray did it. You're a gamer, gay.
I know.
No, I'm a gay.
I'm a gay. Miss, I'm not autistic.
No games against genocide. Hold on. No games for genocide. Sorry.
No games against genocide.
Yeah. Whoops. No. Here you go, guys. So I've signed to this. I'll give you an example. Like recently, this was the thing in my head for a lot of streamers. There's I'm going to start doing ads at some point on my You are gay. Or that auto modded. You are gay.
That's funny
because you spelled Uruguay wrong. But anyway, Minecraft is owned by Xbox. Xbox are like actually the key target of this list, right? Now, there are things like Rockstar Gaming is not on this list, but they're also like kind of scummy. So, do you know what I mean? Like, no like actual ethical choice under capitalism. But
thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, chairperson Meow. We are Charlie Kirk.
Chairperson Meow is a great name.
It
but
is.
yeah, Bethesda is owned by exactly. So yeah, I've signed up to this as well.
I will.
I should be somewhere on this.
I will not do it now because I don't think it's a good idea. I write my full name stream, even though I do have separate windows. But
I think that I
will not risk it.
I put lesbian hot sauce on here. I don't think I signed with my real name.
Yeah, I might do something similar.
Yeah, lesbian hot sauce. See, I'm a signatory here.
It's weird that they like ask for like first and last name. Or maybe it's no, it is weird because like if you specifically ask streamers, then you should not do that.
It's up to I was able to put my screen name on, so it's fine. You know,
he's been filming the skies above his house every single night
and Sony,
for 15 years.
and Google, and just everything.
He's
right,
just going to show
this
me
is
the
the big thing,
highlights.
DJ. Genuinely, if somebody, hot sauce is my surname. Yeah. Exactly, DJ.
I don't know why I'm laughing at that. I shouldn't.
If somebody made Linux in a way where usually when it comes to tech things, I can get very overwhelmed very quickly. But given time, I do learn how to use things. But Linux is like really inaccessible.
Yeah, I would. Well,
so it's a big thing, like, which is why they don't actually ask for people. They ask for people not to buy Microsoft products, but they don't ask for everybody to get rid of Microsoft on their computer because they know it's so hard. But genuinely, like, to all the hacker, we should watch a documentary after this about hacker stuff. I was watching it this morning; it was really good as well. They can't touch this. I don't get it. But like, if somebody made like a super accessible if somebody made like a super accessible Linux, genuinely, I think a lot less people would use.
So okay, I'm not saying that you should. So I'm not saying that you should move to Linux. I don't care. I do think that there are a couple of like accessible Linux thingies. I would say the one I'm using is probably slightly less than what there is available. But it's just like to say, I think there are some fairly accessible ones, but it's just like difficult to fucking find out because the people who use Linux are very neurodivergent, and it shows.
Very what? Sorry.
Very neurodivergent. Very neurodivergent.
Oh.
And so they don't take.
There are people then. No,
not the then the term neurodivergent, which does not take into account user experience or like, setting up something that's, you can have an overview on. Like there are accessible Linux thingies, but it's difficult to find them.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't fault you.
That's my point, though. My point is that, like, my point is that I don't like it's. If you want it to be successful, it has to be lowest common denominator, and that is
yes.
Maybe I'm not the lowest of the like a tech savvy person, but you kind of need to make it like I do a thing and then it operates almost exactly the same as a Windows PC does. So it's just like, how Office Libre is the free version of the Office packages of like Word and Excel and stuff, and it operates on almost exactly the same sort of principle. That you need that, but for an operating system for people, because if that was made, I'd switch over. If it was that simple, if it looked and kind of felt the same, but like a cheap like this, right? This is the cheap version of Coke, which is where this discussion started. It's
Karen,
you need that. Something that just is the budget thing that looks very close to Coca-Cola but isn't. Mint, is that Linux? Also, hi JD
Yeah,
Pondon.
it's one of the types of Linux you can have. Karen McD, I had issues so far, and I barely have like anything good set up with my stuff. My OBS like set up so far, as you can see if you open my stream, it's not very advanced at all. But I've had a lot of issues with the streaming thing so far. Not like super huge because but that's just because like I've had dealt with like similar issues in some way or another before as well. But in general, like it's been a hassle just setting up OBS, like finding a workaround for some of the things on OBS. Also the new sound system I want to use. There's a lot of like new things, a lot of like minor and sometimes not so minor things that you have to like do differently, which really throws you off. Like it's just very fucking annoying at the very least, even if you're someone who are
think so. I'm willing to try this. I'm willing to try Linux Mint after streaming. Hold on. But I should do a system backup, shouldn't I, of like everything?
Yes, but I don't think you should. I don't think you should bother with it, like until you are in a like more comfortable position, I guess, because it's just like literally like every other thing you use is going to be different, and some of it can be very different, or like straight up some of the things you do in OBS now. Like you cannot just the OBS settings you're using right now, right? You can't just save those and import them into Linux OBS.
Oh, really?
For example, yes. I'm sure you can like save a lot of the settings and stuff.
Oh.
You can like save
a lot.
Linux
in a machine that you can. I don't have a second machine.
You can. There's something called like a virtual machine.
Broke.
But like virtual machine is basically you running a program that's on a machine. Linux, the reason for why Linux is like easier to use is little because a lot of Linux things are just virtual machines, aka a fake machine, like running Windows. A lot of the video games run on Linux because you literally have a mini VM running the games, so it acts like it's like Windows.
So a virtual machine.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. It's a hassle. Don't bother. Not right now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Not anytime soon. Linux is nice. It's as close to Windows as you can get to Linux, but I don't want to for stream most. Yeah. Like even if you don't stream, I think it's also just gonna be a pain. Like the more customization you do of your PC, the more of a hassle it's gonna be. Like for me, I had to use a different audio system. When I stream on Discord now, like it will pick up sound from anything I hear, even if it's not the same like source, and it doesn't do that on Windows. And sure, like that's Discord's fault for being fucking stupid, but it still affects me. And so I am still the one who has to deal with it.
It's best to learn Linux on a second device first to practice. Okay. I don't have anything, I think. Like my dad has a shit old laptop, but it's just a no then, right? I'll just stick to, I guess, what I can have control of. And if streaming is going to become my job now, and I do actually want to stay streaming for a while, I just have to set myself up. Like
I think Karen McD has the right solution.
I'm basically going to set myself up as an independent journalist in the UK, and I'm going to have to do that this week. Set myself up some tax stuff.
There's some really good.
But I think I just want to stream for a while, even if I get into remission again. I don't want to go back to the workplace, or if I do, I literally will just do like Deliveroo.
If you want to know about. How familiar are you with like leftist, like British content creators? Because I know of like a decent handful.
Watch stuff, but I don't know anyone apart from the people I know on stream.
I know some like non-streamers who are really interesting. Maybe they can like give you some inspiration or whatever. At the very least, you'll know about like potential, or just like peers. You'll know about
I love
peers.
having people come on, and I think
I mean, I don't know them personally.
I
just I've seen them a lot. I follow them on TikTok and all that shit.
Took. I think I feel like, and it would be I don't know how other people in the audience feel, but I feel like my streams are at the best when we have like our kind of thematic streams that are on like big topics, and it involves either having someone coming on for an interview or sort of I do a deep dive that involves like reading and stuff. Like I think I quite enjoy that because it's sort of the combination of entertainment and education that I don't know, I personally really enjoy, because I'm also learning and I like learning. So I don't know, sort of reading and listening to sort of documentaries would be what I did anyway. So yeah, it depends. Like if there are people who are awesome, thank you, May.
Okay,
if there are people who are like you think who might come on, I email a lot of people, and I think I'm gonna have to set up a work email that does not have the word lesbian hot sauce in it. I think I'm gonna set up a company name that's around like some kind of journalist shit, and then I'm gonna set up an email for that
Sapphic.
and then use my name, because no, nothing gay.
Sapphic dressing.
Because no, nothing, no dressing, no sauce, nothing, just like
Greek
something
island.
innocuous. Shut the fuck up. Back to Danny Dwyer.
Such a mad cat.
Lol.
I'm so hungry. I'm gonna make food. And you're from across
LHS
the room.
Media, yeah. Chili Media.
When one day say hot sauce merch. I feel like
you sort of set cameras up.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about setting up hot sauce merch, but
Every single
you should.
night I'm here.
Wow.
I would like to do it myself. I would like to do the designs myself. So I need to, and I wouldn't do AI. I'd have to actually like trace out and draw and stuff. Did Morocco win?
You can make some incredible
I thought Morocco
shit.
drew.
You can make some incredible shit with the
some shirts. Yeah, I think I could as well. Like basically like gay communist shirts or gay socialist shirts. Like
is this the
Tide good enough?
Just,
Doom. We've got Scottish people here who think Scotland are really good now because they're top
look at that
of the
piece of art. Look at that piece of art. I'd do that all by myself. I am such an artiste.
That gives me a headache looking at that. I mean, wow. I love it. That's really good. Well done. I'm so proud of you, you know.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I know. I'm in Je suis artiste.
Je suis artiste.
Indeed, sir.
Je suis une artiste. Sapphic flaming dip. There's so many options we could get. But I would like, because I obviously have t-shirts of leftists that I watch. I mean, winning the deprogram shirt was pretty fucking cool, but I have like Novara Media. I wouldn't buy a Hassan shirt because they're ugly as fuck and they're expensive, and he has enough money. If I got one for free, I'd wear it, but like, fuck that.
I mean, get
there's not enough gay. There's not enough gay socialism, so I would need to do something. You what? Sorry.
I think some of his shirts are great, like really good designs.
Some of his older stuff I think is cool. Some of the new stuff, yeah, I think they're really gross. My media company is like heroin and Karen, and addictive.
What?
That will take like an hour to watch through.
What, you just sit there, you just fast forward it?
Yeah, while you're working or having your breakfast and doing all kind of stuff, making your phone calls.
Deprogram shirts are epic. They are pretty cool, yeah. There's some really good ones on Deprogram.
So that's like 4 hours a day
I would just, it would be gay socialism. It would be like a lot of people making out. I'm not
You've got to look at the square
delusional to think Scotland are good, but then again, I've been watching Scotland for years. I think it's really cool that they're there.
Personally, I prefer
If you want, I can share you some of the sticker designs we use in my organization.
Dedication has paid off.
What, sorry? Wait.
The media's,
hold on.
The media's almonds, and then I'll respond.
Sorry, I can't say it again. I can't hear you. Well,
if you want, I can share some of the stickers that we print in my organization. There's some very gay ones in there that you can draw inspiration from.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, do it.
A black disc, black triangle.
Just remind me.
I would like gay socialist shows. Awesome. I would have to make sure that it was like, if I'm doing it though, this is the thing. I'm not gonna fucking pay some poor woman in Bangladesh to make that shirt. I'm being for real. I would have to try and find someone, like at least
you can find
unionized like workplace somewhere, but it will be more expensive because of that. But like I cannot be like, I'm anti-imperial and then fucking, do you know what I mean? Like be literally contribute to one of the most horrific abuses of
what we've been doing. I agree. What we've been doing,
we just have to find a good supplier. Novara Media on the label. I haven't checked on Deprogram yet, but it says like union ethically sourced and stuff. I'll have to look into it.
What if you want to know what we've been doing, it's there's like a guy who just like makes he puts prints on recycled shirts and stuff, like recycled cloth, and we basically order the little merch we do make off of him, and just have him like print the designs and stuff. And I'm 900% certain that you can find something similar in the UK.
I think there are printing co-ops here that could work. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, you know, makes sense.
Like, if I got like 100 shirts from Bangladesh, it would be so cheap, but it's not right. You know, is what I'm trying to get at. I'm pretty sure in Leeds there's Leeds printing co-op. I wonder if they do shirts.
The funniest thing is, like, I don't think she is anymore, but a family member used to like do garment stuff. Like I don't know what exactly the thing was, but like something about garment manufacturing thingy. So technically speaking, if it was back then, I'd have an in if you wanted to contribute to the Bengali economy.
I think that the print workshop in Leeds, which is a co-op, I've been here. I've done some courses. It's fun. I don't think that they do shirts. I think they do posters.
You can ask them.
I can message them because they probably get it all the time, right? And they're like, "No, we know someone who you can use if it's not them."
Exactly.
The most astounding bit of
I was thinking something like that. The gay Javara or something, like, you know.
Gay Javara. I've made a face on an almond.
Back now.
I'll take a picture of it.
It will actually move towards it. There we go. And that backs away. Actually backs away from it. You can see it pushing it. Just like it, isn't it? Yeah. It's pushing. That's kind of what you're after, isn't it?
I have no idea what's going on at this point, by the way.
I mean, look at that.
Me neither.
Right, now I'll show you the moon disc now.
ADHD power.
Corner and it'll go by in a second.
Together, it's even worse.
Now, whose is that?
And how fast was that going to predict?
70 miles a second. That's 140 miles across there, and it covered it in real time in 2 seconds.
Fuck, mate.
Fuck me, mate. Fucking hell, mate. I love him so much. He's such a national treasure.
but I want to see some alien activity tonight.
Oi.
I mean, what are you hoping we're going to see
Again,
tonight?
sounds like a fucking like he literally sounds like a stereotype, which is fine. It's funny.
He's just a working bloke. Why do you hate working blokes
You're
so
a
much?
working bloke, innit? Hello, Ralph. How you doing? Hello, Ralph.
Hi,
How you doing,
Ralph.
mate? This is the texturist vibes. I want to eat almonds, but it'll make so much sound.
Make him insane. Exactly. See, you get it.
Which one was it? Was it romantic? Was it like?
So we have
it was not romantic. It's like romantic. There you go.
You may wonder why I'm using VHS rather than digital.
You are.
When other stuff stops.
I wanted to say. No, I'm not going to get myself banned.
You know it's dark now, but that's how that looks on the camera now.
You will not get me to get myself banned.
I also fell asleep watching Rafa stuff last night.
Completely weatherproof.
Nice dream.
Yeah, this is the real deal. Has to be a colour one on the
These
dash.
Americans, these damn Americans are on so late, you know.
You're so real, Ralph. So real.
Yeah, it's cost me well over 20 grand over the years in just 20 bags, cameras and kind of stuff.
Oh shit, Raph.
Wait, she falls asleep streaming.
I love it. Look at
That's fun.
Look. He's on it. Twitching away. He's got his eye on everything. 4 different cameras.
What are they doing right now? Oh, they're setting up like they're trying to catch an UFO.
Gay sex. I mean, camping. This guy again. This guy with his fucking leather jacket.
Oh no. Leather jacket.
Sure
the thing is, I've not seen him on a bike, so it's like he's got a leather jacket without a bike.
Just waiting for something to happen.
Nixon 5. What the fuck that mean? What sports bullshit is this, JD Pondom?
If aliens are on Twitter, we
you
could
know,
ask
in
them to come
5,
and say hello.
Obviously.
After all,
oh duh. What else would it be?
Down to Earth.
Yeah.
Surely they would be trying to communicate with us.
Surely.
And in 1954, George King, who at that time was a taxi driver, claimed that he was contacted by telepathy by these advanced beings
New York Knickerbockers of the National Basketball Association won the first championship in 1973 and the first for the Great Caliphate of Mandanistan. Let's fucking go.
I don't like
very good. Since 1973. Hi, Steph. Thanks for the 3-stream streak. Blah, 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 blah. We're watching science and facts.
From that point onwards, he
started.
Not a bunch of divorced men with weird binders. Not that. That's not what we're watching.
Messages.
I'm here as well.
Channeling these messages through his own voice.
Sherman's here. Well,
who's going to speak to you this evening? If you
Thank you.
Intelligence from the planet Venus, who we call Theris. Right. Will you now try to go into a trance for us? I will try.
I just rewatched it recently, Doom. Or I would watch it.
Evening. Good evening. My dear
dog, please. Dog,
Your
please.
name is? I am name is Ethereus. You could be from Venus.
What the fuck is this?
We're saying that the Star of Bethlehem.
This is literally how people view me.
Absolutely, definitely. And we're also saying that UFOs are reported in different ways in many parts of the Bible, the Holy Bible.
What?
In Operation.
I'm sorry. What?
What?
This is the brain that they don't show you when you're growing up here in this fake country.
Beg your pardon?
What the fuck is this? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Approaching the battery, putting their hand up against the aperture of that battery. Everyone is using
I see where the Americans got it from.
While they pray, this is where we have direct cooperation with beings from other planets.
The planetary ones.
Fuck off. Fuck right off. No.
What?
Oh,
What
come
happened?
on.
What
That's a
happened?
decolonization machine. What the fuck
There'll be a
is this?
store in that battery, and then later on, of course, we can use that to bring healing and peace to the world.
Oh, great job, guys. It really worked. Like, most deadly, it's like year in human history or something was last year.
Come now, Elijahs, they're trying their best.
Could increase my chances of seeing some hard evidence.
Yeah, wireless charging tech.
He's hoping to start up an intergalactic powwow tonight.
Oh, don't be a white person using that word. No, Danny, no.
What?
Phil,
He used the word powwow.
Obsessed.
What's wrong with powwow?
The idea of aliens, with the idea of, you know.
It's an indigenous word for a meeting.
Oh.
Yep.
People from other planets, you know, making contact with us. So what he does is he goes to the top of a hill, another hill. There's always hills involved. I don't know why. But he's going to go to the top of a hill with some friends of his, people I think that claim to have been abducted, and he's going to try and make contact. You know, let's see what happens. Maybe tonight's the night.
I finally gave myself a time to see you. I finally gave myself a time to see you for a while.
Great singing.
What we try and do is to try and create some sort of interaction by telepathic communication, or even sending out a request signal to anything that's possibly in this area. On the tape is a recording from a number of people who have had experiences with some of these races, and they're going to talk in their language and ask and request for an interaction.
They're not, though, are they?
Despite being here, like, with you, watching this, listening to this with you, I don't know, free will, I still feel like I'm held hostage.
You feel like you're being held hostage by him?
No. Despite me being here, you know, streaming with you, out of my own free will, yada, 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 I still feel like I'm held hostage, like, listening to this.
Kind of know what you mean. Yeah, like that dynamic where people are like really intensely talking to you about something that they know is bullshit. I remember my friend once, like, I was in the gym and this woman like talked to me about spirits for like 20 minutes. And my friend at first was like laughing, and then I kind of looked at her like, you need to help. Like, I can't I kept on being like, oh right, okay, well, I'm just gonna go over here now. Do you know what I mean? Like,
when people like don't like okay, fair. Like, sometimes it can be difficult to understand when people want you to not speak to them. But like, bro, like,
I totally mumblecat.
It's like
15 minutes in, I was like, well, my only option is to leave my body now and astral project to a different part of the universe, because what the fuck? Like, oh dear.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Did you get a number or whatever? Contact info.
I just stopped that shit immediately. That's fair.
Sadly, we don't all have that strength.
Yeah, I don't have that strength. I wish I did. I definitely don't. Just tell people to just fuck off when they need to hear fuck off.
It is useful.
Sent itself orbs or whatever.
He's got a dictaphone with a tape, and he's putting it up against some sort of CB radio, and he's putting a message out there. I mean, this could be absolute genius, real, or complete load of bollocks.
Complete load of fucking bollocks.
Until I haven't experienced myself, I'm never going to know.
Which one's going to
put the tape on?
I mean, it's bollocks in it, Danny. Let's be so for real.
Well, no, I think he has a chat. I think it'll work.
They're listening to the sounds of the jungle whilst on a southern British moor.
Jungle? I think it's just sheep.
It would take more than 4 years for a radio message to reach our nearest star.
Let's see what happens then.
So
Only
the sun.
4 years?
Right area. out there anyway.
Isn't? Am I being a dum dum? But ain't that
They
shit?
probably mean other than the sun.
Isn't? I'm gonna assume.
They all look like
They must mean other than the
spaceships
sun,
rather than
yeah.
clouds, don't
But also
they?
only 4 years.
Never seen clouds like that before.
I thought it'd be a lot more.
It's 8 minutes away to the sun. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, they must
People
mean.
watching this will think it's complete
Yeah.
absolute raving.
Yeah, the sun is 8 minutes
easy.
light.
That's what's open for debate. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm standing on the hill.
The sun is not a star. It's the sun. What's the sun?
You know, they're right.
What's the sun?
It's the sun, obviously.
Duh.
It is drawn by 2 horses on a bronze chariot.
We've got a young Cockney who wants to
We're told this in school.
Wants to get involved. But they, nothing.
50k is 50k. Sun is the sun. Come see, come
so
so.
much, I keep thinking I'm seeing things, but I'm not. I'm going mad myself.
Right, I'm gonna leave you with this, so you won't be able to pause it. But I'm grabbing a drink. One that it won't make me burp as much.
Nothing, but maybe the next one you can. By the end of the day,
We did it,
it's not really
chat.
dark enough, and
We
then
fucking did
could
it.
be
We fucking did it.
On, so we'll stay and keep a watch for a while.
Phil.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. Phil's a lovely, lovely man. I think he's trying to do the right thing for you.
Chat, what's a good game to play on the side while watching
he's
this?
a strange looking superhero, but
Is it just playing something?
in my
I
eyes,
actually
he is
don't
a
know.
good superhero, you know?
Look.
I think there should be a lot more people like him. I think the government should give him a few quid to do his bit of, his experiments, and why not? Because there's definitely strange things going on out there, unexplainable things, and he believes that very soon they're going to land and they're going to show us.
Yeah, she's playing a game on the side. Damn, I should do that as well.
Once they'll come down and start shaking everyone's hand,
fuck?
And they probably blank Phil. That'll be the irony. I just need
What
some
to
sort
play
of proof
though?
now. I need
Which of my games can I actually run without dying?
That's gonna, get me excited again.
I heard there's a great video game about sorting books. I saw, didn't LB play that the other day? I read sorting books. Librarian on Steam. Is it free? If it's free, I might give it a go.
Near the end of my journey.
It's not free. Also, there are 4 games with like Librarian in their name. There's Librarian, there's Librarian Side Up, the Arcane Library, there's The Librarian, and then there's The Librarian again, and then there's The Last Librarian.
It was just above that mountain over
Haven't seen any playthrough yet?
The first ever flying saucer was seen. This is like a pilgrimage.
I think it's Librarian Tidy Up the Arcane Library.
Everything I want to believe is true.
We're on our way to go and see a guy called James Gilliland, who basically owns a UFO research centre a couple of hours away from Portland.
Fuck, this is literally a game where you just sort 3,000 books. I'm going to hate myself if I judge that game.
Free love and all that, and everyone just sort of
Genuinely, I will just hate myself.
being generally nice. Don't know what he's going to make of a Cockney. You never know what Meryl's like. Cockneys, they a Cockney in a pink shirt and all, going for the
I could play From Glory to Goo. Sounds like Heaven to me. I mean, it sounds relaxing, but I'm not.
The idea is,
I feel like I'm wasting my time when I do relaxing things. So.
Stars all night.
So yeah, it's not doesn't work that well for me, unfortunately.
There's been more sightings here than anywhere else in the
I did
world.
decide to download Glory to Goo, From Glory to Goo.
I realise people probably can't hear a fucking word you're saying, but yeah.
James.
I think they can hear me when I'm
Thanks for having me. What a beautiful place.
at least nearby. Yeah, I think they can hear me.
That's pretty amazing, that is.
It was like the field of dreams where all the paranormal activity
And if not,
happens, and you come out and watch the UFOs.
you will tell me, right, chat?
Come and buzz us on a regular basis.
Well, this is my mission. I just want to see one.
Yeah, yeah,
I want to believe.
yeah. You'll see
I
one
won't
tonight, I'm
believe.
sure.
Yeah.
I won't
Yeah.
fucking
I've been
believe.
struggling, man. I've been running around for
Yeah.
2 weeks, nothing. So you think
Don't shut up.
Oh yeah, you'll see something.
I mean, don't shut up. Do the opposite of shut up. Tell bastards.
This mountain right here, at the very center of that mountain, there's a huge
From
light.
Glory to
and
Goo
it's like
is
a door
complete.
that opens up and things come out of it. and then they go in and out of the mountain
Do you
right
wanna eat
here. And we have
first?
all that on film. We have the
Damn,
door
the bad thing about being a streamer, I can't watch
there's
anime while
all
I'm
kinds
eating
of
shit.
phenomenon happening.
It's very messed up.
Really? That's a perfect spot, isn't it?
No, I
Yeah.
can't.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
There's
you're
something I
probably
must show you
feeling
after
the
this
energy.
finishes.
There's something
Feel
over.
the energy
Okay, do
before you
it.
see
Send
them.
it
This is a
over.
really high
So,
energy vortex area here.
I don't know how I'm going to react to it, you know, because it's something I've been wanting to see since I was a kid.
That's a
Do
low
you think you really have to believe to have an encounter? Because some people I've spoken to
Ow,
never
I'm a
really
bit
believe,
sore
and
from
then they
what
have an
lifting
experience, and
yesterday.
then they become
From what,
quite
sorry?
obsessed with it.
Well, science has proven that you
Lifting
actually see
weights,
with your brain.
being a fucking
Yeah.
That your
absolute
eyes
G.
are picking up billions of
Okay.
bits of
Hell
information.
yeah.
Your brain
That's-
chooses
that's,
out of that information what is going to be helpful for you or what you can use in your reality. And so
I started off
it's
being
really wrong to
condescending,
say,
but I don't
I'll
want to
see
be
it and I'll believe it
condescending,
when I see
so
it.
I don't know how
It's
to
better to
continue.
say,
You could try, but
I'm
you
just
know
open to the
that
experience, anything's possible.
the joke will
and
only
allow the
work if you
universe to
accept
teach
that
you.
you're weaker than me and that I could crush you in my tiny, 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 tiny,
James's
tiny hands.
preparation for a night of UFO watching is a little more
I feel like you were
complicated
kind
than
of
packing a few sarnies. If I want to see something
contracting, like
spectacular,
being
I've got to open
contrarian to
my
yourself.
mind to the powers of the universe.
I'd never do
I don't know
that.
what to expect with this, but you know, I
True.
don't want to.
Truth nuke.
Something I've never done before. These are obviously old hat at it.
I finally started
Those, and I don't
using my
want to
weights again recently. It's so
the whole
nice.
idea of it is letting yourself go,
Warming
isn't it?
up a little bit now. It's
Not
really
feeling
cold earlier.
embarrassed about things. So
Using weights
Are
is
you
so
going to be
fun.
in London next weekend?
I am going to decide whether I buy the tickets or not today. It's I can afford it. It's gonna be a wee bit expensive. So I'm currently like that's why I asked you, because like if you were going to be there, then I'd ask like where you'd stay.
I'm not going.
Yeah. So now I'm like I'll probably message a friend again last so we can stay at the family's house. Because I do really want to go, but
Fair enough.
I should not prioritize it, but I do really want to go. I've not been in Londonistan for a while.
What the fuck are they doing in this game?
That is a good question. What are they doing?
All of these men are white as well. I am just pointing that out.
I mean, you are correct in that.
Look at that. With his little belly as well. He's so cute.
Oh my. Can I like...
Jesus, the noughties was such a fucking
Why do you call it the
year for
noughties?
fashion. It was the noughties.
I
haven't
see.
felt this popular in a long time.
Long time.
But I'm not entirely convinced that meditating will bring on those spaceships.
I'm not 100% convinced myself either, Danny, I have to say.
I feel very, very strange. I feel a bit pissed and a bit. I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't know whether it's.
You just chilled out. Your nervous system is regulated for the first time in 15 years.
It sort of put me off a little bit.
Like, that's it.
Crying and like shaking
That's
and all
it.
that, but something's happened to me. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it's all about.
Smoking immediately. Oh, fucking have a little cheeky face. Fucking weird. I'm fucking meditating. I'm a fucking hippie, mate.
UFOs. This is about
incredible.
You know, having to open yourself
Legend.
up spiritually to be able to be in touch with them. You go into
Immediately
yourself because obviously you've got to hold these positions, and all you've got is your brain
straight away.
and
That's
your fucking
so
thoughts.
funny.
And for me, it's not necessarily a good thing.
He did it good. Sort of.
UFO.
My favorite song.
I love your idea of having a bit of land. We can do what you want.
Is that Damien Rose?
It's got his ranch. So he likes to look at the sky. So we build a
Yeah,
little
it's
tower.
very in the noughties, this music.
They come in peace.
That is awkward.
We like to get drunk and fight each other in bars and all.
Here you go.
I'm not ancient, so I
here we
wouldn't
are
know
in
this.
America. And look at this plot here. Look at this.
I would. I'm your elder. That's
me
what
that
you
ain't a
expect
set.
from me, right?
BBC won't paper no
No,
set, mate.
because you are.
We've come full circle. Back to one of the first
one of
ones.
your
You're elder.
hopefully this ain't going to be the last.
You're a spawn of your crew, so. Is this? There we go. I think this works. Maybe.
Yeah. Celebration, isn't it?
It's so scuffed. I've zoomed in somehow,
naked eye,
and
you
it's
can't
so
sort of
scuffed.
see anything up there.
But I think it's better for chat
And
now.
with this, I just keep scanning.
Yeah.
And same thing with your night vision.
Chat on my stream, can you tell me if this is better?
Yeah,
I think it is.
That's a bright one.
My muscles hurt today. They're sore.
There was a laser point.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Wow.
That's actually not that far from how we say muscles in Danish.
I got him. Yeah. That is. I got him.
Muscles.
Is that it? That's
Yes.
it.
Definitely a real
Hey, guys, check
language
it out.
that we shouldn't mock.
It's coming in from the south. Towards the mountain.
Speak English.
Fucking hell.
All these fucking pricks fucked me.
What?
They immediately.
What?
Just the game I'm playing.
Another one. This one just powered up right underneath them.
They came in hard and
See, you have this one and this
attacked me all at the
He
same
just took
time.
off right underneath
which game is it?
Even though we were-
Yeah. Got it, yeah.
Did you guys see it power up? Yeah. See it?
Which game is it?
Huge.
Civ 7.
A UFO overdose.
Yeah.
It was my first hits, like a massive one.
Are you winning?
I think we'll have some.
I was gonna suggest we could
No,
play it together,
I
but
don't
that
think
would
so.
but that would require me installing it and also me having it and also me being able to run it at the same time.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that.
Okay.
Look at how bright that is.
What is that?
Look at that. It's actually a doorway to the inner earth.
Oh my god.
And the ships come in and out of it. And what's strange is we see things going in and out of the mountain all the time. If you go up there, there's just a huge lava.
Yeah, it's very
face
strange.
there.
Yeah, it's really weird that. I can't explain it either,
Very
bro.
mysterious, bro. Very
Big
mysterious.
flash that kind of like line, huh?
My Civ 7 completionist run was interrupted by other games. Have you played Test of Time, the new massive patch that they've installed?
I don't know what to do with myself. I've got one there, look.
Wow.
Right around there. Is that not one there, maybe? It's like a red colour.
Look at that. Look
That's
at that
the
on
colours.
this. Oh, look at that.
Wow. I've done it. I've done it. That's unbelievable, isn't it?
It's believable. It's unbelievable, mate. It's rather unbelievable.
That is a fucking UFO.
Is Civ 7 worth buying? I don't think so. Unless you got it for like, if you got it for $25, yeah, definitely. Any more than that, no.
So it's so funny. It's like, I got it, mate. I fucking got it. And so it's just like a very blurry blue light in the sky.
So I did it.
Hey, Dave.
I saw an unidentified
And he fucking did
flying
it, though.
object.
He fucking did it.
Now I know you cynics out there
You
are gonna...
fucking cynic cunts. Yeah, it's just the moon. He's like, oh my fucking god, guys. Look. You won't fucking believe. Look at his slag. It's just the moon. It's just the moon. It's just a ceiling light. Like...
say it was a meteor, it was a space station.
Space station.
Satellite, you know.
like the
but-
fucking
Space
non-believers.
station? Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to claim it's a
was a
space
UFO.
station.
And it was a magical experience. And no one can take that away from me.
I
think the one thing I've learned on the course of this journey is where there's belief.
There's a significant amount of divorced men. Okay, right. Alien, 100% real. Alien, no fake.
Fuck.
100 real alien, no fake. 100 real alien, no fake. 0% virus. Here we go. Oh my god!
Bro, I knew it. They're real.
They're amongst us.
Incredible.
So stupid.
This is real. This is what aliens are like.
Hold on. Okay, I do want to fight here. Let's watch this. Open your eyes and your minds, guys.
And take a look at this viral video
This
from La
goddamn
Junta in
alien.
southeastern Colorado. All right, Vivian Gomez wrote on Facebook that her
Oh,
security
girl,
camera
like
captured this.
Thank you so much, Carla.
That's awesome. Thank you, person.
Why was this me coming home every night at uni, though? Like, what the hell going on? Thank you,
From La
my love.
Junta in
Thank you.
southeastern Colorado. All right, Vivian Gomez wrote on Facebook that her security.
Wait, hold on. What's that? Is it from the USSR, that song?
Fuck you.
La 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 la.
I don't know why, but it sounds like extra boomery when you do it. I don't know why. I'm not even trying to be mean. It just sounds extra boomery. I don't know why.
This.
Remember that I can't see it.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hold on.
Not just me. We can't see it.
Oh, it's just on in the background.
There must be a better way of like setting this shit up. I'll try to figure it out. In a way, it is kind of amusing that we can't hear what you're hearing.
100% real, no fake.
Instead, we just hear you sing and sound like you're going mildly insane.
La 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 la. Okay. Top 10 alien videos. Do you want to, after this, do you want to have a look at there is I don't care about aliens unless they're hoi. Oh ha. Why people always want to fuck aliens? What the fuck wrong with you motherfuckers? Out here with your motherfucking like
people, I think it's people just being horny.
dinosaur dildos and fucking an alien. Whatever happened to wanking like a normal human being? Huh?
I don't think a lot of people
Whatever
do that.
happened? Like, we're so anti-human now. We're so anti-human.
I mean,
we can't even wank to each other. That's how divorced from each other we are, you know?
Can you put this one on real quick? This is very important to me.
The future is now. Thank you. What's this?
Remember to put it in the chat thingy. Chat thingy.
This kicks 3 dog farts on the dog, then runs away. What the
Put it on the correct screen. Put it on the correct screen so we can see it.
Yeah. We will. I will.
Very important. Also, you have no idea how fucking scuffed my screen. Oh, there you go. Well, actually, it's decent now. Oh yeah, it's so good. Art.
Wait. Hold on. Do you know this? Have you seen this before? This makes me cackle.
Oh no. Also, I found a video I need to watch for chat at some point. Oh my fuck, that looks... This could be so...
Did
this is either going to be horrible or incredible. See what, sorry?
Farting on my roommate's door.
Fuck. I mean, I guess what I just saw was it's not much better.
Farting on my roommate's door.
Oh shit, farting on my roommate's door, ha.
I don't like seeing this. What? Did you see that? Wait, go back. Go back.
Strange translucent apparition can be seen next to the doorway.
I knew it! UFO! I knew I saw something.
It's so stupid. Farting on my roommate's door. Did you see it?
So what do you think this could be?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Down in the comments.
Keeping the sound up. Incredible.
Farting on my roommate's door. I think he may have shit himself there, although I don't want to speak for the man, but it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Okay, top 10 alien.
Top
10 alien
Hell
being
yeah.
alien. Top 10
Do you
alien.
know if it's okay to watch Last Week Tonight on stream? I assume it is, but I
To
don't
watch
know.
what, sorry?
Last Week
To
Tonight.
watch what?
Like on YouTube. Last Week
Last
Tonight.
what?
Last Week Tonight with John Oliver.
Yeah, you can. Of course
Hell
you
yeah.
can.
Okay, nice, good.
Like the thing is when you're watching stuff, you can't just like show something and leave it. You have to like react to it.
Yeah. I have to react to it. Yeah. That's no worries. I'm a yak.
How deep does the rabbit hole go? Exactly. How deep does the rabbit hole go, brother? I just lost like
Game
5
trailer.
viewers doing that.
That's deserved. That is very deserved.
I only brought that up onto myself, really, didn't I? Like, I literally just looked. I was
Yes.
like, okay, literally 5
Honestly,
people were like,
they have
"Fuck
a
you."
lot of tolerance and patience considering the amount of utterly abhorrent burps you have shared so far.
It's straight up sexism if you don't accept me and love me the way I am. You're fucking misogynistic. Is that what you're
I
trying to
think-
promote here? Huh?
Don't
Sorry,
let me
do you
pull the
want me
race card.
to?
Don't let
Should
me.
I fucking? Should I fucking? Like, do
Hey,
you want me to have a baby
if
or
you-
something? Is that
if you-
it?
if you're
You're
gonna
not
ult, I'm
happy
gonna
if I'm
ult.
not performing femininity for you? Heard it here first, guys. Every time a woman is just a dirty bitch like she wants to be, yeah, you're just jealous because you're.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's exactly what I said. You read my mind. That's that. I was like feeling that, and you just like took that right out of my like my soul saying that.
Oh yeah, sorry, Danny Dyer fangirling. Hold on, sorry, let me share that one with you. 1 second. Being a girl. He's being a girl?
What?
Being that boy's like sucking at a lemon, and I judge myself by the adverts I see. My deodorant hides the real.
Oh, it's baby. It is. It's baby Danny Dyer.
Animals, I feel like being a girl. Being a girl. Being a girl.
Why is it? Oh wait, do I need to use VOD? No VOD audio now. Maybe.
He's a baby there.
Who is I? Why are they coming back from the afterlife? What are they doing there?
Being gay.
Ah, fair. Oh.
Yeah, I guess it was trying to. This is just the same as when Nirvana wore dresses. Nirvana. Too fucking leftist, content headed.
My Way B1 Battle Droid cover.
I feel like this box of his. I recognize some of the other actors.
What the fuck? Internet historian is still a thing. I thought he was thoroughly cancelled. I guess not. Why American liberals afraid of populism?
Nice. Okay.
Oh,
Some Hollyoaks. Nivara, shut up. I have problems with my brain. You're all bullies.
No, no.
Right,
You should say they're being ableist. That's what you should say.
Yeah, they're being ableist. Fuck you. Fuck you,
You need to
cunts.
upgrade.
Right. Let's see if there's a single alien here that's real. I doubt it.
I mean, all of them are
The
real,
strongest science
obviously.
of alien and alien life.
All
yeah,
of them
there.
are real.
The topic of
cloud,
UFOs
that cloud, oh my god!
is a personal favorite. We spend many hours staring up at the night sky, just wondering what's out there.
This bloke is very quiet.
And although we've never had any of our own personal experiences,
Can you turn him up? He's
we have
speaking
spent
in
hundreds of hours researching UFOs
so
over
quietly.
the years. In this video, we want to explore 5 instances where the
Why is he
photographic or
so
video
shy?
evidence of the anomaly seems to
You can turn it up your side as well.
Yeah. Okay, I'm doing that.
If alien life not only exists,
don't want to blow my
but
ears out.
has been to visit us humans here on Earth.
Why is he so
Let's take a
shy?
look. Now, before we begin, as always, hit those lights, sit back, and enjoy.
Sorry, what's the channel's name? Is just Top 5s.
Top 5.
The pilot UFO.
Enjoy the pilot.
This video was released in 2022. Pilot George A. Arteaga recorded footage while flying a Cessna plane at an altitude of 12,500 feet
That is not a
over
Cessna.
Antigua, Colombia. The video captures an unidentified object speeding through the sky
I
in
don't
broad
know
daylight,
plane, sorry.
passing by the cockpit window.
He did
at
say
an
Cessna,
astonishing
right?
Speed that Arteaga recorded on his phone.
I don't know.
Take a look.
I don't see shit.
Insane use of B-roll. This is
What am I
exactly
supposed
the
to be
quality I'm
looking at?
expecting.
What am I supposed to be looking at that's going fast? Oh. Oh, that.
The object appears to be light in color and
Oh
pointed
my
at
god,
one
it's
end.
an alien.
Arteaga would later
Isn't
claim
that just going to be some fucking FBI shit?
That's an alien fetus.
that he and his co-pilot had spotted the anomaly floating in the air between the cities of Medellin and Santa Fe before it drastically picked up speed. The pair had originally wanted to follow the UFO, but later abandoned the search after it suddenly turned and began to hurtle towards them. When the footage emerged online,
Spy
commenters were quick
plane.
to point out that it looked like just another runaway balloon or random piece of debris. However, Arteaga
It did
was
not look
adamant
like a balloon. It looks like
that
a spy
at
plane
the
or
height he was
something,
flying,
yeah.
it was too cold for a balloon to survive, and it didn't appear to be a drone.
That is the Boba
or
Fett
an
looks like a
airplane.
piece of
yeah.
cloth.
It was totally different to anything
It
he'd
just
seen
looks like
No,
a
it
piece of cloth.
doesn't. It
The
looks
recording
like
caught the attention of
it looks
controversial
like
ufologists.
genuinely. What is the name of the F?
It's Slave
Not
2, true.
14.
Yeah.
Is it the new F-35's fighter stealth?
Project Alman is
I
correct.
forget.
Bad news, I think England's odds are... Hello, Celtic.
No, not F-35.
I mean, on the bright side, Celtic, that means less pogroms, I think. I hope.
Hold on, I'll look at that in a second. Like a B2? Yeah.
No,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
not a B2. That looks nothing like it. What? That's not a B2. That's not what B2 looks like.
B2 bomber.
That's all.
Stealth bomber.
Like, unless, like, it just got, like, smooth, like a rock in
This
water.
is exactly what I meant. Recorder, don't listen to him. I'm with you. Hi, Cal. I'll look at
There's
your
no
thing in one sec.
B2. Did they put the B2 in the rock tumbler? You what?
It's just shit. Look.
It's
look
look
at
how smooth it is. That's not a B2.
Because it's going really fast. Bad news. I think England's odds are improving of winning the World Cup. England struggles from expectations, but they just had a shooting, a robbery, and a hurricane. I think the English public won't turn on them hard enough if they only win 1-0 now, and they might not implode. Fuck you. Hello.
Did you hear my response to that? Did you hear what I said to
What
that?
did you say?
I said, well, at least that means less pogroms, I hope.
Probably not, mate.
A Mexican journalist who promoted claims of supposed alien remains in Peru that have turned out to be hoaxes.
Who is this guy? He
Despite
looks so
this, I'll take a
satisfied.
step down
No
with
idea
Wilson.
who that random
He looks
guy
so
was.
happy. Like just a random like
Yeah,
grandfather.
he looks so
with something totally
smug with
unknown, without means
himself.
of caution,
Like,
with
That's what
movement
I
that he
wish to
considered as
achieve. Like,
intelligent. Mawson later claimed it was the greatest UAP
One day.
evidence of all time.
I want to be counsel of
It's a
being
bold
like
claim, and
radical
whether or not you believe the clip is
Islamogushist
a
and just like
UFO
sit
or
there
floating
next to
piece
like
of
a
rubbish,
giant
depends on
telescope.
your stances on alien
program
life.
win
Smile.
or
Let us know your
lose
thoughts on this one
or
below.
draw.
Yeah,
Why do
probably. Yeah, makes
conspiracy
sense.
theorists mumble like this?
I think this
They're
guy is just
choking
shy.
on the truth.
Not all of them
The
mumble.
New York
This guy's
UFO.
just shy.
On October 13th, 2010,
Or maybe he tried to do an ASMR
thousands of New
type thing.
Yorkers going about their daily lives pointed to the sky
Exactly
as a
like
highly
Recorder said.
illuminated mysterious flying object flew above them. The sight prompted several 311 calls,
Mumble
claiming
cat,
a UFO was
perfect
flying
timing.
above the
Writing
Chelsea
a
district of the
message.
city.
I think you could have
Strike
stopped it
objects
just
Islamic
would
England
reckless
or
was
fly
kind of
pogrom.
several smaller objects,
I mean,
and then
true.
slowly move together again. Take a look at this footage posted by CBS
9/11,
News.
9/11.
Mate.
Ooh, yeah, yeah,
What
yeah.
prompted that?
9/11. Nothing.
I can't sing that. I'm not allowed to.
Yeah, sorry. That is racism. You're not allowed to sing that. I can make these jokes and Sherman can't. That's racism, guys. That's not allowed.
I unironically have to think about like if I actually buy the ticket today, that I probably have to take.
No,
off
I
my
know.
house.
I know. Like,
I have to, no,
this
not
is
what I
white
say
privilege.
here. Not what I say here, but like I most likely have to take off my pro-Palestine badge, like which I have on my sick coat.
Initially, it looks like
because
three
I don't want
white
to fucking
balloons
get
tied together.
risk getting
But as the
fucking
clip progresses, they all separate and then appear to come back
whisked
together. before
away
more
by the
appear.
MI6.
Witnesses of the objects that day have commented
I'm
Maybe
actually
Mom told
at
them
the
to stop using the
MI5.
computer
on
and
the
go to
video,
bed.
with one describing it as an insane
You know,
experience.
so they are
They said,
At
"For
least
those
your soccer
suggesting
team's
that
on
these were
South
just weather
Africa.
balloons,
Oh my
trust
god.
I mean, how
I
often
think that's the
do you have
worst opening
pogroms?
game I've ever seen in my life. How often does South Africa have raised pogroms? If we're speaking historically, I think you know the answer to that.
I mean, okay, I mean, currently is what I'm caring about, not historically.
They got anti-migrant stuff going on, but ask LB about why. But I don't think they got a pass on that. Pass on that. Not my place. Not been there for ages.
I know that they're not.
Pass.
I remember learning about they're not happy with like migrants from the other like surrounding poorer African countries, like Zimbabwe.
Yeah, because the economy's fucked. Because it's a neoliberal like vibe in it.
Yeah,
Because
it's like,
America was like, okay, you can end apartheid, but if you end economic
you know,
apartheid,
fun
we'll
fact.
murder you and
While
your entire family,
you want to know a fun fact,
and you'll never
yes,
be
you do.
free.
Yes, you do. Let me say the fun fact. While I was in Zimbabwe,
Okay.
right? So you know, like how aid is used to like just still do colonialism shit. America has an agreement with Namibia that in exchange for access to raw materials, rare minerals, they will give them like aid for like AIDS and HIV and stuff like that, like medicine. Like
Right.
literally, while I was there, they threatened them, being like, if you don't give us more access to your rare minerals, we will take this away.
Wait, hold on. Leftists online told me that Trump dismantling USAID was going to be really good for the global south. What went wrong?
Did they?
Huh.
I mean, I think people
Yeah,
were more
because-
celebrating the aspects of like, well, not celebrating, but like talking
No,
about
they were
how
celebrating
it's-
and they were wrong. They were celebrating and they were wrong because either you have Thomas Sankara who overthrows aid and like he bends it to his will and uses it for good in his country, or you just have people dying of curable diseases. And which one do you think happened? Which one do you think happened? By people who don't have to live in these countries and don't know what it's like to have to drive for like 4 hours so that you can give HIV
I do believe
medicine
that
to
people were
someone so
being
they don't
stupid
die.
about it. I do believe people were being stupid, but I don't generally think that most leftists were being that stupid. At least I don't want to believe that.
I mean, Well, no comment about that. No comment about that.
Trust me, they were not. What the footage
You know, my
fails to
grandmother used to
capture
live in
is that as
Bots.
the
No
event
way.
continued,
I did
love my
not
time
know
in
that.
objects
Bots.
appeared, forming
That's
various
cool.
shapes and moving
Wait.
closer together,
Are you
only to
white?
quickly disappear.
Sorry, I need to ask.
Suddenly they vanished
I
in a
need
way
to
I
ask.
can only
There's a
describe
lot
as
of
cartoonish.
context.
I know the
Just
answer
because
to
you
that
said
question.
When the
grandmother.
roadrunner would quickly run off
So,
screen,
so I'm not.
smoke
But I'm not
My
going to
reaction
answer
is
it.
Another
quite
witness said
different.
that they watched
Sorry,
the objects for
Grandma.
over 30 minutes,
Yeah?
insisting that they were not
Oh, I
believed.
did not know that.
They were not tied together.
Wait, I think you have
They
told me
moved
some
away
of
from
that
each
before. That's.
I retract my previous statement. Is all I have to say. No offense to your grandma, just like
Hello, King of Silver. Also, hello, Yoda
no,
Land,
no,
JD
thank
Pond
you.
Don.
No, thank you. Hi, King.
Hello,
We're
Hammock.
watching Aliens. We're yapping about stuff.
each other, then back together, as
We're
if in formation,
looking at
and they remained in the area for over an hour.
random
They
paper
were
in the
also
sky
very bright,
and
as they had been
LHS claiming
illuminated
that's a
from inside.
fucking B2 when
The
it's not.
phenomenon prompted
It
dozens of
was. We're on to
calls,
something
but
else
city
now.
officials
Anyway.
had no
B2.
answers,
This is a different
and
thing.
not even the Federal
My
Aviation
grandmother was
Administration
there
could explain the
with Doctors
spectacle,
Without Borders or
saying they
something.
were not
Okay,
weather
that's
balloons,
That could
not
be
as
cool.
bad
nothing
as
they
it
could
could
account
be.
for.
Most
It
likely.
Despite the
depends.
papers
I don't know
reporting
what
wildly on the incident,
MSF was like
no
back then, but I
explanation
assume pretty
was ever
cool.
offered. Adding to the mystery,
MSF
a former Air
usually
Force officer had
operationally
predicted
are
4
very
months before the
good,
incident
but
on a
have a
UFO
culture
website
that
that an
seems to be
alien
quite
craft would visit
toxic
major cities on
not
October
B2.
13th,
and
saying
racist.
the
There's a lot
aliens will
of like
reveal
criticisms
themselves in
of
a massive uniform
internal
display
racism
over
and
our principal
misogyny
cities.
Okay.
by
I
the
predict this
staff.
will happen on October 13th, 2010.
I mean, I'll take
The
some
date of this
racism
incident, as you
versus
know, was October 13th, 2010.
treatment, depending on how
So
much
was this a
racism it is.
coincidence? Did he have
I
insider
mean, I
information?
feel like you shouldn't
or
have
was this
to
a
though.
hoax, and was
I
he
feel
the
like
one
it's a pretty
responsible?
low bar asking.
No, but if I have to choose, you know?
Okay, if we forced you to choose, right.
UFO Laser. Tom DeLonge is best known as the co-founder, co-lead vocalist and guitarist of the rock band Blink-182, but he also has a strong belief in UFOs and aliens, something that has interested him since he was a child. So when he posted this video to his Instagram account on February 4th, 2023, with the caption, "Enjoy, they are real," people took notice. Take a look at the video.
What? Why is it always 3 pixels, you know?
Look, it's a B2.
Tom also noted that the whirling sound was from the propulsion. Many of the commenters were amazed the footage had not made the news, believing that it was solid evidence of some kind of alien craft. There were others who claimed that they also witnessed something similar.
I keep saying that they were good farmers who treat the works well, but I mean,
moved faster than
I don't think.
No, I think you know.
Don't nice with me, no.
Something very similar.
No, I definitely think we know. Oh god!
Shut up, you fucking wanker!
This isn't real. This is a joke, right? They're memeing.
Yes, they are memeing. I know them IRL.
Okay, good.
They're one of my
I was like,
2013.
Apartheid died in 1994, so I don't know why other places still bring it up like it's a dunk. It's not taboo to mention it. And xenophobia has been a huge issue before apartheid, so we're as poor as hell. So most of the xenophobia now is over lack of jobs and finger pointing. In general, I think that's what LB says about South Africa.
Yeah,
like.
Standard.
I would argue apartheid didn't die enough. Economic apartheid remained in South Africa. I lived and worked in South Africa for a little bit, and that would be my takeaway. But obviously, it's in a much better place than it was under apartheid now. But there's a long way to go.
Really,
to finish like, the revolution, as it were. But to be real, like America literally was like, we will fucking end you. Like we will destroy your movement. We will like
You recently made the connection between British and Zimbabwe.
Fuck everyone up. I'm gonna ignore this person now. I can tell they're joking. No, you stop memeing.
No, I don't think he was me. I mean, he genuinely might not have known. Like
in the very same year and month.
Oh, what the
this
fuck?
was
Why
also
is it so loud
captured in
now?
Lithia Springs.
Why is the guy suddenly loud? Did you change the sound?
This one in Cleveland, Ohio.
No,
okay.
This is the same.
He found his courage. Go you, random British.
The most recent sighting was on
turn
November
it up
21st,
a little
2021.
bit? Is that what happened?
At around 2 p.m.
No.
GMT
He just
in Alberta,
he sounded he was twice as loud. Like suddenly, Like he had a normal volume, so I turned it back down to 100%.
Not our end. I don't know why, but yeah.
There has been speculation that the mysterious object may have been created by a laser beam originating from the underside of a drone. This theory does gain credence, particularly since 2013
now it's like
was
going
the
quiet
pivotal
again.
year when drones transitioned from military exclusivity to being accessible to the general public. However, despite being plausible, this explanation has never been formally confirmed in connection to any
It just
of the
looks like a
reported
funny
sightings.
light.
In truth, these sightings have been largely ignored and not drawn much attention.
Oh, I wonder
until
why.
anything different is proposed.
Also, our government will literally see shit like this and be like, "Oh, Russian drones are coming."
Immediately identified or explained.
Yeah, same.
What do you make of this extraordinary?
Your
fucking
Russia's gonna
insane,
kill
bro.
your nana.
Like, if you're fucking Romania, sure, fine, you can do that. Not if you're fucking Denmark. Like, come on,
I
man.
know, yeah, but the war machine
We're now
needs
going to show you
money,
two
so.
similar photographs, both captured
Don't
in
worry, though.
Wisconsin.
And
They were
you,
taken
I don't know
from-
if you were here in
government.
chat the other day,
reported
but like
sighting was
people
shared
were literally like arguing against their own interests because the Minister of Defense here quit because not enough money is spent on defense after
That's
loads of money has
awesome.
been cut and
Hell
loads more
yeah.
money is being spent on
That's
defense.
sick.
And people were like, but people who say they're leftists were like, no, Russia's gonna kill us all. And I
Okay.
completely fucking crashed out.
Okay,
I started
do not-
screaming. I was like, literally,
They
this
must be. They
government's
can't be
killing
left.
you.
They must
Like,
be just like progressives or something, like liberals.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe
Yeah.
they're leftists. I have to draw a
Yes.
line somewhere. It's like when people tell me, "Oh,
No,
a
that
lot of
probably would
leftists,
be the line.
a lot of leftists like unironically support Russia." I go like, "No, I don't believe that. I think that they're just those are not leftists. They're like
yeah, of
reactionaries."
course there's.
Like
Not always. Sometimes, yes, but not always. There are some people who I
they
just think are
exist.
wrong.
I don't think they are in any way significant in number. Like where they are actually leftists as well in a significant amount of other positions.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, because
But,
leftists can be stupid. Like people can have a lot of good positions and then still be bad or stupid or whatever the fuck in like some others.
Female witness who was visiting a friend in Wyoming.
If he's trying against UFOs,
her
though,
friend's privacy,
who they
she
mostly
was reluctant to reveal
how they
the
mostly
exact
be in the
location,
US.
but
The
mentioned
only
that
people
it was
paranoid
generally
enough
north
to
of
assume
Main
they're
Street on the
aliens.
east side of
I mean, we
Highway
have those
110,
as well.
south of the train track.
We just were saying
At
that
the
it's
time,
Russian
her son was
drones.
sledding in the snow, and she was taking photos of him. It
Yeah.
was late evening,
And that's
and
why
darkness was setting
I'm actually going to
quickly.
cover stuff
While
about
they
the
were
new
outside,
EU
her son
ice
pointed to
plan
the sky,
tomorrow.
where they both saw a balloon-like
Ice plan.
object with lights.
We
The woman
Yeah,
quickly took photos.
new
They're
government
build a
was
mass
directly over them.
a European
The lights were
wide
changing
deportation
erratically,
machine.
and as it moved
Oh
overhead,
yeah.
she
I
realized
was
the shape
gonna
was more like
I was
a
going to
disc
report
than a
on it as
balloon,
well today.
leaving her and her son puzzled about what they had just
Depending on
looks
when,
pretty
Fast
how
forward
long
to
you
January
are,
2007.
you want me on,
again in
I might
Wisconsin,
still
but this
cover
time
it.
near Green Bay. A very similar looking
The
object
export of
was
cool.
America.
I mean,
photographed
I
and sent to the
I
UFO
don't do
evidence
politics
website.
normally on a Sunday.
There is
It's
very
like
little
a more
information
No, it's
on
fine,
either of
it's
these
fine.
photographs, and many have questioned the authenticity of
Yeah,
both
it's
of them.
off. And even
Some
though we're
believe that
not
the
members
photos have
of the
been
EU,
manipulated
we
using Photoshop
will
and are fake,
we'll
although at
definitely
that
have.
time, you would
Like
have to be
Norway
fairly
isn't
skilled to
technically a
manipulate an
member
image
of
in
the
that
EU,
way.
but they'll
The other
sign
theory
agreements
is that
that
maybe a
mutually
propelled
shared
object with lights attached
security
was
stuff.
launched by whoever took the photo.
I
Because
love
the
the idea
government's
of talking about
Some
everything at
description,
the moment is
similar to a
just
Star
like,
Trek
no, we are
Enterprise
also
model.
doing a fascism.
Drones
Why
have
aren't
also
you
been
voting
mentioned,
for us?
but it's worth remembering
Go
Us
back,
Labour are
go
doing a
back, go back.
only military
fascism.
drones
Go
were
back a
available,
little bit, please.
and they do not look like military
It's very
drones.
important to
There's
me.
very little information on either of these photographs, and many have questioned the authenticity
You
of
go
both
back.
of them. Some believe that the photos
Yeah,
have
I
been
did.
manipulated using Photoshop. At the time, her son was sledding in the snow, and she was taking photos of him. It was late evening, and darkness
Well, it
was
gets
setting
to
in
it.
quickly.
I like the
While they
idea
were
of just talking about
outside, her
politics
son
in the
pointed to
background
the
of like
sky,
this.
where they both saw a
With
balloon
this
like
in
object
background.
with
yeah,
lights.
yeah.
The woman quickly took photos as the object passed directly over them. The lights were changing erratically, and as it moved overhead, she realized the shape
This
was
is the
more
best
like a
one so
disc
far.
than a balloon, leaving her and her son puzzled about what they had just witnessed.
I don't know.
Fast forward to January 2007,
I
again
don't
in
know what to
Wisconsin,
believe. What's
but this time near Green
In
Bay.
case you missed it, the anthem of Canada. What the fuck is this?
Wait, okay. Now I also have to see it. Fine, don't worry, chat. I will also entertain you.
I was like,
Is this
baby.
real? No, wait. Is this real? Genuine?
Yeah, this happened.
I could believe it. I could believe it. No, it's not real. Okay, it's not real. It's not real. I
Well,
genuinely.
Justin Bieber and all the lesbians everywhere. Baby, 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 baby. It was the national anthem of Canada, and it was just fucking Justin Bieber.
A very similar looking object was photographed.
Where did you work? I'm from Cape Town, just like Bear, but I'm colored and was under apartheid as a kid. And yes, it ended for the non-poor. These days, the poorest unfairly blame immigrants from Zim and Nigeria for taking jobs. That was the thing when I was there. So I worked in two places. I worked in Mitchell's Plain, in Cape Town for a bit, and then I worked in the CBD of Pretoria. For queer organizations who were doing HIV stuff. Yeah, I mean, look, I fucking loved South Africa. You don't need me to tell you, you know, but it is a pretty complex country as well. And there's a lot of, I mean, I genuinely see it as like a country where the revolution needs to finish, you know, like you say, like, particularly as I was spending a lot of time in somewhere like Mitchell's Plain, which, whilst once you get over how scary it can be for someone like me, I was very wet behind the ears, very, I guess, naive. And I started to get to know people around, you know, the hood, and like started to understand people's lives. Like, it is quite difficult seeing people come from quite a challenging background like that, and knowing that actually there still is so much work to be done in South Africa towards the sort of initial goal of the ANC. If I lived in South Africa, I'd support the EFF, and I'd be really fucking angry with the ANC. But I would simultaneously understand that the ANC were told that they literally would be killed if they tried to do economic equality or anything like any form of socialisms. Like they would get killed.
There is very little information on either of these photographs, and many have questioned the authenticity of both of them. Some believe that the photos have been manipulated using Photoshop and are fake, although at that time, you would have to be fairly skilled to manipulate an image in that way. The other theory is that maybe a propelled object with lights attached was launched by whoever took the photo, possibly a toy of some description, similar to a Star Trek Enterprise model. Drones have also been mentioned, but it's worth remembering that in 2007, only military drones were available, and they do not look like military drones.
Similar to a Star Prize.
Despite all of the theories,
Star Trek
the photographs haven't been completely debunked. We'd love to know your thoughts on this one.
Did you ever go to Grassy Park? I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. Project.
Philip Spencer's Alien
That's
Encounter.
Where I was born during apartheid. Was it like a
No, I can hear
Hickling, located in Yorkshire,
area.
England, is a large conservation area and a popular
So for
destination
those who are like
walkers
wise
and
hot
tourists
sauce
that
saying
offer
that, the
breathtaking
term
views of
coloured
Yorkshire Dales.
denotes a particular
It is
ethnic
surrounded
group
by
in South
fascinating
Africa,
stories of
like a
strange
very
creatures and
specific
mysterious lights that
ethnic
appear in
group.
the fog.
It doesn't
And
mean
to add to the
like it's not a
intrigue, it
racist
is
word
near
for black
RAF
people. Like
Menwith
it's
Hill, a top
it's
secret
a
military
distinct
base, often
South
referred to as the
African
UK's
ethnic
Area
group.
51. A strange-looking facility that is
Let you
protected
have
by
the honor of
large,
explaining
30-foot
it,
spheres designed
because
to
you're
monitor
white.
any external threats. Given this
I don't want
context,
people to
it's
think that
perhaps
either
not
this person
surprising
or
that
myself
the
is
Moor is
being
the site
racist.
of one of the most extraordinary
When if you
alien
have an
encounters in
international
Great
audience,
British
sometimes
history.
it's like translating
On December
between
1st,
people.
1987,
You know?
I get
retired
it.
British police officer Philip
And like
Spencer
I said the word
left his
fag for
home early in the
Siggy
morning
earlier,
to meet
and
his
like the
father-in-law,
word
who lived
the
the
word
other side of
fag.
Ickley Moor. It was
No,
still dark when he said
see,
goodbye
if
to
in
his
my
wife and
ears
children.
it
The
means
fog
cigarette,
hadn't
but I
lifted,
know some
and
people
and
will be
Spencer
like
used a compass
hot
to guide him
sauce
to
on
the
our
area.
holy month.
He was also
On our
armed with a
holy month, you
camera,
can't
like
say
as he was
that
hoping
word,
to capture
which
the
is why
beautiful
on the
sights
whole
of
I
you
don't say it. I
can
try
say
not
it.
to.
rise.
You
However,
can
But
say
like
it.
I
he
mean
captured
cigarette.
was not
That's
the
what it
beauty of the
means
moor,
here. It does mean
but
something
something
completely
entirely
different.
As he
I'm not
passed through an
talking
area
about
called
twinks
White
who I'd die
Wells,
for.
he was
You know?
distracted by something.
I gotta
Is
pee.
it
I'll be
only
back
As
in
he
one
looked through
sec.
the mist, he saw a creature with long
All right,
arms,
good luck.
similar in shape to a sock monkey. The
So,
creature
anyways,
that was looking
chat, how did
directly
you
at
feel
him
about
appeared to move its right arm as if it was
LHS
waving. And
saying
that was the
slur
moment Spencer pulled out
just
his
because she
camera
could?
and took this photograph.
Just to hurt you guys. How do you guys feel about that?
Shortly after the shot was taken, the entity disappeared.
Exactly.
Spencer described the creature as having big black eyes, pointed ears, and strangely long arms.
Wait, a creature?
With hoof-like feet.
I love
split into
slurs.
two
I know
toes.
you do.
He tried to follow the creature, hoping to
You
find
can't
out
help
what
it.
it was, but unfortunately it moved out of sight.
Especially not considering your
dome-shaped spacecraft that rose.
Well, we just learned about your background.
Disappeared into the
Sean
sky.
suit.
Feeling slightly
I
confused,
literally,
he
I
continued on
have,
to his father-in-law's village.
I have
When he
been
arrived and saw the time
slur
on the church
sober
clock
for
was 10
like
a.m., he realized that he had lost 2 hours
years
somewhere en
now.
route.
Excuse you
and
very
no idea
much.
why. He questioned whether he had imagined the entire experience. However, his doubts were dispelled when he processed the photographs
It's
he had
not a
taken
slur,
and saw the
though.
creature exactly as he
It's
remembered
not a
it.
slur.
The negative of the
Well, it's not a
photograph
slur.
was later
That's the
examined
thing.
by various experts.
Well, it's not a
and found no
slur.
signs of tampering. However, the strangeness did not end there.
You're making me
Spencer
say,
started
fuck's sake.
experiencing odd.
Gonna
I
get
had
me
a discussion
cancelled
with
with
someone.
my
He kept
core
seeing a
audience
starry
of
sky.
gays.
These were so
I had a
vivid and
discussion
constant
yesterday with
that he
someone
was later
about
advised
whether
to
I
go
could
under
say the P
hypnosis
word.
to see if he could revisit what happened
And
that
I'm like,
Oh,
Under
do not say that on my
he
stream.
recalled how the creature approached
I
him
was like,
just
No.
before he took the
like,
photograph.
yeah, I agree.
He
I can
remembered
I
probably
don't
say
think
it.
you can. I
and
don't
the
think you
creature, which was
can.
green,
I'm
moved
Bengali.
closer and closer to him.
I-
He found himself frozen to the spot, unable
Like,
to move.
I don't know if I'd be
Then
upset in
everything went
Twitch, but
fuzzy, and he was
in
floating in the
outside
air.
of Twitch, I
Four
don't.
green
I
creatures walked ahead of him.
outside of Twitch,
He
I
then
can
saw a
definitely say
big
it. Also, I'm not
silver
going to say it. Don't
saucer
worry.
thing with a door on it.
But I was like, I'm not
He
going to
doesn't
say it
want to
because
go
it's not
into
something I'm like.
Then everything goes black.
Sure, I can say
He also
everywhere, so I don't
remembered
want
that he had
to,
been
because
examined
like,
by the creatures inside
yeah.
the ship, and they showed him a movie on a disaster that would occur
But it's
if
okay,
people
I have
did not stop
alternatives.
population growth and pollution. After that, he was returned back to the mall with no memory of his abduction.
I think
worth
it's
pointing
totally
out
up
that
to
Philip
you
Spencer
guys, and
did
anyone
not
telling you
earn fame
otherwise.
and money from his story. And he is one of the
Are
few
silly.
abductees
Or at least
who
not
showed
anyone, but
evidence to
most
prove his
people
encounter.
saying otherwise are silly.
I'd love to
Project
know your
Old Man.
thoughts on this one.
Like anyone who
Did
tell
Spencer
who
really
like tries to
capture a
dictate what
genuine
you
image of
guys
an alien creature,
use.
or was the whole thing made up? So that's it for this video. If you have some spare time this evening, and it's a clear sky, take some time to stare up at the night sky. You've probably gone many years without doing this.
It's very
and
cloudy.
you never know what you're going to see.
Well, if I
Thanks
look
for
up at
Yeah,
the
it's
sky
pretty
right now, my
cloudy
eyes
here.
kind of hurt.
And I'll
It's
see you
very
in the
bright
next
and
video.
cloudy.
Right, there's a video that I was watching earlier that we could watch on. Do you remember Anonymous, the hacking group?
Yes, of course. They were so aura.
Do you think it was the FBI? How fed it up do you think it was? I
I
watched
think-
this and I was like, I feel like it was
think-
pretty steady.
I think they were organized like anarchists. I didn't have much interaction with them. Like I just assumed. I just think there were a lot of different groups. So I assumed we didn't even name ourselves.
That's so good. I
Husband and Switch is
know.
not
The
carry well
more I look
context.
at
Yeah,
it,
that's also why I don't say shit. What is it? Can I open it? Is it safe
click
for me
on
to
the
look?
link. Click on Anglo's link. Click on Anglo's link.
Okay. I need to set it up in such a way that when I click stuff on Chatterino, it'll open on this my other browser. You won your World Cup, I would match you? Sure, you haven't. That's insane. What the fuck? Oh, wait, oh, right, chat can't see it. Oops, sorry, chat. This is the meme. I know that they got pretty mad. That's... Is Brazil really not... That's...
I mean, they just had the top two in the group played their opener, so and they drew.
Oh, okay, I mean, yeah,
So-
fair enough. I mean, yeah, then, yeah. Microsoft...
Fucking hell!
You're so...
I'm stinky. I kind of want to play a different game. I'm getting really annoyed at this Civilization game. What other
I'm
game
eating.
should I play? I'm not winning and I'm pissed off.
You can look at games we both have if you want.
Well, what games do I have?
Let's see.
I'll ask chat
Friends.
as well. I have a game called Gecko Gods where you play a gecko and it's cute. It's kind of like Zelda-ish, but a very, very streamlined, simple
You
version
have-
of Zelda.
You have X4? What?
Yes, I do.
The fuck? I did not.
I
expect
thought
that.
I'd enjoy it more than I have.
Why do you have so many? Well, actually, not so many. It's just the only, I think. Well, you
The
also have
only what?
Stellaris, Autism Game, and Sarah and Victor.
Autism game.
Yes.
Why is it autism game?
Because these games, like, unless you have in my opinion, a noticeable amount of neurodivergence, you will not enjoy them.
Like me, yes.
Yes. well, a certain
I don't
type.
have the autisms. I have the ADHDs.
Yes, a considerable amount of some types of neurodivergence, usually associated with autism. Solaris.
Okay,
X4,
let me read out what games I've got, and people can make up their mind. So I've got Civ, but I'm kind of annoyed playing it now. I've got Gecko Gods, Chrono Trigger. I can't be asked with that.
Store times.
X4, Workers and Resources. Fine, I'll just stay on this game.
Immediately giving up. We never played Coral Island properly. It's so sad.
I basically finished Coral Island, so
yeah, no, that's fair.
I married the woman I wanted to marry in the game and found the
Don't
found
spoil.
the
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
Okay. Did nothing. I did absolutely nothing.
You're about to say like
DJ,
5 times.
Hello! Top 10 Aliens. We just watched Top 10 Aliens.
Hello.
Oh my god, you missed it. We watched Danny Dyer meeting the world's most divorced men.
No, to find the next gameplay, read. Not minutes recommended for works. Oh. To be fair, like that.
Oh yeah, the woke list.
That's very inconsistent though. They're very inconsistent, I feel like. I mean, I'd assume they are. Because if a game is good, they're just like not. They're gonna like and not too obviously woke. They're gonna try not to let the wokes have it.
Watch this with me. It's about hackers and stuff.
Right, I'm done.
Guys, go give DJ some love. DJ's a great Britbong streamer who I watch frequently and have an enjoyable time in his chat. Okay, this is the kids who hacked the CIA.
It seems to be coming from a stranger. He hesitates a second, then picks up.
Okay.
It's October 2015, a chilly day in autumn. John Brennan receives a weird phone call. It seems to be coming from a stranger. He hesitates a second.
Yeah, I mean, it probably is a fake name.
Maybe.
Hello?
John Brennan.
John Brennan?
John McBronson?
You're a f***ing loser.
If John Brennan hadn't been John Brennan, this might have looked like an ordinary prank call. But John Brennan happens to be
John Brennan! Stop saying John Brennan!
The head of the CIA.
Who is this? How did you get this number? It was so f***ing easy, bro. You're such a d***. What do you want?
Well,
I don't want anything. I already f***ing own you. How much do you want? We want $5 trillion.
The US government will classify this call as part of a larger conspiracy of identity theft, harassment of government officials, and cyber terrorism. The caller will pay a heavy price for this moment of trollish glory.
Why are you doing this? We want you to stop bombing the Middle East.
Good luck.
Across the Atlantic,
Not
in
sure
a house
that
in the
works.
West Midlands of England.
That's why they call it terrorism.
A 15-year-old kid in his room, the phone still in his hand.
Yeah.
He can't believe
You
what he
waited
just
about
did.
brown people, and now we're
He calls
gonna kill
himself
you.
Kraka, and he loves to smoke weed. In fact, he's high right now.
What does he call himself?
He's also
Can you
a
go
believer
back?
of crackers with attitude. He and his companions terrorized and embarrassed the U.S. security apparatus.
Stop bombing the Middle East.
Across the Atlantic, in a house in the West Midlands of England, a 15-year-old kid in his room, the phone still in his hand. He can't believe what he just did. He calls himself Kraka, and he loves...
Oh.
I agree.
It's. I mean.
W.
Hello, yo, style, lovely to have you. Yeah.
Hello.
He's high right now.
With a K,
He's also the leader of
DJ, with a
Crackers with
K,
Attitude. He and his
crackers with
companions
attitude.
Terrorized and embarrassed the U.S. security apparatus to a near incomparable degree.
Why would that go hard as like a gay bar name or something? Crackers with attitude. Oh my god, that's so funny.
They leaked the personal data of police officers, FBI
W.
agents, and DOJ
I mean,
officials.
illegal and naughty.
They hand-delivered top-secret documents to Julian Assange. Some of the most publicized hacktivism attributed to Anonymous.
They call themselves Anonymous.
Yeah, it was actually them. In part for the lulz. And this—that's
what you call a sassy gay twink. Crackers with attitude. Yeah, I think it's a grinder setting, isn't it?
US intelligence and
a collective called Crackers with Attitude.
Such a good name.
Yeah. It's quite self-aware.
I will say though, a different kid who only calls himself.
I feel like they're very overhyped.
He's a pretty typical American teenager. He loves soccer, video games.
You feel like they're very white?
He often clashes with his father.
Overhyped.
In the government. At some point, Default starts cheating in his video games. This gives him the first taste of using computers to do things.
Imagine being such a joyless fuck that you had a myth on queer and homosexual so much that you swear Elden Ring and Baldur's
about
Gate.
how computers work and how to get them to
what
bend to
you
your
were
will.
responding to.
They've all got attitude. True.
The decentralized hacktivist group Anonymous was in its heyday. If you managed to get into their secret chats, you got a front seat view of their actions.
Anonymous is one of the biggest online vigilante groups. Members hack into companies and government.
To me, they really just were a trend. Like, they were cool, I guess, with some of the stuff they did, but it's very much like, it feels like literally just like role playing, like LARP. Like, you're just looking at someone doing LARP, and because you're a child, you think it looks cool. And because, like,
I would say
victims are
there was
adults.
some stuff they did was cool. There's some
Oh
stuff
yeah, no,
they did
I'm sure
that
they
was
did,
cool,
but like a lot of it's literally just like kind of cringe. Like, it's like very much.
I
overhyped.
feel like it's sort of that era of internet stuff that is somehow like woke and deeply racist at the same time. So 4chan meme. Yeah, I feel like it. There was different factions though, wasn't there? So
I mean, that's the thing. Like, when you say they want different factions, I don't think there was a Anonymous, because they're anonymous. It's just different groups who call
a big
themselves
group
anonymous.
of people. Yeah.
We have
but not part of one group.
Anonymous.
Gavin.
Young Default is fascinated. Anonymous embodies.
Wait, do you know this, Gavin?
Denmark isn't Arab; it's a white country.
Do you know this gentleman, Gavin?
No, I don't think I know. I know this one.
This is a joke, right? Are you memeing? I'm about to ban you. Like,
I don't mind either way. I think it's funny.
Gavin.
As long as they don't say anything too bad, I don't really care. Like this level of racism, if they're being racist, which I'd assume, it would be a very bad joke if not. But like, if they're genuinely being racist, this level is like so low. Like, I see these people the same way I sort of like view like an ant or a cockroach, or like a beetle that's fallen like upended. Is so. No, there was way more. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's good that you banned them. I'll my fellow Muslim.
Oh, really?
Arab, not Arab. Motto will. I trust that judgment.
Denmark is an Arab, yeah.
We all know that Muslim equals Arab.
So he doesn't come over here. Ew. No thanks. Account created 1st of June 2026. Oh.
Alden will be the future.
Hi, Gavin.
What is it, Alden?
Hi, Gavin. The EFF sucks. They split off from the ANC after Julius got in trouble for being corrupt, but they still stay very friendly. EFF has said racist stuff about colored people and Indian people, have they? I didn't know that. And has linked to drug dealers. They're opportunists and charismatic. They're more like the shining path in fake leftists. A large amount of South Africans don't vote because all the parties suck. I mean, there's a lot there. There's a lot there. I will trust that you know more about South Africa than I do because you live there, basically.
Could use some more apps here, though.
My
specific.
My
we just
impression
need,
of the EFF.
I mean, yeah, in our city, yeah.
More, I think I do understand what you mean, and I have heard this criticism against the EFF that they're
I see what you did. Anglo-funk.
But like, they're so much bigger than just their leadership. So I would say what they stand for in terms of redistributing economic assets from the apartheid era to the people of South Africa. That's what I believe in. The stuff about them being racist towards colored people, I didn't know that.
But they
And I'll trust you that they are. If so, that's not very cool. But the one thing that does come to my mind is that people, I feel like I've seen this on LB's stream before and it was discussed, but I can't fully remember. But like, I thought it was something.
True.
You can't say that after this guy's just been in here being like Denmark's like for
Actually, no, I think it's
only.
funny. I think it's funny.
I know that some people don't like them. Yeah, like look, who's the guy Malema who runs it? Is I kind
Wasn't
of
he jailed?
I get what you're getting at. I get it. I get what you're getting at. He is in jail now. Yeah.
Fucking insane, man.
But like probably not for the reason that he maybe should be in jail. But like
Cool.
the movement for a like the ending of economic apartheid is much bigger than them. You know, the stuff with them being racist towards colored people and the Indian community, I'd have to rely on other people to get the context. I don't know.
Also,
I someone told me before that was bullshit, and then I have heard from someone else that's not bullshit. They've said some really problematic stuff, and like it changes a lot, but I don't know.
I feel like it depends on whether they're like made up for that or something. Because like for example, Mélenchon like used to be like fairly standard French, like Islamophobic, but from my understanding, he's like improved a lot since then.
Yeah, true. I think that there's a tendency to sometimes with the EFF to sometimes adopt like rhetoric that uses the media that can be quite like sensationalist from a South African perspective. I remember this when I was there. That sometimes
Hello, Mama B.
like bites you in the ass later on. Like I think there is a report from like 4 years ago of Malema being like kind of racist about migrants, but like obviously they're very different. The party policies are very different now and they've changed, which is good, but it's kind of like there has been a little bit of a tendency to chase like clicks as opposed to, I guess,
speaking of
to where you
clicks,
need to be, you know.
Speaking of clicks,
Hi folks as well, Clone, Ember, and Mama.
I read the message that the band chat have got automated for.
Oh my god, how deranged was it?
It's, I would say, I mean, it's definitely ban worthy. I wouldn't put it like that far up there otherwise. Like, but it's almost like it's like I mean, it's just racist and also anti-Semitic, but also just like it's almost a tiny bit aware, if that makes sense. Like self-aware, I guess. I don't know.
You've been in NYC. Oh, I saw a lot of people being very drunk and happy because of sports.
Remember to drink water.
Ball. Get a massive glass of water.
Let's
Get
just
a
say
massive glass
also,
of water.
let's just say with this band chat, I think they had me mixed up with Iraqi Mo, and I'll just only say that. I'll only say that and
That's
not
really
anything
funny.
else.
That's inconsistently racist as well. New York is the mandate of heaven. True. Muslimic socialism.
True.
It's everything you want, Shemin.
Bro, I need to. Part of why I really want to go to London is I have not been to Whitechapel and shit for so long. I need to go back to my people. I learned apparently they're trying.
Please be careful if you come here. If you say that to someone, someone's going to try and race pogrom you. Okay, I'll come hang out with you. Be careful. Britain is in a dire fucking fascist state. Like, hello, my people. Immediate pogrom. Second. Like.
Dude, apparently, fucking fuck the pogroms. Like, who gives a shit? They're gonna make a fucking AI data center there. Apparently, in Whitechapel.
Really?
Yeah. What the fuck? Like,
Whitechapel's poor.
Yeah,
they
but like,
can do whatever they want. Whitechapel's
no, yeah,
poor.
true. But why would you? Isn't it expensive to make it in the middle of fucking London? Like, why not just put it outside where people will not care anyways?
They'll have access. They'll have access to the land already, though, won't they? Whatever land it's on, it will be.
I guess
a developer owns it, and they're selling it. Like,
it's fucked up. We've been colonized by AI now. Our recolonization, uncolonization. What do you call it? Whatever. Our recolonization efforts have been they're attempting to thwart them by sicking AI on us. By colonizing our recolonization with AI, it's fucked up.
London is actually hell, though. London is like straight up hell.
I love it. I really like London. It's so chill.
No, I really don't like it.
I like big cities, and none of the big cities in Europe are big cities versus Dhaka. So
true.
It's kind of just child's play.
I like medium, like Sheffield, which is where I spent most of my time, and I'll be there next weekend. Sheffield's much more pleasant.
I mean, it's Sheffield. Have I been to Sheffield?
Yeah,
I think I've been to Sheffield, actually. Did I hike? I think I hiked there with my friend. I'm not quite sure. It's really colonization through electric boogaloo. True. I mean, literally electric.
Sheffield's stunning. I was about to move back to Sheffield. Before
Welcome
I
back, Pause so.
Yay! Doggos have been walked.
England looks like a place.
Profound.
Thank you. I'm trying not to shit on Sheffield.
Sheffield's amazing. Like, there's nothing you could say to offend me. I feel like you probably just don't know where Sheffield even is.
I'm pretty sure I've been there.
It's a small town. Like,
I'm 90% sure I've been there.
But the fact that it's like not full of tourism, and instead it's a place that's where people live and live quite well and have quite a rich culture and political life is like actually a part of its magic. So it not being very attractive to tourists is a part of why I think it's so great. It's very like
comes the fucking peace, mate. You won't be saying that.
Mule's fucking after you, fucking northern gang. Come on, DJ, get him.
Sample the local flora, and you'll think you're in heaven.
He's on fucking other side at fucking peaks. He is from me.
I remember there was a time.
I do like Manchester. I feel like I could take the piss out of Manchester, but I've had a really nice time whenever I've been in Manchester.
I want to go to Liverpool someday for two reasons. One, the Scouse accent is fucking funny. It's fucking hilarious.
And you know what you should do? You should say that directly to everyone. You should say your accent's really funny. You should say it repeatedly to them.
I unironically
you know what's gonna happen? Fucking pogroms.
Okay. You can't tell chatter, so you shouldn't make that joke after blah 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 blah, and then be like, you know what's gonna happen if you act a little uppity here in England.
Uppity. I mean, good luck.
Raise pogrom chants in Liverpool.
Yes, DJ have the exact same
I do believe
reaction.
you. I do believe you in that. I don't think me saying that I love their accent and it's so unique is going to get me pogromed. But maybe I am wrong.
He's gonna die, guys.
My only points of reference are the recent pogroms and seeing This Is England when I was like 14. No, don't worry. Those just okay. The other reason for wanting to go to Liverpool is because they have this they have a fucking Bengali fish and chips place, which makes like green fish and chips. And the dude is just like they did the social media like thing where they do a funny thing, and the dude's just like banging, 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 fish and chips, super hot. It's very. Wait, I can find it so easily. Let's just share it with chat. It's very unique. It'll take 2 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Okay.
Liverpool. Oh, Bengali fish and chips. It will show up. When it goes to place an Anfield Stadium, can't remember the place name. Okay, yeah.
Today I have to show you Bengalis.
Hell yeah. Here you go.
Liverpool?
Can you play this? If you can't put it on the thing, I'll just play it simultaneously.
I feel like the accents in America will like really. Ooh, this shit looks amazing. Hold on. Like I feel like accents in America will confuse the shit out of people. Like,
should I play it separately or will you put it in the thingy?
Hold on, I'll share. Give me a second.
Okay. This dude is like amazing. Iconic.
Fish and chips. Putting oil in fish in fire. Now ready Bengali spicy fish and chips.
Oh, banging! What's
that is what it says.
Chips come with masala fries. Already I made it.
Masala bites.
How's look? Beautiful masala fries. First I'm putting masala fries for Bengali fish and chips. Now I put Bengali spicy curry sauce.
Ooh.
Now I put my favorite Bengali fish and masala fries. Finally I put in Bengali fish and chips in
so
masala fries. Look how it's beautiful, very nice, very tasty, very delicious. Try to our Bengali fish and chips in masala fries with curry sauce. 46 loads of B92H.
Sorry, it says the fucking postcode.
No, yeah, he's awesome. He's great. It's fucking awesome. 250,000 likes, by the way.
Yeah.
They went fucking viral. They went. Bro, that's Birmingham. Oh, was it Birmingham? Oh fuck, maybe I fucked it up. Sorry, I mixed up my shitty English cities. I mixed up my bottom 2 English cities. I apologize. My sincerest apologies.
That you should definitely say whilst you're here. You should definitely say that.
Okay, for all the faults, for all the infinite faults of the English, they will find that fucking hilarious. Mostly.
Yeah, the Brummies will not shut the fuck up about that.
Yeah,
I mean, from Birmingham.
The most famous video from Birmingham. I fucking hate Birmingham. It's a shithole.
Fucking Birmingham's a fucking shithole. It's so good.
Very careful. I promise to remind you that Birmingham's a second city.
I need to show this to people. Hold on.
Literally, if I were to just like tell them,
masala fries sounds fucking banging. Birmingham is a shithole.
Literally, if I was to just tell them, oh, don't worry, man. Like, I think your city is definitely less shit than Liverpool or something.
Just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? I live in a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it.
That man is on so much gear. His head is about to pop off his neck.
This is the happiest man in Birmingham.
Yeah, happiest man in Birmingham, happiest man in the UK, mate. It's a bit rough here at the moment.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, at least things are
anyway,
better.
back to the FBI. I don't know how we got here. We're ADHDing all over the place. Badger. I'm gonna do it if no one else does. Mushroom.
Mushroom. Why are we doing this?
Badger.
Why are we doing this?
Why are we not doing
I used to live with someone from Liverpool, and every time someone said Manchester, he would fake spit.
Fake spit. Thank you, Anglo. Mushroom, 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 mushroom.
Race isn't cool.
They switched their views on whatever is trending. That's why I said opportunist. Yeah, I have heard that
That's
before
not good.
about
If
the
that is the
EFF.
case,
but then that to me is like a
modular fry
reason to,
sounds so good
because
actually.
they're relatively big for a leftist group. I mean, it's easy for me to say, right? I'm not South African, but I'd be like, then you should join and like basically try and change things. They didn't care about LGBT people and said racist stuff about. Um, I mean, I met some members and they were really good on LGBT stuff at the time. But if you're saying that changed, fair enough.
Hello,
Then that would be really fucking
Welcome.
disappointing, though, because they were really consistently good on queer issues.
We're being
Indian people and colored
ADHD.
people and xenophobic. I'll trust you with that, though. I have heard there's like the xenophobic stuff and things before, definitely. They're frauds who just know how to do good PR, but
I mean,
surely the EFF has to be more than just let's say a dodgy leadership.
you make it sound like they're the fucking RCI. And
RCI?
Revolutionary Communist International.
Right.
The ones who in every country they become big. They will have someone they're defending who's been alleged to commit what do you call it? Some sort of sexual abuse.
Oh, horrible.
You know the RCI.
There
we talked
is
about
a
them
lot
before.
a lot of leftists who are groups who have done that in the UK. It's why, like, I think DJ will agree with me here. I don't feel really like committed to any political party, but I think the closest to like the closest to my ideological approach would be someone like Corbyn, even though I would be more left wing than Corbyn. I really like Corbyn. I thought he was incredibly progressive. I see people liken him to Bernie Sanders, which is completely wrong.
I mean, he has
Bernie
aura
Sanders,
in the same
not
way.
a friend of Maduro. Corbyn, long-term friend of Maduro and Cuba. Like, Corbyn,
but they have the same aura, I think.
Yeah, you mean old men?
Yeah,
okay,
but like,
if
it's like old white men with a certain type of gusto.
is...
Like, it's like old white men with a certain type of like gusto. But Corbyn is more British, English in his way, while Bernie is more, I guess,
Corbyn
New York
is
in his way.
genuinely a socialist. Corbyn is a socialist.
I'm not saying they're the same
Bernie
in policy.
Sanders is not a socialist.
I'm not saying the same in policy. I'm saying that they have the same aura.
I don't know if they do. Maybe they're just old white men. You have to remember that there was a lot of energy spent like getting people to fucking hate Corbyn. But anyway, the point being, I would, let's say if I was in South Africa, right? I'm trying to do an equivalency. I like would never be like I need to be 100% committed to a party and they're amazing and I'm going to believe in the party more than my principles, right? Let's say, which is why I still haven't joined the Greens in the UK, and I probably won't because they're not socialists, and I am. But it feels like wouldn't joining the EFF and trying to change that be good? Like it is something. It is a platform. It is socialism. I kind of understand the stuff about them being like a little bit weird and populist about stuff with race, which it's like, you're fucking in South Africa, don't do that. But like if that is, I don't know,
I just have no standards, and I want anything that goes further left than the context that we're in.
But the EFF the EFF, I guess, by those standards, are pretty big in terms of like a left-wing group, but they're at like 7-8% polling.
That's quite good versus like what I assume their politics are, or at least stated politics are.
Yeah, no, well, this
at
is
least
the
better
thing.
than what you'd get.
People are right. People are right to call them out a bit as well, like they are.
I'm not doubting that.
Yeah, the racial politics stuff and the xenophobia is something that I'll just like. The nuance is not something I know about, but I'll trust the chatters from South Africa, and that it's like, yeah, they've been pretty shit on that stuff. But I will say I was there when I was in South Africa. It was an election year in 2018 to 19. I was there, and it was an election year, and I met EFF members in a bar in OBS at one point, and was speaking to them and had a huge chat about stuff. And they had a whole platform and policy on LGBT stuff that was really good, really progressive, and socialist. It was like a socialist approach to queer liberation, which was really cool to see. You know, out of my local group in the Greens, there are more of us who are comrades than not. That's cool, Jamie. I'm glad to hear that. Like, look, I do not live in a place where that would be reciprocated for now. If
when
I
it
ever
comes
left
to
the area that I'm at, I might change my mind.
When it comes to like this type of politics thing, especially on the left, my view is generally that just like things suck and like don't get to know your quote unquote heroes or whatever. Like when I say heroes, I mean parties. Because the more you scrutinize, the more you're involved, very often you'll find more and more things to get upset about. Which
well,
like
I
isn't
think it's like if the propaganda arm is to like say some reactionary shit online sometimes.
I mean,
it's
okay,
kind of
yeah,
like
yeah, for sure.
Why is there the tendency for them to do that sometimes? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's true.
There's a raid? Is there a raid in the other place? I don't know what your IRL people school. You speak some to me and I would trust. So I live in rural Lincolnshire, Mule, at the moment. If I move back to Sheffield, the Greens there are socialists, so that would be a totally different scenario. The like eco-fashy farmers who are Greens will be in the Greens here, so it would be yeah, like I want green energy, but done by the market, and I also want to get
so
rid of
normal
brown
green, like what normal European Green Party.
Yeah, usual liberal
Gotcha.
Greens. Yeah, join your local Greens and push them left. Potentially, I'll see.
I feel like LHS would be able to do that with literally any other party, but I feel like LHS just really does not like the Greens. That's my impression, at least. Because I think LHS
I think that I think that you're being uncharitable towards the way I see it.
Maybe.
think that they. I think that the left is looking to replace Corbyn, and we don't know how. And I was involved in the Your Party project, and it crashed quite catastrophically. And now I'm like, I want to hold back a little bit. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Spilled. Lovely to have you here.
Welcome, raiders.
In the other place as well. There's a raid in the other place. Thank you, my love. And I live in the northeast, and the Greens here are very left. Okay, I'd be Midlands East, but I don't know. I guess there's no harm. There's no harm in me sending a message, but it's more. I guess I have to see the vibe, and I think I can't do on the ground organizing. Like I can't really go out of my house that much, right? I have to be super careful with infections. I'm really immunocompromised, guys. Like if one of my friends yesterday had given me a cold, they could have killed me. So like it's quite intense at the moment.
Yeah, I mean your party's a burning heap of mess, sadly.
yes, it is. Your party's gone, sadly. I mean, they'll still have some activists who get together and do stuff on the ground, which is good. But in terms of it being a national project, I think it's over, sadly. But I think that I would be more useful to a national level campaign. Like I can't do on the ground organizing, so I am going to be like more of a kind of human that would be focused on helping with policy and comms. Like I have my master's in um politics basically and worked in that area for ages, and I think that that's where I would be better, my time would be better used anyway, because I don't think I could be the person that like did that in the Greens here, if that made sense. I thought you were recovering a bit. Oh, I am, but it's like going to take like 2 years for me to fully recover. So yeah.
Something I wanted to like try and start up here is like some type of like online organizing for people who, for whatever reason, just don't show up IRL. Because there's a lot of like with organizations, there's so much fucking, depending on the type and how the funding works and all that stuff, but there can be so much administrative work one needs to get done to ensure that the funding is okay, that the resources are easily accessible and widely available, especially for a larger organization spanning more than just one city. And I really just want like leftists, especially because, you know, on Twitch, a lot of people who watch Twitch aren't like don't go IRL organizing that much, for not just because they're afraid of it, but because they just, for whatever reason, they can't or have great difficulty doing so. And that's okay. You can help in many other ways. And that's something I feel like a lot of leftist groups are lacking, welcoming that. Shaman spitting. I am organized IRL. But thank you.
There's you just got to find the your place in the wide tapestry, right?
Yes. I call it a multifaceted war. There are many different things you can do to help. Many different things you can do to help, and it's okay to not be involved in all of it. Shaman come on Red Planet? Sure. I don't know what that is. Red Planet?
It's a podcast that DJ and shit. What's your co-host name? Sorry, DJ, I've forgotten. Another like leftist content creator.
That sounds really cool. I'd love to.
Does
you can
Shaman genuinely is like a super organized party socialist guy.
I'm not sure about to call myself super organized.
I think you are. You've been around.
I'm organized.
Thank you, DJ. You've been around like the world, meeting comrades from all over and stuff. Don't get me wrong. I wish that the EFF was what they pretend to be, but now they're cosplaying. Them and the ANC, who are ultra corrupt, are like a married couple in how they fight, but it's super close still. EFF used to be 3rd place, and now they're 4th or 5th. God, if they've slipped even more, that is quite depressing. Maybe it is time for the project to like be revived with some younger, younger blood behind it, as it were. Because that is quite a substantial slip in terms of they were actually quite at the time, like I think they were polling at like 10 to 15% when I was in South Africa. So there was thoughts of being junior partners in like government coalitions and stuff. But yeah.
You can DJ Mule, if you message me on Discord, my name is just on there, it's just my name. We can figure something out.
I'm sad about leaving the mutual aid org I've been involved with. It's so inclusive and accessible masks are required, and I'll always leave with food.
No. I hope you can find another nice
like
place.
You'll find something like that where you're going, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
I just got to pee. Let me put this video back on. I'll be back in a sec.
Good luck.
Spirit of freedom through chaos. They showed how you could force the whole world to pay attention without you having to leave your bedroom. Some anonymous actions are political, some are just trolling, and Default, after tasting this very new kind of power, is keen to learn everything he can about hacking. He starts to hack random websites just for the challenge of it, just to see if he can. But after hanging around Anonymous's chats for a while, he starts to find the group, well, cringe. For one thing, it's crawling with feds. People are getting arrested, and it's tough to know who to trust. Anonymous has become so big that vetting people becomes difficult. There's
Wait, were they actually a group? That's so stupid.
Since it's the only hacktivist group most media outlets know about, Anonymous keeps getting credited for the work of other, often more sophisticated hackers. It's a mess.
That makes sense.
So Default gets involved with offshoot hacker groups, one of them called AnonSec. The group positions itself as anti-anonymous. It's similar to Anonymous. AnonSec performs operations, hacking initiatives that sometimes have a political purpose. And sometimes are just, as one might say in 2008, for the lols. I hated recording that. AnonSec is quite advanced, and Default gets better and better at the game. The group controls a botnet. A botnet is essentially a large pack of infected computers under someone's control. You can use those computers to further spread malware across the internet to make the botnet larger and larger. Or you could, for example, attack a server with it in order to overload it. Default is tapping around AnonSec's botnet and gets curious about what computers they've actually gotten under their control. He finds that one is a server of the Canadian Medical School, Windsor University. Suddenly, Default finds himself with direct access to the university's finances. He pulls up records of students who owe the school money. It all adds up to $9.4 million. And at the bottom of the list, something very tempting.
Wait, there's just a button? What?
How could he not push it?
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Splinter anal, I mean...
These people might, really enjoy having their slate wiped clean, as it were.
Based. I will not say anything else.
Some of them owe a substantial amount of money, like 70,000. I think some people owe.
I don't condone crimes.
Upwards
blah, blah,
of
blah.
over 100,000. It's a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? It's just like perpetual debt that sometimes it just lasts for decades. So, just deleted.
Best use to delete all. Yeah, for real.
I went into the PHP shell and just sent everything to dev null and just shredded it. So whatever I sent, is just not coming back.
Insane that they just have a delete all button and nothing to
They have a fantastic episode of Default. Of
but
course,
also
this
very
poses some questions.
Expected.
We tried asking the university if the debt stayed deleted. They did not answer.
Okay, so
but
yes.
Usually student loans have multiple on and offline and offsite backups. There should be hard copies of the student's signed loan agreements. However, Default feels like he's really doing something at the time. There is a certain rush to commit
not even
crime
passport locks.
when it feels like doing the right thing.
I guess to be fair, we don't know if it
student
was.
Information to make a profit. There's actually a shadow industry worth billions surrounding our most sensitive data. So-called data brokers gather all the info available about us on the internet. Your contact
a shadow
information,
industry that's
browsing
badly
history,
protected.
and online transactions. This data is often bundled into
It's almost
profiles,
yearly.
which are
There's
then
a
being
huge
sold.
fucking
You
league
might
in
receive
America.
tailored mail or a robocall based on your shadow profile.
For social security
In the
numbers
worst
and
case,
stuff. Ad
someone
break
might try to
incoming.
steal your identity.
You're probably
Incogni
right.
helps you remove your data
Yep,
from
you're
the
correct.
numerous lists
What game
of
is
data
in the
brokers.
other screen?
The
I
only
think
thing you have to do
LHS is
create an
playing
account
Civ
and allow
7.
Incogni to act on your behalf.
Hi. Yeah. It's
Welcome back.
7.
I was
Afterwards,
thinking
you
of
can
playing the
easily track
game,
the status
but
of all the requests in the dashboard. Check out incogni.com/FernTV for an exclusive 60% discount on a one-year plan using the code FernTV. Additionally, benefit from a 30-day money-back guarantee. Despite Incogni's efforts, some of your data might still linger online. Always remain cautious when sharing personal information anywhere. By trying out Incogni, you're actively supporting our channel. More and more of Default's hacks are motivated by altruism rather than just curiosity. As recently as 2014, bestiality was legal in Denmark. Other European countries, Germany, the UK, Sweden, had recently banned it.
Denmark mentioned, but at what cost?
Was an increase in
Denmark,
animal
what
safety.
the fuck? Explain yourself right now.
I'm not going to.
Yeah, it's not great, Hellinger. This Danish guy has legal sex with his dog. Explain this right fucking now.
Denmark. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's it.
Fun fact. You're
Look at chat. Chat.
Fun
Denmark.
fact. Should I read it for you? Danmark nævnt i internationale nyheder.
International nyheder. What does this mean?
Nyheder. International news.
Doesn't mean you're
Denmark
dirty
mentioned in international news.
Yeah, great.
Okay.
Iraqi Mo, please state your case. Yeah, Mo.
Iraqi Mo
Mo,
catching
where are
strays.
you? Both of you, get in here right now.
Fun fact: Denmark is
My dog just
among
fucking disgusting.
well in Nordic countries, right? Eurovision was the least watched this year, like in a long time. Except Denmark, it was the most watched in the last 5 years. Fun fact.
Actually, fuck off, Denmark. Is this still a thing? Is this still legal? I'm
No,
not googling.
it's not.
Denmark dog sex.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not.
It's not. Okay.
We also had like Denmark was like the
wrong with
fucking.
these
From what I can
people?
understand, it's like the fucking CP laws were not there at all. So that was like a thing. Very very recently. Yeah.
Right.
Denmark.
Okay then.
There are often scandals as well of like politicians who have slept with like 15-year-olds or whatever. But migrants are the issue. Don't worry. Migrants in Russia, they're the greatest issue. I love this country. You can tell in my voice that I really love this country. I have no resent whatsoever.
I have like nothing to say. I'm really horrified.
I live among these people and they think I'm the problem.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna guess that the anonymous hacker people like fuck some people up because you don't fuck with animals on the internet and expect you're getting out alive. That's what I'm gonna assume happens here.
Tourism. For years, Danish animal rights activists tried to bring attention to this.
Yeah.
They called them dog brothels.
Oh!
So sick.
What the
it's so
fuck?
crazy. And
Damn, even I'm learning stuff about Denmark
so
now.
That really pissed me off just thinking about the fact. What if someone took my dog? And that happened to my dog. I would.
So, as default describes
Also,
it,
why does he have to
other
specify
in-house
that he
sect
had a
actors
dog? You
lend their
cannot have a
technical
dog and still be disgusted by this.
True.
He did say that, force me
Yeah.
so. I don't think I've ever heard about that. Not that I'm not doubting it, but I'm just like insane that I have not heard about this.
I think we took down the official Denmark government website, and then we actually
don't ask
defaced
that.
it.
Why are you saying that?
And
Don't
said, did you know that?
take it
your
back, please. That's
Zoff. 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 Sweetie. I can't defend you here.
Why do you want
I can't
this to be
defend
my
you.
job? Why do you want this to my...
Yeah. Can I go back to reporting on war crimes for the for the UN, please? It's less upsetting than this. Fucking hell.
Oh man. Let's use them as a normal because they give it for fucking
and there's
Oh,
BCL.
bro, what do you mean? We would get such a huge influx of tourism.
These things.
My camera turned off because I was so horrified. You didn't just say that.
What? Wait, me or Cairo? Which one of us? I'm making fun of America.
Did you just say? Oh, I thought you said it got a huge amount of that would have brought in a huge amount of tourism to Denmark, like it was a good thing.
No, not as if I said it as if it would be a bad thing. I'm saying that, but like that would bring American tourists to Denmark. Like they would like that.
My camera turned off because I'm so outraged.
I'm just saying Americans are more fucked up than we are.
And most of them are like...
Which, I mean, I'm not have great...
They shut down bestiality websites via DDoS attacks and tweet evidence of sexually mistreated animals.
Yeah, no need. We don't need to do that. We have already been threatened with invasion.
Anonymous gets credit for anon sex actions, which deeply annoys default.
Of our colony.
But it works. In part due to the hacks, more people know about Danish dog brothels. They talk about them online, protest them, until the case winds up in Parliament. In April 2015, Denmark finally bans bestiality.
Oh my god, they did it! See, no, I think this is good. Earlier you were like, oh, it's not like super targeted and stuff. That's
Me?
I'm...
I did not say any of that. I just said most of what they did was like overhyped.
Yeah, okay, but this is good.
Yeah.
Hi, Bagel.
It is. The Danish law was low.
Yep. That's pretty much all. Yeah.
A lesbian and Muslim
if you wanna
are
leave,
learning about hacking, and that somehow leads into us learning about Danish dog brothels being a thing. That I, despite being born and raised in Denmark,
not anymore,
and nearly 30, did not know about this. This existed in my lifetime. I was 2015. I was around the age of 18 when they stopped this, at least legally.
Oh my god, that's true. So true. What Kairos is saying, like they convinced, like, what if we convinced America that Switzerland is China or a Muslim country? They'll be disgusted by the fact that they eat dogs and cats over there. Like literally, Danish people were banging dogs. That's horrible.
I mean, eating cats would be fucked up. I don't care about dogs, but eating cats is fucked up.
What the fuck, man?
I mean, I don't actually care about people eating animals, but I'm particular to cats because cats are cute.
I think that pets are possess a different like section of our brain than like other.
Yes, I agree. It doesn't do that.
Animals.
It doesn't do that for me unless they've been raised as pets. In which case, it's like.
And then you're gonna eat them if your pet's racist.
No, I'm saying if a pet is raised as a pet, I would feel more bad about it than a stray, like not a stray, but like a pet that's not been raised as a pet. It's like lived wild for its entire life.
I mean, I care.
You just like cats because they're Muslim? True. Not just because they're Muslim, but also because they're Muslim. I feel sick at Pesco. I'll take cappuccino. Oh wait,
I do think eating pets is really horrible, but
I mean, I said
it's for the people in those countries to sort it out themselves. It's not my place to be like a racist.
I don't intend in my life to eat neither dog nor cat, but I do not really care if people do so. I care more about whether the animal has been treated well in its life up until that thing. Up until chop chop.
I ate a pig I raised from birth, but in a farm setting. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's a pig, though. That's a pig. You knew.
Pigs are cute. Pigs are so cute. Pigs are as cute as dogs, I'd say.
People who have farms and animals on their farms eat their pets. Technically, if they slaughter and eat the meat, that's not a pet.
Yeah, farm animals are usually not kept like pets, I'd say. Even if you have a not factory farm, I don't think most people treat them exactly like pets.
If you raised your pig as a pet, I bet you it would be really. It's the emotional connection.
Maybe that's not a good idea. We're wanting to trauma someone kind of going to bomb them.
Clearly, most people are raising animals for meat, like they are. Whereas a pet is something that has a very different role in your family. For a start, from like day one, you're like, this is my pet and it's here for emotional connection, not for food. My friend has chickens and doesn't name them, just numbers them to help with the inevitable unaliving. Yeah, that distinction. So maybe like people in different cultures don't have like those animals as pets.
Okay, that's funny.
Fine.
I was helping set up a charcuterie board at Christmas, and my brother-in-law was like, "This was my family cow, Wendy." That is funny.
This is a horrible conversation. I hate all of this.
Is it? I said I'm completely.
We've come from we
I
were
feel
talking
nothing about
Denmark having bestiality be legal.
Yeah, see, that is
Because
fucked up. That is something where I'm like, okay, this is disgusting. This conversation is more. The current conversation is so much more pleasant.
If you do a Homer Simpson when you raise it, but you eat it after it dies,
I think that's sensible.
maybe.
I remember one of my friends raised cows and they were all named like
any
Big
of my
Mac.
pets.
What do you mean if they were named like Big Mac? Like, is it like Big Mac Smith, Big Mac Jones, or is it like names similar to Big Mac, like Big Mac, Small Mac, Medium Mac? I have a patient with that name. They're
leveling up as a
Get
hacker,
through this.
he also becomes an early adopter of crypto. He accumulates a significant amount of Bitcoin, more than 1,000.
Oh shit!
This would amount
Good
to
fucking,
a
yeah.
lot of money today, somewhere
Wait, what
around
happened?
40 million US dollars. He keeps these
Yeah,
Bitcoins on a hard
Bitcoin.
drive in his room. He also knows he's making powerful enemies, so
Wait,
he
why
gets
did
a
he
bit
get?
paranoid,
Oh, he sold
a
Bitcoin.
bit fanatical with his OPSEC. He never logs into his own Wi-Fi, for one. He uses a satellite dish to log into a free Dairy Queen Wi-Fi half a mile away. He's always connecting through a Tor node. Every time he turns off his devices, he makes sure they're encrypted. When he turns them back on, he has to wait 30 minutes for them to decrypt.
I was going to
For the
say
most
like
part, he never tells
encrypted is not that big of a
anybody what
deal
he's
until
doing.
30-minute
He knows
pass.
he has a lot to lose.
What?
I was saying like making sure that it's encrypted doesn't sound like that big of a deal, and then he says, "Oh, he has to wait 30 minutes whenever he turns on his PC." Yeah, never mind. That is a big deal.
Non-vegans doing mental gymnastics around eating pigs and not dogs. I don't think that's mental gymnastics. I see a pig. It's not my friend. It's not my pet, and my dog is.
Ultimately, it
I've
won't
got
be
no more
enough.
high ground, but I still not have to wonder about the distinction.
It just needs to
I've
be
seen
halal
this.
for me.
I'm gonna be
That's
mad
all
at
I
the
care.
end.
Back in
I
May
feel like we
2013,
all got kind of
the
mad at the
29-year-old US
middle.
intelligence contractor also has a lot to lose.
Yeah, I feel like
he has his own home in Honolulu, a loving
I'd be
girlfriend.
impressed if they can up that one. If they can one up, yeah.
Well, I feel like that's some pretty good activism. They got that fucking gross law overturned.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I
$200,000.
like whatever is gonna happen. I feel like nothing can either upset or like, not upset you because they've stopped it more than 1/3 into the video. But we'll wait. We'll find out.
What if you and your dog have a
But he's
falling
discovered
out
a huge
over
secret,
politics?
and it's too big
Yes,
to keep.
I
The
was.
US
Then you
government
eat
has the
it.
ability
Yeah.
to spy on pretty much
I
any
will eat
man,
the Nazi
woman,
dog.
child on the earth through a computer. And this contractor,
Single
unwittingly,
stupidest
has
thing
helped
I've heard
make that
anybody ever
technology
say in my
possible.
life.
He's haunted by this information and horrified that his government is violating its public civil rights so egregiously.
Remember,
He
chat,
knows
to
that
do
revealing this
clips
information to anyone,
to help
a
our
lawyer,
channels.
judge, or even Congress,
No,
would be
don't
committing
clip
felonies
anything. No.
so severe
Yes.
that he would spend a lifetime in prison. He's worried he'll never see
My
his
fault
family
is to be
again,
cancelled.
and he doesn't know what consequences
But I
they'll
haven't done
encounter
anything
if he
cancelable,
blows
so-
the whistle. But he has to do it. He's been quietly collecting evidence of this secret for a while, and he's just downloaded the last documents. He tells his employer, the US government,
Yeah,
that he needs
I'll
a
do
couple
it,
of weeks
Kyra,
off
bro.
to manage his epilepsy.
I will
So you
eat this
find out
dog
your
Bit
dog
of
is
time
prove
to
that I'm
leave
not
the
You have to
country
eat
racist.
it
without
to
arousing
prove you're not
suspicion.
friends anymore.
He chooses Hong
Oh, you
Kong
should
He's
consume
making
Nazi
no
particles
racist.
like
protection
that.
of free speech. He believes it's one of the
Hold
few
on.
places in
I
the
will
world
cook it so
that
the Nazi
could and
particles will
would
burn. Oh, be cooked away.
If we have 3 people talking at the same time, it's a bit much. What did you say? Sorry.
I'm only clipping when Sherman is singing. I will eat the Nazi dog.
Please don't. Oh God.
Because that's
Hi,
one
Vernon.
less
What, you might want to leave.
Nazi in
You
the
might want to leave.
world.
This oh God.
Would protect him from the wrath of the U.S. government. There he meets journalists Laura Poitras and Glenn Greenwald and delivers evidence of what used to be waved off as a conspiracy theory. And so Edward Snowden becomes one of the most important whistleblowers of our modern time. Snowden's revelations scandalize the world and spark a long overdue debate about individual privacy versus national security. He inspires many young Americans like Default to take a good hard look at how their government functions. Default doesn't want to sit around and let surveillance happen to him. He wants high-ranking intelligence officials to know what it feels like to be spied upon, to have their private information stored and distributed, and to have it used against them. This is when he teams up with the Crackers with Attitude, founded by Cracker, the kid who's always high.
It's such a great name, I love it.
Leicestershire, England, 2015. In a housing estate on the outskirts of a sleepy
You can jump in if you want,
there's
Nim.
not a lot to do except get high.
We could have a chat call in. I'm down. Are you down for a chat or call in?
Sure. I mean, also,
Anything,
if I wasn't, it would not look great
to
if it was
save
a
me
no.
from
But
this. I'm not going to lie.
Down.
This is really grim. This is really grim. I don't want to watch it anymore. I kind of feel sad.
Wait, this video?
Yeah.
There's not been nothing bad since, the bad.
Yeah, it was enough.
Damn, you're stuck in the past, LHS. Move on.
Yeah, I can't get past that, Denmark.
10 minutes.
I can't get past the fact that it was legal. Yeah.
We fucking forcibly sterilized Greenlandic women with the latest report being like a few years ago.
You can hag for a bit, lol. I'll invite you in. Hold on. If you want to join chat, guys.
Hag.
Hold on.
I actually saw a lot of content with it. How damn I banned BCI. I didn't leave out the hacker of the CIA. Lol. Wait, hacker of the CIA? You make it sound like they work for the CIA. Which, what if a pig is not your friend, but your crush's best friend?
They did.
Them, at least until you're trying
in
to
the end, they did.
What if a pig is it's not your friend, but your crush's best friend? Well, then you obviously eat it. Duh.
If a pig's not my friend, then I eat it. Yeah. I've just invited you. I just invited you. You know the end, Rip. Yeah. I remember the time I did not know that the dog brothel was a thing. Yeah. I've invited you on Twitch. We can go into Discord though, actually, if you want. Hold on. We'll go into Discord. I'll mod you up so you can come into the chatting place. If anyone wants to come into chat, give me a sec.
You maybe shouldn't open to everyone, only like trusted chatters. Though I guess maybe that's implicit. You're forcing me to do work. You're forcing me to like change things. That's so messed up. I want to hear what the band chat from before has to say. True. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself in here and hop on Discord, and the chat will have to deal with the audio shit for a bit. Hello. Hello. Oh hey, Bear is online too. I think you should ask me. Well, hello. Wait, I am loud? Question mark. Maybe you're just racist. Have you considered? Okay, wait. What am I trying to? Okay. Now I need to add this. Oh my fuck! How am I supposed to do this? Right. Yeah, because this is painful. It's so annoying. I hate ALHS. ALHS for making me do this. Because I have to like move all the shit around and set up a new audio thingy for Discord and blah blah blah. It's more than just a setting, but yes, it's a minor inconvenience. Okay. Okay, so chat can hear me currently. I want to just screen capture. Discord. Okay, and I want you to show. Can you? Can you guys? Okay, I don't think you can hear it. How the fuck do I need audio? Discord audio.
I see.
Yeah, they had been notorious for being pretty bad, kind of like the New York Jets, the American football team.
Okay.
I don't really care a ton for basketball. All I hear is squeaking, but it's
Chat,
nice.
can you hear them?
Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear us?
Excellent.
Yes, they can.
Very good. Thank you, chat.
Awesome.
Ew. I'm sitting here not moving at all, and somehow I'm still sweating.
I can't relate. It's fucking freezing here at the moment, even though it's June.
That's better than you melting. Didn't people literally die like a week ago from heat? Like, didn't you have like heat wave? Yeah, like England had like a fucking bad heat wave. And every time people usually die doing like because of how bad they are. So I just assumed that people have died doing the last one.
That would be okay.
What heat waves?
Do you say that would be okay?
That wouldn't.
Oh, that wouldn't be okay. I thought I was going to, think it would be very funny if you said that would be okay. I'd be like, damn, that fucking bourgeois revolution really left some scars. Eh?
Very Thanos of me. Just snap a finger and take care of it.
I mean, I feel like you'd have more reason. The Thanos reasoning was fucking stupid.
Seriously though, I do think okay, let's talk about Thanos as the protagonist.
What?
Thanos is the
talk about who?
Okay, Bill Gates, calm down. Chill. All right, go on.
He's the protagonist. That whole storyline drives everything. He had good reasoning. It might not have been morally okay, but I understand what he was coming from. In theory.
I think. Okay, I think we are like echoing off of like LHS.
Yeah, I hear an echo, but it's oddly ASMR.
LHS, fix your audio. I did it.
Too fucking loud. It's not my fault.
No, yes, it is. It 1000% is your fault. Okay, how is it now? Okay, now it's nice. I can hear myself think without going mad.
I turned my input down.
Yes, it's. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm in Eastern Europe. I can feel the sun.
I'm in Eastern Europe. I can feel the sun. It literally burns my skin. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's genuinely like just proper British shit weather here. It's really
proper British shit
very
weather.
American of me. But at what point does Europe become Eastern versus Western versus Central? Like, how
Depends
do you?
on who you
the line of Germany. Germany and Austria, like Central Europe, and then to the east of that's Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
So Poland.
I would say everything east of Germland. Everything east of Germland and Austria. Is Eastern Europe. Some would call themselves Central Europe, but they're basically just Eastern Europeans who, much like rest of the Eastern Europeans, don't want to be considered Eastern Europeans.
That's actually kind of why I asked, because my Bubby and Zadie, which is my paternal grandmother and grandfather,
LHS
are from what is they're from what is now Poland.
Sorry for interrupting you, Nimdog, but LHS, we can still hear ourselves echo through you. She just muted herself. Alright, please continue, Nimdog.
Okay, so Bubby and Zadie were from Poland, like they escaped the Holocaust and all that. But my Bubby would really hesitate to say where that was, like Eastern or Western, or even she wouldn't call it Poland. I think she was saying it was Prussia.
That's
then. So
I mean, okay. At that time, specifically, Germland did have a part of Poland, like which is Poland today. Actually, no, it's not Poland today. It's part of Russia today. I think it's Kaliningrad. But that part was Eastern Prussia until the end of World War II.
So that's what it was when she left then.
Maybe. It could be that they're from there. The Germland did invade Poland from there.
That's really interesting. I didn't hear a lot about it, of course, because they didn't really want to bring up those memories. So I kind of feel in the dark about really that part of where I'm from.
I mean, maybe they also...
I did the 23andMe, but that doesn't really help.
The definition of Eastern Europe only came about after World War II. I mean, people don't really follow one definition, but that would make sense. Central Europe was made up by the West Slavs and other Slav variants. Yeah, I mean, like literally, like if you go to the Baltics, they're gonna be like, we're like Finno-Baltic, we're not Slavic, we are Finno-Baltic or some shit. And then like there's. Thank you for the follow, Arosiana. I guess you really like me talking shit about, talking about Slav shitting on each other. The Balkans are constantly at war with each other.
I don't think they are Slavic people, though. Like, genuinely. I don't think they are Slavic, are they?
Who?
The Baltic countries.
Oh, sorry, I mean, Eastern Europe. Whether they're Slavic, okay. I think they're mixed. Just straight up, they're mixed. A mixture of being colonized by various places, including the Germs. I mean, the Germs literally did a crusade there. Very standard, very ethnic cleansing crusade, from what I can understand. The Soviets did some not nice things. The Russian Empire did some not nice things before that. But also just like a lot of, it's a place that I'm pretty sure the Nordics also got involved in quite a bit.
Yeah. I'm so American, I had to pull out a map because, I don't know where things are.
I mean, I don't expect people to know where countries with less than 10 million people are.
You tell me
Denmark
if
or
this
fucking
is normal
Latvia.
or not. I just, by this map, for the very first time, recognized that Poland has a whole coast. Like, there's water. It's on the...
You just realized.
Yes.
I mean, it's not exactly known.
I'm a 41-year-old doctor, you guys. I'm a 41-year-old doctor. What have they done to us?
I mean, I will say, to be fair, Poland is not known for being like a beach paradise.
Like, how did I not?
True. That's probably not what it's most famous for.
But why did I think it was landlocked? Like, how did I not even realize that? Oh my God. Every time I notice something like this, like 15 years ago, and yes, I know that feels like long ago, but it's too late, I think, is when I learned where India was on a map. But I can tell you where Israel is real quick.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah, Yeah, it's just, the time still as an adult who I feel like a fully fledged adult, I learned things that I think, or at least I feel like I should have been taught in my educational experience. I just had this kind of like mind blown, mind fuck
Americans
resentment
learn
moment.
about do you learn about geography beyond America that much?
Sort of. It's kind of like
ask if
well,
they learn
my
about
experience
geography.
is more like I went to private Jewish day school, so that's an isolated experience. I can't really speak for the educational situations beyond that. But my experience with geography in Orthodox Jewish day school was here's a map, memorize stuff.
Depends
Just the
on the
same
school.
human anatomy. Like here's the skull, memorize the bones. Here's Central America,
ass.
memorize the countries. Yeah.
America having a skull class makes sense to me.
Yeah, that was high school, and then I dropped the class because I was like, "Fuck this! I'm not doing that."
Valid.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I took some other elective.
Hello, class. Today we're going to have eugenics.
Yes. I legit. I mean, that was half of my day. The morning was all the like religious Jewish classes, and the afternoon we did the secular stuff.
I mean, we just learned about the fucking sun wagon.
The what?
The what?
The sun wagon. The chariot which pulled the sun across the sky. Because while other countries learned about interesting things, we learned about the Bronze Age in Denmark. Which is, oh look, we got Swamp Person. Swamp Man 1. Which we've learned so much about our history. And we have the sun wagon, which I'm drawing an illustration of. Probably poorly from memory.
We were responsible for teaching ourselves the states and capitals. Jesus. Did you learn anywhere outside of America? The ass isn't too complicated. True. True. I mean, if this makes me feel like when I can get 100% of the countries in Africa, I know where they are. Like probably much more impressive to an American.
Do you have something
audience.
on your screen, LHS?
What do you mean?
No, it's like if there's something that I should share with my screen.
I'm just sharing the Discord.
Okay. Yeah, me too. All right, I can share with you. I can share my screen with you guys so you can see this art. I think. Wait, can I do this in a way that does not dox me? Click button. Share a window.
Just in case.
Wait, let me just
But while you're doing this, I'll tell the class a story of the first time I went to Europe. The first time I went to Europe, I was maybe 17 or 18 years old, and we went to London, me and my parents, to visit family. And I landed, and I think we got to the hotel around 11 o'clock in the morning. Just popped on the television to see what the situation was like, and there's some sort of talk show, and people are just saying things like "fuck" very casually at 11 a.m.
English what? Sorry?
Some sort of talk show. I don't know. There were a couple of people just like sitting around chatting, and they were just dropping F-bombs. And I'm thinking,
what, like fuck?
Yeah, not like frequently, but casually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what? This is normal? And then I saw television shows and even movies that were entirely English and by the UK English. And I said to my mother, do they make their own media? And she said, yes, of course. I thought that all media in the entire planet came from the United States until I went to England. Yep.
I mean, how old were you? Because that's not that.
Like 17.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna be like, your children are,
No, it's not cool. That's how much everyone wants to be us kind of mentality had just been casually built in my brain.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, you would have watched things past the watershed, yeah.
What does that mean?
The watershed is when you're allowed, there's some things that are banned on TV, like swearing and sex and stuff. Before, I think it's 9 p.m. so kids don't watch too much stuff. Although it made sense when like houses had like one TV, and obviously now it's a bit pointless because everyone just watches
you can stream whatever you
whatever
want
the
at any
fuck they
given
want.
hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
doesn't make sense now. But and also the other funniest culture shock I didn't expect in London, at least, and I don't know if this is just like a London culture thing or a language, more of like the dialect, but everyone walking up to me saying, "Are you all right?" And I'm like, "I'm fucking fine. What do you want from me?" Apparently, people are just saying hi.
Yeah, you're right. Is hello.
Yeah, you say that to someone in New York, they're gonna punch you.
Oh. That would be
insinuation is that you're
not
not
the
okay.
reaction that you'd be looking for.
Yeah, no, the insinuation here is that you're not okay. Why else would you be asking?
Oh. Yeah, that's quite different then.
Walking around feeling so offended. Also, I totally changed the way I said coffee when I ordered a coffee, and I just said coffee because I didn't want to be asked where I was from. Coffee.
I want some coffee. Just a moment.
It's coffee. Yeah, Mumblecat. I am a licensed psychologist. Medical illustrator. That is
Medical
so
illustrator
cool.
is cool.
I have a
That
patient
sounds
who
like a
wants
cool
to do
job.
that, but
Don't
they
tell
can't quite
us
figure out how to break into the
anything because
industry.
people might be annoying about it. It might somehow come back to haunt you.
What are you doing, Sherman?
Are you in the bathroom?
No.
Why do you sound like echoey?
I told you I'm gonna go get coffee, and then I got distracted.
Oh, coffee.
Yeah, I'm going to. Fuck. I'm going to get some coffee.
Okay.
But I got distracted, and I got chicken finger instead.
You got any
Oh,
dip?
Mumblecat's in ads just for now. They'll be out in like 20 seconds. 40 seconds, sorry.
Okay, I got you, Mumble. Not going anywhere.
Well, she can't hear. Or they can't hear.
I realized. I'm just going to say that into the ether.
I do that as well. Don't worry. I'm like, oh, okay, and then I'm like, wait, no, you can't fucking hear.
Like,
talking into the void.
Because okay, now the psychologist brain in me is turned on because if I think about it from the streamer's like perspective, I'm kind of in that seat right now, thinking about the layers of perspective. There are people that are only hearing. There's some people that are hearing and watching. There's some people that can just read but can't hear or watch. And you have to keep all of that actively live in the front of your attention.
Yes.
The whole time you're streaming. That's a lot of executive functioning work. You must be exhausted.
Yeah, and I have ADHD.
Yeah. I mean, that's
I mean, for me, it's not that
exhausting.
bad. I feel like.
You must have a nice prefrontal cortex.
I don't think so.
Is she coming on to me? No.
I mean,
Classic
I really
foot.
like the way your dopamine travels across pathways. You know,
You're the first woman to say that to me, Nim. No.
You really opened my sodium ion channels.
Okay, you are the first woman to say that to me, but no, like streaming is a particular, like, particularly if I do sort of big streams on topics and stuff, you are doing like many things at once. You are keeping people entertained, you're keeping them on track, and you're trying to create like a meta show.
Yeah.
That everyone is involved, like you said, from different places, whilst interacting with chat, whilst trying to stay on topic. Like a Sunday for me is a whatever, we do whatever we want day. But like tomorrow I'm gonna look at some stuff in the UK and Europe, and it's like I'll have to stay focused whilst getting the point that I want across about what we do in the UK, like how this is terrible and what we do.
Yeah.
Whilst inviting in conversation from people and simultaneously planning the next steps.
Oh my God.
Well. Yeah, it is
I have
a lot.
so much respect for that. I mean, this is even why I don't necessarily look forward to running my own business or working for myself. I'd rather somebody else tell me what I need to do, or when I'm overdue on something. I just can't.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
If you're a
Yes.
psychiatrist, I feel like, or a psychologist, I feel like you'd be able to earn enough that you could hire someone for it, no?
Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of folks think that. But unfortunately, it's really impossible to earn a living wage, even as a psychologist. And I'm not saying that I'm not okay. Like, we're okay. But a couple things. There's kind of two paths for at least folks like myself who want to do clinical work in a private practice sort of scenario. We could either go the route where we work for a practice that participates with insurance companies or not. And those are very different scenarios, because if the practice participates with insurance companies, then the clinician gets paid, unless they're salaried, gets paid only by the insurance company if the insurance company reimburses whenever they decide to, which could be 4 to 6 weeks after the appointment. And so I almost got hired for a job like this around 2021. And I was trying to figure out with the hiring people about how much I could expect to make over a year if I am expected to have 25 appointments a week. They said the best insurance will pay about $45 for an hour appointment. And that's Blue Cross Blue Shield. And that I might get paid for that appointment 4 to 6 weeks if they reimburse. 45 for tax for an hour with a patient.
So that's about £30. That's not a huge amount for skilled labor. It's a decent salary, but that would be decent for like living here, not for like if I lived
Not
in
for New York City
London,
suburbs.
which is where basically you live. Yeah.
Right. Where a smoothie costs $16, if that's what I would
Jesus
like.
fucking Christ.
That's
Or
insane.
I could go the route. I know, it's insane. And then the route that I went, because I'm not going to be at the behest of an insurance company. Also, I'm on listservs for psychologists in my county. And
That's the way it's called.
About 6 months ago, a lot of clinicians in the area started emailing the listserv asking if other people were experiencing this, where insurance companies were going into their bank accounts and taking money back from years ago. The clinician had about $2,500 taken out of the bank account by the insurance company, and they said, "Oh yeah, years ago we made a mistake. That's ours." What? So I do a fee for service situation where we don't participate with insurance. But because I work in a practice and I don't run the business, we have a split rate. And I'll be transparent. Right now, I have the highest split rate of the other 4 clinicians in the group because I pushed my boss for it, and it's 60-40. Which I really should be 70-40.
Does split mean they get something for doing nothing?
Sort of. My boss would argue differently, but she pays the rent for the office. She pays the electricity bills for the office. She pays for the electronic medical record system, which is really expensive, especially the more patients you have, the more money they charge you.
I see.
She supervises all of us, although I don't get weekly supervision. I get as needed. And she deals with, let me think, like intakes and fielding new patient phone calls and stuff like that. But what she doesn't do is clean the office. I do. What she doesn't do is scheduling. I do that. Things like that. She really doesn't do a ton. I think it's worth less than what I'm giving her, but
right.
Yeah. So if I don't work, I don't get paid, but I do get 60% of what I earn the business.
LHS?
Mm-hmm.
It didn't do the audio
A
thing
therapist
for.
in Germany was just
Is the
reduced.
input different?
Oh, Anglo. Sorry. Let me see.
No,
What?
specifically
Right. Okay.
LHS, because they're still doing the echo. I can still hear
Well,
myself.
it's as quiet as I can get it. So
no, but
this
like,
is just this.
was the setting different for when we were doing it through Twitch? Because it didn't do it.
I guess their compression is better. I'm guessing.
Ah, okay.
Than Discord.
All right.
Okay, Anglo. I'm still stewing over this question.
What was the question?
Jewish
I think they
Catholic
asked a very interesting question.
atheist.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
Very
see,
interesting question.
I'm a Jewish
that-
atheist.
They told me to ask that. Ago told me to ask that to you, and I was like, I don't get this. This. I don't get it. I don't get the joke. It's being lost on me as well.
I mean, why?
Yesterday, but it's funny because I really I am such an atheist, and I still assert that I'm Jewish, but I'm not religious. I don't practice. I don't believe in God. I've learned everything there is to know about Judaism, and so I'm Jewish, but I don't do any of it because I don't believe any of it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. That's similar to the answer about religion that a couple of my other Jewish friends have given. It's like a strong connection to I guess an ethnic identity, feeling atheistically Jewish. In the north of Ireland, if you don't say you're Catholic or Protestant.
Wait, what? Is that a question or a statement?
The joke is that there's no Catholic or Protestants in the north.
Oh.
Sorry, Anglo. I think it's not that funny. Sorry to be so blunt.
Are you a Catholic Muslim or a Protestant Muslim?
Yeah, that is that kind of joke, but the joke is that they say it in no. It's like
it's
you,
okay.
you have to
Anglo.
be one or the other.
You have to work on the delivery, I think.
Sorry, Anglo. We don't get it. I'm sorry.
I mean, I get it.
I'm
I think it's a
if that
funny
counts.
joke, but delivery is important. Delivery is an important part of a joke.
Bingo.
What the fuck am I drawing?
Are you drawing?
I'm just drawing random stuff.
Hey, well, since I have the group, this is fun, and I'm taking over. Anybody want to ask a psychologist a psychology question?
Why am I drawing small men fighting?
Tell me more about your drawing.
I am sharing my screen, so you can also open it, but I can also just describe it.
Wait, where? I have 5 different platforms.
On Discord.
Oh, okay.
So Shimon was to say I'm Muslim, that I have the Muslim Muslim. Yeah, no, that's literally what I said.
There. Oh, look at that.
Drawing is a bit small.
Pretty tall people or a pretty short tower. I can't decide.
Yeah, I don't know why this guy is has a giant top hat and it's just 5 times as big as the first guy.
Just have the big guy just kick the tower over.
I feel like it would hurt his feet.
You know, how dare you presume he's weak? And you know what? We didn't actually be fair. Is that a he?
He can be not he. It can be a they.
Yeah, let's a they.
Well, they can be a they.
What's the situation behind this defense line here?
I've not yet decided. There's this triangle thing that I probably accidentally drew. Don't know what that is.
I'm gonna have to wait till you're done with your drawing, but I will analyze as you go.
Okay. Sure, that sounds funny.
Why are people so mean? Ooh, okay. This is what I say when I get questions like this all the time. Human psychology is very complicated. I'm gonna need a more specific inquiry.
My answer would be because people are wankers.
Yeah.
How does this feel like a therapist talking to a child? That is just, I think that's just how therapists kind of speak sometimes.
Do I see? Oh, yeah. Because I would ask the same kinds of questions. It doesn't matter the age.
We are just children in the eyes of psychologists.
We're all always growing up.
Okay, this does not make sense.
Oh, how do I deal with people that don't believe in therapy? Oh my God. It depends on which way I encounter that.
Re-education.
So if I encounter it socially, like I'm out, like being a human at a bar, just chatting with people, I might lay into them a little bit if they're being a pain in the ass or ignorant about it. But if they don't believe in it and they're not being an asshole, I don't care. That's fine for them, so long as it doesn't become a problem. But when they are in my office, they are often the parents of children who are having a hard time. And oftentimes they'll come in, complaining that their kid isn't getting any better, or they haven't changed, this isn't working, whatever it might be. And I'll reflect likely that the parents are involved and that, I can only do so much with the kid, but certain things in the environment I need to change. And that might mean parents changing the way that they handle certain moments. Some parents can accept that and they'll do the work and we'll have great progress. But oftentimes kids having a hard time because the parent has a hard time, which means that they are very unwilling to participate in that kind of work. And that's really hard because at that point, I have to lay out the risk and the expectations for treatment if they do or don't participate, what kinds of outcomes they can and cannot expect. Sometimes that helps make movement. Sometimes that movement is in the direction of, fine, we're taking our kid elsewhere. And then I'm like, see ya, don't let the door hit you in the ass. And sometimes they're like, okay, fine, we'll do the work, we'll give it a shot. And then sometimes I tell them, I don't think it's worth you coming in anymore, wasting money and time when there are people who are really in need and willing to do the work.
I think it's funny that what did they write? That's a rather broad question. Or what's the question? Fuck. Well, I need a more specific answer than that. I guess we both tried shrug. I mean, okay. I'm gonna give an answer. If for the psychologist in this case. Don't sue me. Because of material circumstances. That's logic.
But can I answer this one? Why do some people get super influenced by learning new languages so that their speech changes in their native first language, even as an adult? Let me think about that one.
I don't think anyone will stop you from answering it. In fact, I don't know where
I will have to go in like half an hour to
okay.
Walk the dog, just so you know.
Okay.
Okay. So with the language one, this is just going to be hypothetical because I don't have research laid out in front of me, but I have it in my mind. So I'm going to come to my own sort of guess about the language thing. Our minds are hardwired for social language, not reading and writing, but speaking and listening and communicating that way. Once our brains develop the capacity to think in words and language, it becomes a major part of our brain's meaning-making system, the way that we make meaning of the world. And that inner dialogue, the way that we speak to ourselves or think, is often in language, but sometimes images can represent constructs that we think about as well. So when your mind is immersed in a particular language, a particular way of thinking, the brain is going to notice that maybe it's been doing, like you say, a new language, right? The brain is immersed in that, then it's going to kind of shift mode into utilizing that language as a primary way of thinking and filtering information about the world around them. Because language is also social, and social behavior matters for how we're thinking. Oop, pardon, one moment.
This coffee will be really nice.
You have your coffee black? It's very Scandinavian. Yeah, I thought so. All my Nordic cousins and family are like, "Lol, you fucking freak." When I have milk in my coffee.
I don't think that's that uncommon. I just am used to it.
Oh, my eye contact just popped out, so that's where I had to stop. Sorry, I can't.
I tried to escape. Waits are coming in with the specific
but yeah,
question.
either way, so your brain is kind of in a certain mode. When we're in a certain social situation, our brains, or even our entire nervous systems, will shift modes so that it can appropriately navigate that social scenario depending on that social context. So when you're learning a new language, it's like learning a new social context. And so your mind kind of defaults to that and incorporates that into how it has to think about the world. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. Yesterday, we were watching a documentary, and in the documentary, what's the best way of saying it? There was a claim made that functional MRIs have been able to discover images in the brain. Oh, sorry, images projected to people of sort of natural things like different kinds of animals that could symbolize something like predators corresponded with, and this was across cultures and across different communities and languages, corresponded with the same part inside people's brains. And I couldn't read the data because I was like, I feel like I want to call bullshit on this. Like this feels like this is going to be very reductive. But is going back to this idea of these different brain areas, right? Can language and language structures be reduced down to different components in the brain like that? Or is it far more complex than this was trying to get at?
Oh gosh, I'd have to take a look at the data myself, just to be extra sure. But you're gonna hate me. My answer is both yes and no.
Classic scientist.
Right. So
And Mumblecat said exactly the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, localization of function is very, very, very real. We have plenty of even TBI types of studies to evidence that, let alone interesting ways of transcranial magnetic stimulation, which could even treat OCD. I mean, for example, the part of the brain where OCD lives is actually a singular unique dopamine circuit. And that circuit gets stuck in a loop. So that, when stimulated enough electronically, extracranially, could help give that circuit enough stimulation to actually pump the brakes and stop the loop, for example. So language primarily lives in temporal lobes, but what aspects of language are handled by what part of the brain, and then what part that part of the brain does with that information and where it sends it around the brain, that stuff is pretty consistent from brain to brain to brain. How it works in each
across different cultures and
yes. Oh,
that's
hold on one second.
Fascinating.
Yeah, but that's the evolution. That's what I mean by our brains are hardwired for that. Not for reading and writing, but for language, for social language speaking, hearing, and also paraverbal communication. All of the stuff we wear on our bodies about language that is not actual words.
Are you aware of Chomsky's work on language?
Voice Code also had a question, by the way.
Yes, that's why I used to be named Chimsky Doc, and I had to change that. Very aware.
I guess so. For those who don't know, Chomsky actually began research not as a kind of anarchist, but as a linguist.
I thought you were going to say nonce.
And so there was a context that was that basically in this era in the 50s, linguists were arguing about like this Wittgenstein problem of like what structure language follows, and it had intersecting and overlapping applications for a lot of like CIA funded shit, stuff into other languages and stuff into computing. So loads of departments got loads of funding for it in the 50s, which is how Chomsky found himself funded at a CIA laboratory in MIT, which is unfortunate, but there we go. Just like the old Epstein shit is as well. But basically, there is an idea called generative grammar, which is that like...
You want me to do it, Les?
Pardon?
Oh, I got it. If I could say it, explain it.
Yeah, it's your wheelhouse. So if you feel you can summarize it better, go for it.
And that's actually where my like username comes from that exact research, because there were kind of two opposing theories. One is that we are naturally wired for language versus language is taught. We are not naturally wired for that. So Chomsky's theory essentially is saying, like, okay, if we are naturally, I mean, if we're taught, then that means that original phrases wouldn't spontaneously generate from a language learning human. Therefore, the kids aren't directly taught to say, Mom, I hate you. And yet they'll spontaneously generate that statement at a certain point in their development.
Yeah.
Right? So that was more of Chomsky's angle. And that's what his research was working to evidence, or was showing to evidence. The opposing camp tried to teach a chimp named Nim Chimpsky language. And they assert that they did because Nim Chimpsky learned a lot of symbols and gestures and things about the human language. But Noam Chomsky asserts that those are simply associations that were learned, and that original language or phrases or even use of grammar didn't. So
yeah, so my brother's fiance worked with one of the chimps that was, hold on, let me grab a book from next door. She gave me a book. Cool. I forget which one it was, but I've had a discussion with her and I've been a bit like, I don't think that they taught a chimpanzee language. I think that they didn't, and they actually disproved themselves. But let me grab the book if I can find it.
Yeah, that debunk is why I was like, oh yeah,
debunk.
Noam Chomsky's my guy, along with his anti-Zionism stuff. But apparently he's a creeper, so that's sad.
Waitical asked if I'm curious, what's your specialization like? Do you do behavioral psychotherapy or psychomatic therapy?
So it's funny, I get this question a lot, and we don't really think about it that way, I guess, at this point in our work. Meaning, like, to think about it as like strictly psychodynamic or strictly cognitive behavioral or strictly this or strictly that is more of a mindset of either research or somebody who's still in grad school or just graduated. But at this point, in my training, I learned both psychodynamic and cognitive behavioral. I learned play therapy, and I learned formalized manualized treatments. What I've learned in practice is that it's a very rare occasion that a single manualized treatment protocol is going to be the singular thing that works for any given individual. What I've learned in practice is that, number one, cognitive behavioral overall as a big idea is most helpful. But what version of that in what way is specific to each individual. And I might pull from multiple modalities within the cognitive behavioral framework for one human over the course of a short or long period of time, depending on what's going on with them. There's also a trial and error process for the clinician. I don't know what kind of human you are. I don't know what kind of learner you are. I don't know what your vulnerabilities are. I don't know what your capacity is. So we work together to figure that out. But I'm not a psychodynamic psychotherapist, which really just focuses on understanding the past and subconscious, blah, blah, blah. It's useful to a certain point, but once we've understood that, we're not going to dwell on it. We're going to build upon it. We're going to move forward. We're going to utilize it. Because my job is to be out of a job as soon as possible, meaning you're better and I can get you out of my office.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yeah, there was a lot of investment into trying to teach chimpanzees how to talk, right? And they never learn it. They learn at best some super rudimentary like communication.
And
but
being
I think
social is so complicated. Even AI asserts that it can be social, and it can't. We social scientists are still trying to figure out the nuances of how it works. And so, what makes us think that we as scientists don't fully understand it, and then we can impart something we don't fully understand on another animal? What? It just seems bogus to me.
For me, it's because whilst language can, I guess, Chomsky was always trying to abstract it down to like different kinds of syntactic rules that sort of transcend individualistic languages. I feel like Huh?
Nothing, go
on. I've forgotten what I was saying now. Sorry,
something about Chomsky said that in transcending languages, he had the theory about like that we can transcend all languages and become Star Trek.
No, he didn't. No, just like people put an awful lot of time and effort into trying to demonstrate that chimpanzees could talk when they couldn't, and they just were constantly disproving their theory. And I couldn't find the book. I can't remember the name of the chimp that she worked with. It's the one that became the
Jane Goodall.
No, there's who's the guy who wrote Jurassic Park? John Crichton, is it? Who wrote Jurassic Park?
Oh, I have
he wrote another book.
You're getting into territory I don't know.
John Crichton, I think, maybe. Who wrote Jurassic Park? Michael Crichton. Thank you. Right. Yes. Yeah. Who also wrote a book about a chimpanzee. It's really bad. It's been turned into a really shit film.
Chimpanzee.
Well.
The one chimpanzee.
He wrote a book called, where is it? Congo. That's it.
Oh.
And it's about it is about a like a mountain gorilla who communicates with humans using sign language. That movie was awesome, dude. Dude,
oh my God.
Come on.
No,
it's so
they wrote awful. They wrote awful.
I can't watch what's
awful.
that movie with oh my God, and I met her too at a bar. Scarlett Johansson. She sucks in person, but the one about her brain, it's like the advertisement was like, scientists say we only use like 99% of our brain, but what if we use 100% of our brain? Kapow, she's amazing. And I'm like, that's not how brains work.
Isn't that from like isn't that fucking what's the name of the science guy who's really fucking annoying? Neil deGrasse Tyson annoying. He does not give me as annoying vibes. Neil deGrasse Tyson doesn't he say that?
I'm 1 degree separated from him. He's an asshole. I know somebody who works with him for him. Apparently, he's a jerk.
No way.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes,
I can't believe that
exactly. Yeah.
That like edgy atheist incarnate is an annoying way.
Edgy Reddit atheist is problematic.
Yeah, she says he's full of himself, but I get it.
Pardon, so what do you say?
The person I know who works with Neil, is an astrophysicist, says that he's full of himself. And it's interesting because any big time like psychologist that I've met, like if any of you have heard of Ned Hallowell, like he's very big on ADHD stuff. He's also a butthead.
I've heard about Jordan Peterson.
I don't know that one.
Guys, I'm gonna have to raid out to Shemin and go. I have to walk the dog. Sorry.
Yeah, I gotta go visit the in-laws, so I'm gonna go take a Klonopin now.
All right.
God.
Thanks for inviting me on. Thank you for the very fun therapy stuff. I'll let LHS you do the outro as I prepare to do set up what we'll do.
Bye everyone. I'll be on tomorrow to do the normal politics stuff, yapping about what the fuck we do about the world being on fire. Bye.
I'll see you all tomorrow.
Thank you, gaming.
See you later. Bye.
Tulpips. Suka, блядь! Okay. Okay, shit.
just traded with 45 future feminists.
Hell yeah. Right, okay. I'm gonna... thank you for the fucking follow, Kairos Rev. I expect many more follows from you, bikers, immediately. And welcome, Raiders. I am Shemon. I've been, here for the last 4 hours-ish, almost, chatting with the LHS, and also Nimdarki at the end. My name is Shimon. I'm thank you, Mumblecat, for the follow. My name is Shimon. I am a brown man, Muslim, of Bangladeshi origin, born and raised in Denmark. Scourge of the West, organized IRL, leftist, very cool, something, looking to get counsel. Thank you for the follow, Olo Bastios. Fuck, what else? I have more things, but, this is good enough. We are going to, I don't know what exactly we're going to do. We're probably going to do some tic-tac, Ash Sage 10, thank you for the follow. We are all Charlie Kirk, in case you guys have not noticed so far. Okay. End collaboration, yes, we are ending it. Okay. For those of you watching, we saw some interesting things pop up on my screen throughout what we were up to. Like, wir sind Charlie Kirk, which I'm very tempted to watch. It looks so... Yeah. I mean, I technically am, since my neck has also been open for reasons. Bleed. That's good. Suka. I need to swear more in languages which I like to swear in, partially because it also sounds less bad. I saw like a clip of someone like swearing in like fucking like Polish and Finnish at the same time. It's like fucking mood. Anyways, this is the Sun Wagon, by the way. I was talking about it a little bit earlier. This is the thing that this is fucking spent like several months learning about this fucking thing. Just anyways, and here you go. This is a drawing I made. I also saved it. SMH Automod. What did Automod do to you? I assume Way Too Cold has a handle on the search. I use code. Why is code one allowed? That's weird. Yeah, definitely see if it. Gosh, thank you so much, Way Too Cold. Much appreciated. Oh wait, I need to analyze this. Oh yeah, you need to analyze this. I mean, yeah. Analyze this. I'm very excited to hear what it's time to read theory. I do want to do like some theory stream or something of that sort at some point, but I want to be a little bit more. New One Piece chapter dropped. I mean, that could be kind of cool, but I feel like that would be low curve. Would it be illegal? No, it'd probably be illegal unless I buy it. Don't tell me about what you drew. I will not tell you anything, rest assured. I'll just leave it here. Soulborn was to learn. It's an offering to the gods. I was thrown into swamp. Yeah, and it's so fucking boring. Like, we spent several months learning about shit like that, and it's just like... Also, I didn't remember that it was like thrown into swamp, but that does make sense. It was just the most boring thing. Like literally the Sun Wagon. Like, people learning about like actually interesting things happening. Like, meanwhile, we just like learn about swamp. Literally fucking swamp people. Incredibly boring. Like, it was more... Okay, so first there's something close I'm withholding about this image. By the way, I can probably send it somewhere to make it easier for you to look at it. I can also zoom in if you want. I've been doing a theory dive the past week. I just want to bask in the next win today. Oh yeah, new One Piece episode in about an hour. I've been watching a lot of anime recently. It's been nice getting back into it. I'm rewatching a lot of stuff. I rewatched Overlord, most of it. If not, actually, maybe all of it. I rewatched Oshinoko and then also caught up with it. Though we don't got anything else. True. I mean, actually, no, not even true. We do have some other shit, which is interesting. Like, we could have learned a little bit more about the resistance, but that doesn't, like, that's, of course, it won't let us do that, because then we'd learn that most of the resistance in Denmark during World War II were fucking communists, or leftists of some other sort. What else is there? There's like learning, like Danevirke, like it's like, you know, the fucking mud wall, learning about why we ate shit from the Germans for no good reason. I don't know how much we learned about that, but I do know the history is basically that Denmark thought we were big boys and then we ate shit. We learned so much about Christian IV, whose only achievement I remember well is him building a stupid round tower. And other than that, his entire legacy is just being slightly less shit than the other Danish kings before and after him. Learning about Danish kings is literally just like, how are you this incompetent? Like, genuinely, how do you one-up your incompetence? And when they do something well, it's literally just because the Swedes, like, fucking, like, oh, fuck up or something. Oh, thank you for the 3-day watch streak. Thank you, Nimdoc. Much appreciated. The relative size are interesting. Most people are small and not specific, but there are 2 or 3 prominent figures stand out, but they are on one side, so this represents seemingly uneven fight, feeling of needing to defend and being overwhelmed, but also weak versus power. Okay, like, that's a really good analysis, I think. I think that's cool. The figures being, like, prominent, I don't think it was on purpose. This thing here was like me trying very badly to like draw a monkey or something when you guys began talking about it, but I gave up and was like partially falling asleep for like 5 or 10 minutes around this time. But yeah, the uneven fight is very much something I like a lot. I love I'm a sucker for there's this thing like I really enjoyed, like this concept since like I was little, like, you know, general heroic stuff, you know, like knight in shining armor, that kind of thing. Like, that's cool. And then at some point, I conceptualized / hear of the concept of like a tragic hero of some sort. And I then think like, okay, that's the coolest shit ever. But that, and also like just a heroic end. Also, I'm drawn to looking at the one figure just behind the tower with what looks like a sword held up. That specifically is also really well spotted. You are very good at seeing what I'm bad at drawing. This is just to like denote the cutting of like this rope, which would, if this was drawn in a good way, denote like a catapult or like a trebuchet. Release the load and then fire off the projectiles. Not swamp people, but the early Danes thought the swamp was a portal to another world, which also explains the guy they found. Yeah, we have like 2 or 3 guys, don't we? He's about to cut it, but hasn't yet released. Yes. And that's because I guess they're still loading it. Last one, why draw this point and not mid-flight after you cut the rope? Well, because there already was bullets, and it's cool to see this. And after drawing this, I did pretty much have a similar thought to what you mentioned, and that's why you see this over here, the very ugly drawn, almost bird-looking rocks coming in from behind, showing that there's more stuff behind the image. Coffee is good. Coffee is very, very good. Also, Damies were legendary force back in the day, which kept the Holy Roman Empire. The reason you're only seeing the didn't stop the Prussian was because of this press. I mean, was it a legendary fortress? Because I don't believe there was a legendary fortress. I can believe that it was like a good, useful wall or something to like denote some sort of order. I can't imagine it being particularly useful. Actually, I can't at all imagine it being particularly useful. Maybe I just need to read up on it. Us not being able to stop Prussia, I would assume, is just because we're fucking stupid. Like, fighting Prussia at all, like, almost no matter what part of history we are at, Denmark is just incredibly incredibly stupid, unless it's at the time of like where Prussia is not really known as Prussia. But yeah, I was gonna get to that bit, and also where it came from, just also interesting. That's why I like draw these like things, just like show that's behind, because I want to like just fill it with more stuff. Because you only have like this one guy shooting, and I'd probably like add more people like shooting here, like so. Oh, that did not turn out that well. Whatever. Was a little bit too much. Yeah, before they attacked, the Prussians were afraid to attack. We should have bargained before they found out how fucked it was. Yeah. I remember, like, the only thing, I know so little about it, but I distinctly remember, like, a scene from, like, I think a Danish movie about that situation. And it's just, like, the Danish parliament being like, yeah, we're gonna beat them up, to then, you know, obviously getting their shit pushed in, because why the fuck do you think you can beat the Russians? Are you dumb? To which the answer is yes. Much like, another thing I want to learn about is like, how the fuck did the British during the Napoleonic Wars just kind of waltz in and burn down the entire fucking Danish fleet, which the entire fucking forest of Denmark was fucking cut down to make? Like, how do you fucking allow that? Even. Like, okay, because they came in to destroy the Danish fleet because it was like a potential threat, or like enough to could help Napoleon. But then surely you would defend that fleet and not just let the British sail in and just burn all of it at once. And then when it's like all fucked, they go like surrender, and then you go no, and then they just fucking tear upon Copenhagen, further screwing over, like it's something like that. And I'm just like, how the fuck is this country? How the fuck are we a country? Like why were we allowed to keep the country? Why are we not just like split between the Germans and like up to Jutland, and then fucking the fucking Swedes for the islands or whatever? I mean, I guess to be fair, the Swedes were also just kind of like a mixture of like, I don't know what the fuck the Swedes were on. I feel like they were just like on coke at some point, and then it's like that ran out. Heresy. Bro, Denmark's military history / like geopolitical history is incredibly stupid. I'm not super well versed, but the bit I did read, the stuff I've learned just throughout time, is just Denmark was so utterly incompetent. Danish kings were so stupid. How the shit they managed to have like absolutism among some of the first like kingdoms is just not make sense. Or like we had it like last. I don't remember if we had like last or first, or like we were among the first or the last, some shit like that. The Swedes had steel, which gave them advantage of doing industrialization. That's fair, but that does not explain Denmark just being chronically stupid when it came to like geopolitics. Like, fuck, I remember because I was in the was I in Sweden? What the fuck was I? I was with Swedish friends at a Danish museum. I think Teuchus Museum or some other. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one, the War Museum. It was the War Museum, because I remember reading, like, going through and reading this stuff, these things which talk about the war, and like, you know, the wars of Sweden, and it's literally just like Denmark being I'm not gonna say words I want to say, incredibly incompetent, like genuinely feel the horror and fascination of the Danish War Museum. Lol. Private tours. Why would one want a private tour? Warrior? Oh yeah, right, because they have like some military propaganda shit. There's a lot of military propaganda. Actually, shit, I'm pretty sure I took pictures of it. Remind me at some point to go through the military propaganda / like war crime denial. When we go through this at some point. We got absolutism because the burghers helped the king take away noble privileges. That makes sense. It's also insane because like the relative position of Denmark is just like so useful, especially back then. I feel less so now. I mean, it's still very important now, but like especially back then with the, you know, this sound or whatever. Okay, can I like Treasury, Danish Navy, Artillery 4. Game changers, drones at war. Lol, taking sauce. No, I don't want this. I want specifically about Danish Navy. This have what I'm looking for. Sail fast, die young. Peter Vessel Tordenskjold is Denmark's most famous naval hero. I have never heard of him. Which that does not mean that he's not famous relatively, but I don't think he was. Challenged not only the Swedish Navy, but which also, by the way, that's not much of an accomplishment when you are Denmark. The Swedes never had that much of a navy. That is the one thing Denmark consistently had better than Sweden, which we still screwed up. Well, also is concerned, also unlucky, I guess. Well, also is concerned position around no overshoot. His cunning tactics and daring attacks drew a wake of admiration and hatred. I doubt they actually like elaborated on how they were cunning and daring. But he was also impulsive and short-tempered, and he died in a duel at the age of only 30. See highlights from his life, including the sword he used in the fatal duel in the exhibition. Okay. Denmark did not suck own ship like Sweden and Norway, though. Sink own ship. Suck own ship. Yeah, the Vasa, I mean, fucking rip bozo, the Vasa. Fucking, I mean, I will say, we do have that one over the Swedes. So look at these fucking idiots. They made the biggest, baddest ship ever. And what happens? Okay, let me just read your messages before I completely lose them all. The force was not cut down to make it. They claimed every tree after losing the fleet to remake it. Well, okay, fair enough. The Swedes, they locked the baseball in the council room, I think, until they agreed. That's funny. You haven't? He's the guy. You haven't? Question mark? Lesson like heard about the guy. He was second in Norwegian, though, of course. He's the guy in the matchboxes. Wait, really? That's okay. I did not know that. I have heard Tordenskjold before, but that's like, I mean, to me that just sounds like a cool name. That's like, I feel like you would like copy a billion times because it sounds cool among one of the very few Danish names which actually sound cool. Vasa, previously pronounced Vasa.
Vasa. Vasa.
This is what Swedes sound like.
Vasa.
Vasa. So funny. Imagine being Swedish. A Swedish warship built between 1626 1628. Thundershield is a bang name. Yeah, it is. Tordenskjold is actually also sounds good in Danish, which is very, very, very rare, in my opinion, for like most shit. The ship sank after sailing roughly 1,300 meters into a maiden voyage on the 10th of August, 1628. She fell into obscurity after most of her valuable bronze cannons were salvaged in the 17th century. Until she was located again in the late 1950s in a busy shipping area in Stockholm Harbor. The ship was salvaged with a largely intact hull in 1961 after spending 333 years on the seabed. The ship was built on the orders of King Gustavus Adolphus, whom I know about through fucking Sabaton, of course. She was constructed at the Navy Yard in Stockholm under contract with private entrepreneurs in 1620. See, this is why you should not have private entrepreneurs. Always nationalize the weapons industry. Like, come on, like, get into the game, man. Be for real. And now primarily with bronze cannons, cast in Stockholm specifically for the ship, blah, 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 decorated. Something. Upon completion, she was one of the most powerfully armed vessels in the world. However, Vasa was dangerously unstable, with too much weight in the upper structure of the hull. Despite this lack of stability, she was ordered to sea and sank only a few minutes after encountering a wind stronger than a breeze. So fucking fun. Stupid Swedes. On November 8th, 2018, the Norwegian Navy frigate KNM Helge Ingstad collided with the oil tanker Sola TS in the Gjeldefjord near Bergen, Norway. The frigate was steered in the shallow water deep sea and was slipped beneath the surface days later. It was successfully salvaged in 2019. That's so funny. That shit probably cost like several $100 million as well. Yay. Anyways, my point is just more to say that Denmark was really fucking shit at war. Incredibly shit. That's it. That's all I have to say. Also, I don't think. I mean, maybe I'm just wrong because it could. I mean, a raw resource advantage is important. But I don't think that that's the only reason for why the Swedes did well. But maybe I'm wrong. Depends on what time period you're speaking of. I mean, most of them. Like again, my understanding is that Danish, like Denmark, doing well ever since the inception of Denmark, like in 1200 AD or whatever, usually just came down to luck. Which a lot of things throughout history is like luck and being lucky and unlucky, but like specifically, like every W Denmark ever had was like literally just like, bro, how did you manage this? Bro, how do you get that? How do you bag that? Denmark exists before then, yeah, no. I mean, before then it's like boring. But I mean, okay, maybe it's not boring. I don't know much about it before then. I mean, Slayer på Reden was impressive. Is that the one where they have a bunch of like small boats attack a big boat? The one that there's like a cool illustration of with a bunch of small boats. I mean, a lot of it was because we're good at boats. We beat the English and took over the country. I mean, but did we do that as Denmark, or did we do that as like, you know, just Viking tribes in Denmark? Because I don't really count that as Denmark a country. Like, yeah, sure. Like, I mean, you can claim that, sure, but they stop being Danish. They just kind of fuck off. They become English. You can claim the initial victory. I'll give you the initial victory. Give us the initial victory, but like after that, it's just kind of like, you know, whatever. The king was a Catholic Danish king. In what, Danelaw? See, that's what I mean. Like Danish does not sound cool. Knull. First of all, Knull sounds very funny. I mean, it sounds about as funny in English, less funny in English, I guess. But Knull just sounds funny. It literally just means not. Den store, like the great. The great sounds cool in English. Den store in Danish just kind of sounds whack. Just sounds kind of, you know, whack. Det lyder fæsent. As they say. He's a son of Sven Tviskæg. Sven Tviskæg, which means Sven Fogtbeard. Not is Knull. Knull is not. What is it then? Are you sure? Knull. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'm not nearly as good at Danish literature as I was back in the day. Right. Sven Tviskæg. That is a cool name. I will give you that. I don't know where it comes from. I mean, I will just assume that it means, you know. Okay, let's see what the English article is like. It's actually decent. Is it longer in English? Or about the same length? That would be surprising. To me, at least. Okay, yeah, it is a longer article in English. Okay, let's read it in English. You guys can probably correct. It seems like you guys will be able to correct me if I'm wrong. Swine. Okay, that's not how it. Okay, I guess a swine. Okay, swine Fogbeard, also swine Haraldsson, swine Tjugeskæg, Sven Fogbeard, Sven Fogbeard, swine Fogbeard, Swain Fogbeard. So many different names. Was king of Denmark from 1986. Overlord of Norway, something, and from something 1000, and briefly king of England from December 1013. The I is silent. Around 986, Svein revolted against father, King Harald Bluetooth, or Harald Blåtand, which is fun fact, guys. Bluetooth is a Danish invention. At least, yeah, it's a Danish invention. And it's named after Harald Blåtand, aka Harold Bluetooth. Old Norse Harald. Okay, now I kind of want to start a CK3 game playing as the Norse, because that shit is so fun. Unless my PC does not handle that shit well, I need to upgrade stuff. I want to sort out my PC better so I can play fun games. The King of United Three Kingdoms, like Bluetooth, connected mobile devices, peripherals, and desktops. Everyone knows more about Denmark than I do, I guess. I guess that's what I get for talking shit. Thank you for the fun fact, though. It adds to, even though it is negative aura for me, it does add to the educational experience for the viewers. So I do appreciate that. Harald was thrown into wait, what? Harald was thrown into exile and died shortly afterwards. Poor damn. Brutal. In 992 and 993, or 993, Svaneved an invasion by Erik, king of Sverige. Erik the Victorious. Something in Swedish. We gained the overlord of Sverige, and Erik died in the war soon after. He raided England together with the Norwegian overlord Olaf Tryggvason. I have heard about this guy, I think, until they paid off by a tribute of £1,600. £16,000. This is... After celebrating Christmas on the Isle of Wight, Ethelred the Unready, the Anglo-Saxon king of England, fled to his brother-in-law's in Norway. His final is very brief, as he died on the 3rd of February, 1014. He had a bunch of children. He became Christian. His dad became Christian, and he carried on the pro-Christian policies. Others historians disagree whether his support was motivated by religious devotion or political calculation. Probably the latter. I feel like that's usually the case. He is praised by historians as a great Viking warrior and an able king. Doesn't say much about his ableness. Well, I guess it does. Well, no, this does sound impressive. He didn't lose out of 10 different situations where he could have lost everything. So, was the first Margrethe united Sweden, Norway, and Denmark. Sweden also led the last heretic army in Danish history, but he didn't keep it heretic. Gorm the Old. Gorm den Gamle does sound better. That's another one I'll give Danish. Yeah, this guy seems solid. Kudos on him. Good on him. That's a thumbs up for me. You can't see me, but I'm doing a thumbs up. Looking mildly impressed. Predecessor, Ethelred the Unready. Successor, Ethelred the Unready. That's funny. Look up Knul now. Okay. Fine. Knul. What was his name? I'll just write Kong Knul. Danish language channel Snore. Do you have or plan to have a 2D avatar? I do want to have a 2D avatar at some point. It just requires that I do it, / ask someone to help me make it. Oh wait, I'm still on the Discord. No. Like, oops. Have you ever seen this video about Danish language? I have not. You know what? We could watch that. Can we just un momento por favore? Copy link. Let's put that in here. There are several Knuls. Yeah, but I assume, when I just write Kong Knul, the great would come up since, he's the great. Unless there's more the greats, which they usually are, but I feel like we would not have a lot of greats. Something, the great, something. King of Denmark from 1018 to 1035, and England from 1016 to 1035, and Norway from 28 to 1035. Oh, he had the North Sea Empire. That's the thing which you get a lot of cool bonuses for remaking in CK3. Pro tip, guys: if you play as the Norse in CK3, always remake it. You get some really nice permanent bonuses. It's really worthwhile, even if you want to do Scandinavia. You can just fucking do that afterwards. He was the son of Sven Forkbeard, who also gave him the patronym Svensson. Blah blah blah. Doesn't store some tips. Oh my fuck! I'm gonna just do this in English. It's gonna go too slow if I try to like translate it directly. Even if it would be nice practice. He is later ascended to the throne in Denmark. Danish throne brought the crowns of English and England and Denmark together. He's also keep his. Why is his name written with a C? Come on. He's also keep his power based by uniting Danish and English on the cultural bonds of wealth and custom. After a decade of conflict with. Okay, that is ambitious. After a decade of conflict with opponents in Scandinavia, Knut claimed the crown of Norway in Trondheim in 1028. In 1031, Malcolm II, such a Scottish name, of Scotland, also submitted to him, although Anglo-Norse influence of Scotland was weak and ultimately did not last to the time of Knut's death. He blah 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 blah. He had a much sea control. Makes sense. Diocese. He owned the churches, source of great prestige and leverage among the magnates of Christendom. He got a bunch of things because of that. He went to the coronation of the Holy Roman Emperor. Crowned himself king of all Denmark and Norway and England and some. Wait, Knut, after his 1026 victory against Norway and Sweden, and on his way back from Rome, where he attended the coronation of the Holy Roman Emperor, Knut deemed himself king of all England and Denmark and the Norwegians and of some of the Swedes, in a letter written for the benefit of his subjects. Bro, you might as well. Why didn't you just claim? Okay, I'm curious. I assume there would be a reason. Probably a decent reason for why he didn't, but I'm very curious about why he didn't just claim to be the king of all the Swedes. Because when you have fucking England, Denmark, and Norway, there should be a fairly fucking strong power to ensure that you can't get the rest of Sweden, I reckon. But again, he probably had his reasons. Medieval historian Norman Cantor called him the most effective king in Anglo-Saxon history. Is Norman Frank Cantor like from Canterbury Tales? Or is that me? Nope, that's probably not it. That's probably not. One of the things Emma had through the time is the medieval straight up most. That is a fucking awesome way of describing it. I'm stealing that. Thank you, Jodu. Jodu. Fucking, you almost got yourself banned, you idiot. Good thing I'm hilarious. I don't think you actually got yourself that close to being banned. That was a little bit by the skin of the teeth, as to say. Very funny though. I was amused. Is there a slur there? No. I meant earlier when I was on with LHS. Which was so funny. That shit was very amusing to me. That shit was very, very amusing to me. You know? What the fuck? How do I eat? I'm trying to open this thingy. Sorry, I'm just like looking at something, chat. Okay, sorry, I want to say hi to LB real quick. Right, back to this guy. The ideas of Knut the Great's mother is uncertain and subject to significant contradictions between sources. Alright, I am growing bored of reading about these guys. So, let's go to Christian IV. He is like the guy you hear the most about in Danish classes for reasons I don't understand, because in my opinion, he was kind of a fucking loser. But I'm sure you guys will enlighten me. I can't name my character Jodo in Pokemon games. I don't know what that is. By the way, part of Sven's army that beat the English was Polish. He was married to the daughter of the Polish king. Damn, the Polish are fucking everywhere. Like, they keep giving us, like, saying, like, us Muslims, like, taking over everything. The Polish were fucking everywhere, bro. Like, historically. They're just, like, everywhere. Like, the fucking French army, the Polish hussars, the fucking, in fucking Haiti, everywhere. Like, it's ridiculous. So anyways, Christian IV from 1577 to 1648. Kingdom of Denmark, Norway, and Duke of Holstein and Schleswig, which we lost, by the way. Member of the House of Oldenburg, which has history. They're always trying to be anywhere that's not Poland. I mean, that's very valid. He's also the most useless one, but in theory he ruled the longest and he built the most of the Copenhagen while putting the country into debt. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, because the way he was described in, like, history lessons is as if he, like, did great. But my impression is that he just didn't. He built some shit, which is like the Rundetårn, aka the Round Tower. And like, like, if I recall correctly, like his involvement in the 30 Years' War basically is just like him starting at an advantage, but somehow losing it. He also built Børsen, the building that was burned recently. Lol. Those who don't know, Børsen means like the stock exchange. And Christiansborg, I think. Yeah, another castle. That would make sense. They would make the castle that's named after him. Christiansborg, fuck, which one is that? We have so many stupid, useless castles. Christiansborg, is that the one where our parliament is? I don't recall. We have so fucking many of these dumbass buildings. So many of these castles which are not castles. Is the one with the parliament? Okay, I do remember correctly then. That's good. It would be kind of embarrassing if I didn't. Well, yeah, a little bit embarrassing, but also, like, I would not give a shit. Well, I would give a little bit of a shit, but not that much. Which I should change. Anyways, Christian IV had obtained for his kingdom a level of stability and wealth that was virtually unmatched elsewhere in Europe. Denmark was funded by... Oh, my headset turned off. Actually, let's put on a wee bit of music. Oh, this guy. I remember this guy. Where do I remember this guy from? I don't remember. I don't remember where I remember this guy that I remember from. Nice, that brain. Thank you. Sick. Oh, this one. I've seen this one. I'm not watching this again. It annoys me. Like, it is a funny skit. It's too long. And this is not just me being TikTok brain. It's just like very drawn out joke, and it's a joke that's funny, but like not funny for that long. Why some of these recommendations are insane. Our Chronicles, I do want to have a look at. Maybe also the one with the royals. Wow. You hate me? Yes. I still need to set up the things you gave me. Also, remind me to give you the backpack. But I have made up my house a little bit more, so now I finally have space. I just need to move my setup, and then I should have space to set up the thing. I should check what. Yeah, okay, whatever. Anyways, Christian IV had obtained for his kingdom a level of stability and wealth that was virtually unmatched elsewhere in Europe. Denmark was funded by tolls on the Øresund, which is this is the bit here. You see, this is Denmark. All of this is Denmark. Øresund is like this narrow bit here in between Zealand, and Skåne, which is part of Sweden officially, but it belongs to us. Stop hitting Jodo Sean. No, I will not. You should stop being a Jacobian fiendspawn. Anyways, Denmark was funded by tolls and also by extensive war reparations from Sweden. Denmark's intervention in the 30 Years' War was aided by France and by Charles I of England, who agreed to help subsidize the war, partly because Christian was the uncle of both the Stuart king and his sister Elizabeth of Bohemia, through their mother Anne of Denmark. Some 14,000 Scottish soldiers were sent to be as allies to help Christian IV under the command of General Robert Maxwell, 1st Earl of Nithsdale. Nithsdale. have some music for you here. I know. This is how they speak in the region my half brother is from. That's a short video. I like that. I don't know what I expected from yours, but
There was an alien attack. People fled in terror. Everybody was in a panic. But there was one man with no name, no past, and no fear. It was...
Jeg står lige pisse i Janelle.
The Wendelbo.
Det del med rar.
They made holes in Mother Earth.
Der røjser på. Og dækker der bare til med noget jord.
This is the average thing.
Horrifying.
Han ligner godt nok en af dem her københavnere.
But he had a line that fit every situation.
Det er noget sovs.
Even
That's
though
some sauce.
darkness fell on Earth.
Helena Toren, are you Danish as well?
The Wendelbo.
The Wendelbo. Okay, I'll give you that one. That's amusing. Norwegian? Ah, okay. Well, you are welcome here, as long as you're not Swedish. Someone said this about Kane music for your Charlie Kirk studies.
We are Charlie Kirk.
Okay, I fucking thought for a second the follow alert went off. The Charlie Kirk was a Kane theme.
We stood unshaken. The voice in the storm. A man of conviction.
Okay, I cannot watch that. That will make me just... That melts my brain. Is there a rap part? I don't want to find out. I don't want to know. If we get to... Wait, let's see. How many subs? If we get to 10 subs, I will... If we get to 10 subs, I will watch through all of this. Otherwise, I will not. At least not right now. /play. Moreover, some 6,000 English troops under Sir Charles Morgan also eventually arrived to post the defense of Denmark. Though it took longer for these to arrive, also I forgot to do the music thing. Love ADHD. I don't know, I haven't heard it. We'll never find out. Because you bastards will not give me 3 subs. I'll look for Charlie Cook if I study too. This guy looks like Abroad in Japan. Actually, Abroad in Japan would be fun to watch some more. Chris Board. So I'm gonna subscribe to him right now. I remember really liking his videos when I was younger. And in general, he seemed to be like, at the very least, the least of problematic white Japan YouTubers. No, I'm sure there's some, but you know, whatever. This thing, I saw this when I was like, when, you know, was streaming, when we were doing the thing with LHS. And I was just like, we need to fucking watch this at some point. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it says, why you should never play Hoi 4 with a woman, and the thumbnail is just Void Reich. And it looks like either this is like an insane, you know, aka most normal, like chud making this, or someone who is funny. Either someone who is intentionally funny or unintentionally funny. So it's, you know, this is exactly what we need to watch, you know? Like, this is something I would enjoy, and I know for certain this is some shit you guys would enjoy as well, because you are sometimes more deranged than I am. YTP last Oliver John Week. I do have a soft spot for YTP. I am white girl music playlist for African dictators. You can make an EU4 women empire. Hell yeah. That could be fun. That could be fun to make purely because like that would piss some people off. If that's a really good idea, Helena. Because like most likely nothing's gonna happen. But right-wingers, if they find out, will see it and be like, and then shit themselves. Like just making a custom nation where it's just like, you know, but the theme is feminism or something. Or, you know, aesthetically feminism. And it's just like, women strong. Like, that will just piss so many right-wingers off for no good reason. Or at least it could. And that will give the consolation I'm looking for to propel myself into less obscurity. I am a schemer. Well, sort of, if you can call this scheming. But I'm an honest one. What did I want to do? Right, I want to put on lo-fi. Thanks, Brain. Let's go with... Is lo-fi hip-hop's music like... I think it's... copyright free or not, bro? Well, using women's paviour path? Yes. I will use anything to get myself power, so I can use that power to do good. Slash, you know, do this as an actual job someday, inshallah. This is decent. I would like to play like music I like, but how many DLCs does EU4 have? A lot. I actually could play EU4. And I know Europe 5 is all the rage nowadays, but I do actually have the DLCs for EU4, at least most of them. So that could be fun. Yeah, there's literally only 5 DLCs I don't have for EU4. So. Oh, fuck. Wait, actually, can you hear it when that plays? No, okay, you can't hear the Steam browser thingy. Okay, interesting. Fuck lo-fi, put this on. Oh no. This is gonna be silly. But that's okay. Martyr Loop. Martyr Life. Wait, I thought EU4 was the latest one. No, EU5 is the latest one. It came out very recently. I saw this thumbnail and thought it was like the covered in the Iranian flag for a second. Which would, you know, I'd respect. If that would be the case. Njørdalk is a banger name. That is a good name for this type of music. For those who don't know Danish, first, congratulations. You are fortunate. Second, Njørdalk literally means fuck. Njør is that? No, it's not liver. Fuck. Njør is kidney. Kidney dagger. It literally means kidney dagger. Sounds better in Danish, actually. Alright, nice. I'm glad I was able to preempt your message. I think my Chatterino is quite delayed, I've noticed, which is annoying. Alright, this paint thingy. I'm selling this painting for one sub, or if you can't afford that, a follow. So if anyone is interested in a copy of this, just follow or sub and send me a message. I was distracted again. Music. A little bit quieter. Okay, right. Okay. One of my former college made this. Remind me to put it on another time. I'm getting too distracted. As I said, joke, kidney daggers and Victorianism is actually called a bollock dagger. Okay, never mind. Njørdalk, although it sounds kind of cool, it's nowhere near as good as bollock dagger. The bollock dagger or bollocking dagger is the best dagger. Like, just objectively one of the best names for a weapon I've ever heard. Like, just, it's great. Moreover, some 6... Okay, this is loud. Moreover, some 6,000 English troops under Sir Charles Morgan also eventually arrived to bolster the defense of Denmark, though it took longer for these to arrive than Christian hoped, not least due to the ongoing British campaigns against France and Spain. Thus, Christian, a war leader of the Lower Saxon Circle, entered the war with an army of only 20,000 mercenaries. The war, again, we're talking about is the 30 Years' War. Kind of a big deal, though I don't think as big of a deal as some. Well, very much a big deal, but also I've heard that some people have made it out to be a bigger deal in some aspects. And okay, whatever. Some was from Britain and the National Army, 15,000 strong, leading them as Duke of Holstein rather than as King of Denmark. Despite the growing power of Roman Catholics in northern Germany and the threat to the Danish holdings in the Schleswig-Holstein duchies, Christian for a time stayed his hand. The urgent solicitations of other powers and his fear that Gustavus Adolphus, who was a Swedish king at the time, who would surpass him, should supplant him as the champion of the present course. Spoiler alert, he did. Finally led him to enter the war on the 9th of May, 1625. He also feared that Sweden could use the war to further expand their holdings in the Baltic Sea, which they did. Christian embarked on a military campaign, which was later known in Denmark and Norway as the Emperor War. In Danish, Kaiserkrigen. I did not know that's what we called it, but it does sound vaguely familiar now. Look at this fucking thick fucking bastard. You can tell that this guy did not... I mean, as a thick boy myself, I can make fun of this. Also, he's a fucking... Who gives a shit? If someone's gonna cancel him for this, fuck him. He had at his disposal from 19,000... He had at his disposal from 19,000 to 25,000 people, and at first gained some successes. Sorry, I thought it was spelled no. And at first gained some successes, but on the 27th of August, 1626, he was routed by Johann Serklas, Count of Tilly, in the Battle of Lutter. Christian had not thoroughly planned their advance against the combined force of the Holy Roman Emperor and the Catholic League, as promises of military support from the Netherlands and England did not materialize. In the summer of 1627, both Tilly and Albrecht von Wallenstein occupied the duchies and the whole peninsula of Jutland. Okay, I will say this is sorely lacking in information. It would be nice to read a little bit more about I guess, well, they do have articles for it. Probably in the Battle of Ludo. Let's read a little bit about that. I know it's Wikipedia, but fuck it. As an extended joke, is a wooden phallus with bollocks as the handle of a dagger. Yes. People in the Middle Ages wore them on the front of their belts. He was king before he was an adult and almost got everything he pointed at as a child. Of course, he would be thick. Yeah, but I mean, compare him to fucking Carolus Rex, and it's just he's losing the oral battle, even though Carolus Rex just fucking die quickly. Also, Gustavus Adolphus also just fucking mugs him. I feel slightly guilty / a certain type of negative way about using these terms, but also I think it's funny, so I don't care. What is this flag? Why does the Danish flag look like that in this thumbnail? What is this? Wait, let me show me that. What is this? It kind of looks a little bit Nazi, which I don't like, but other than that, it looks cool. Royal Standard of Denmark. Okay, I'm not sure if this looks cool or stupid. It's a naval flag. It looks different. I'm not sure if it's a good or bad different. I think I kind of like it, because I like flags with more details. Though I completely understand why we don't have those anymore. Okay, whatever. This battle was 27th of August, 1626, with the 30 Years' War, south of blah blah blah, Lower Saxony, combined Danish-German force led by Christian IV, was defeated by John Serklas, Count of Tilly. Where the fuck is Count of Tilly? Tilly? Where the fuck is Tilly? John Serklas, okay, he's definitely Dutch. The Serklas, Graf van Tilly, yeah, there you go. Allegiance, Spain, Holy Roman Empire, Bavaria. So cursed. All of these are so cursed. Anyways, Christian's campaign plan for 1626 consisted of 3 parts. While he led the main army against Italy, Ernst von Mansfeld would attack Wallenstein, supported by Christian of Brunswick. In the event, Mansfeld was defeated at the Battle of Dessau Bridge in April, while Christian of Brunswick attack failed and he died of disease. In the event, Mansfeld was defeated at the Battle of Dessau Bridge in April, while Christian of Brunswick attack failed and he died of disease in June. Outmaneuvered and hampered by torrential rain, Christian turned back to his base at Wolfenbüttel, but decided to stand and fight at Lutter until 27th of August. An unauthorized attack by his right wing led to a general advance, which was repulsed with a heavy loss, and by late afternoon, Christian's troops were in full retreat. A series of charges by the Danish cavalry enabled him to escape, but at the cost of at least 30% of his army, all the artillery, and most of the baggage train, aka most of the supplies and weapons. at least at the very least ammo. Many of his German allies abandoned him, and although the war continued until the Treaty of Lübeck in June 1629, defeated Luther effectively ended Christian's hopes of expanding his German possessions. How bad is this loss? Okay, this quite bad. Are these two different sources? Or what? Are these two different instances of the battle? Okay, I guess like there's an old estimate versus a new estimate. Both of them are comparatively similar in effect. Just lower numbers with the top one and higher numbers with the bottom one. It's about what? 21,000 men, 21,000 soldiers with 20 guns versus 24,022 guns. Cavalry advantage quite significant. 5,000 versus 7,000. But the issue with this type of like strength thingy is that, at least I assume that it makes a significant difference. Is you don't know what kind of infantry, you don't what kind of cavalry, what kind of guns. That the guns thing can be a little bit minor, at least at this scale, I feel like. But 5,000 cavalry is very like useful to know whether is this all like some sort of cuirassiers or like other type of heavy cavalry or like all light cavalry or whatever. 16,000 infantry, is that mostly like militia type units, line infantry, professional? Well, I don't know, not line infantry, but mercenaries, levies, that kind of thing. In May 1625, Christian was appointed commander of the upper and lower circle forces. I think with Danish then hussars to light cavalry. That would make sense. Lower circle forces, these numbered less than 7,000 ill-trained militia, most of whom were only fit for garrison duty, and recruiting professional troops required subsidies from England and the Dutch Republic. These were agreed in December's Treaty of the Hague, but it was not until 1626 that Christian had to move. However, Wallenstein was still in the with peasants war in Upper Austria, leaving Christian confident he outnumbered Tilly. That's funny. The Danish-German army left Würzburg and something to bring Tilly to battle, unaware he had received over 4,000 reinforcements from Wallenstein and was thus far stronger than had been assumed. Okay, this is important. This is the interesting part. Torrential rain turned the roads into mud and caused supply shortages, while Tilly captured Protestant-held fortresses in Münden, Nordheim, and Göttingen. Since relieving these garrisons had been a primary objective for Christian, he decided to cut his losses and withdraw, but the poor roads impeded the movement of the baggage train and guns and slowed his retreat. For 3 successive days, the rearguard fought off attacks by Tilly's cavalry until on the 27th of August, Christian decided to make a stand at Luther am Barenbeek, something 20 miles from Wilhelm. Miles? Why the fuck are you using well, I guess if that was used at the time, that's okay. The army was formed into 3 separate lines, Christian leading the center, 20-year-old Philip von Hesse Castle, which is real, and I don't German names, leading the right, and the experienced Fuchs von Bimbach. What a name. Fuchs von Bimbach on the left. His position appeared extremely strong, although the Nil and Humeke rivers immediately in front had largely dried out. Woods on either side protected both flanks, while the artillery covered their only bridge. However, the troops were tired and hungry, as well as being slightly outnumbered following the withdrawal 4 days previously of something and its discharge in 2000. In addition, Christian failed to clarify the command structure, a problem exacerbated when he left his position to deal with the baggage train, which had become stuck in the woods behind. Try reading up on Christian II, not the most successful king, but an interesting king nonetheless. That could be fun. I probably won't read much more about this because I want to do some other stuff. But I would be down for like just doing more history stuff at some point. I was thinking of like just like doing some reading on stream now and then, because I think that could be interesting. Especially I was thinking about like reading the book about the Mongol Empire that I really enjoyed reading a while ago. Thank you for the follow, Comrade Crocodile. We are Charlie Kirk. Bimbak, this is pronounced like the Bimbach is pronounced like the Israelis pronounce the H in Hamas. Gotcha. Bimbach.
Comrade-bas crocodile just became a follower of shamanism.
I really enjoyed the minor changes I made to the alerts. Thank you for the follow. Bloody hell, sorry. Anyways, I read a really cool, interesting book about the Mongol Empire a while ago, and I feel like that could be neat to read about on stream. It's just like a lot of learning about the interconnectedness of history is just very interesting. And also like better understanding like just cruelty, I guess, of when I went to high school we didn't read about C4. Oh, Christian IV. Interesting. I feel like it was a major part for us. Not in high school. I did not have history in high school, in public school. At least I don't think I had history in high school. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I went to a technical technical gymnasium. Something. Tilly fired in order to track his opponents while Count something across the river and secured the bridge. By fort. How the fuck would you be like, okay, artillery, I can see that being a distraction, but so much so that you would not notice someone crossing a river and also secure a bridgehead? By 14 o'clock, they had established a bridgehead on the opposite bank and moved against the Danish left. Okay, this is useful to look at. So, what is this? Tilly Anhult. Okay, so the reds are the Danish. Okay, they're holding a river? Wait, they lost while defending a river? Come on, man, that's so bad. That's so fucking stupid. How fucking bad can you be to lose a fucking defensive position in a river when you're almost the same numbers? Even with shitty militia, this should be... I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm a military genius or anything. Like, I'm literally being an armchair, like, fucking military commander, whatever the fuck, and historian at the same time, but, like, I feel like I'm being somewhat fair. Look at the arrow. They're attacking over a river. Yeah, but like, why would, if they're being, you know, attacked, like from what I understand, they are being attacked. And for some reason they decide, well, I guess like this guy, like, does the advance. Philip of Hesse, as it mentions it. Yeah, I'm on my way to have a rare visit with my religious science family in the park in New York when measles came back. I'm wearing a t-shirt with a rainbow system street characters that said persist, wish me luck. Good luck, Nimdok. Very, very much good luck. Let know if you ever need to. I mean, I assume you have someone to chat, you know, vent with or whatever. But if you need to vent, we are here, or, you know, Discord or wherever. Either way, good luck. You can do it. You are very appreciated. It was very fun to chat with you. If you, by the way, if you want, let me know. I can send you the picture of the drawing if you want to psychoanalyze me more, because I think it's fun. Or if you just want to have it for some reason. When I went to public school, they had just started an initiative where all Danish history was taught chronologically. Did we? I don't remember if we did that. Also, I think we are not that far apart in age. Yahabs and Kiddo are in tow. I'll proceed to here if I need escape. OMG, send it. I can bring it to a group supervision for a case study. That sounds so funny. Can you, Nimdok, can you just like message me on Discord? So I don't forget to send it to you. Then I'll send it. As soon as you do that, I'll just like send it. Or like, it just makes it easier so I don't have to look for your stuff. Also, I will not. That makes it so that I also won't forget to do it. Same for me. I think we learned it chronologically, but I don't recall. No, I'm pretty sure we did learn it chronologically. It was just really fucking boring. I feel almost, I kind of feel like it was a mistake, because learning about the Stone Age and like the Bronze Age and shit when you're like 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, it's just so, like, it is not that interesting unless you can think. And children that age definitely cannot think most of the time, I would say. In my later history classes, we pick what we want to study ourselves for our assignments. I picked the Sparta and later Cuba. That is... That is such a. Those are two funny picks together. Because Sparta, in my opinion, are incredibly overhyped. They're interesting to learn about, but just like, you know, everything about them is just fucking stupid. At least in pop history, popular culture. Meanwhile, Cuba is actually very interesting. At least like the Cuban Revolution, and also like how I'm pretty sure some of the first. I believe the first documented usages of concentration camps, at least in recent history, were done by the Spanish, among other places, in Cuba. I remember reading that a while ago. We were in the Viking Age by 4th grade. 4th grade, so what, like 9 years old? That's even more than I was taught in religious Jewish yeshiva, SMH. What did you respond that to? When I went to public school, they just said. Well, to be fair, they don't teach all Danish history, I'm pretty sure. And like the stuff they do teach is very dumbed down. Especially, you know, we don't really cover our colonization of Greenland at all. Like we do cover it, I think, but it's very much like, it could just be my bad memory, but I'm pretty sure I'm very certain we barely covered the horrible things we did to the people of Greenland, and I'm decently certain that very little is just covered about the people of Greenland in general. I only read about the revolution. That is a very interesting part. I know about ancient Egypt and, well, actually, I speaking of, I did read it, both Che Guevara's guerrilla warfare and also Mao Zedong's book on guerrilla warfare recently. I feel like I don't remember them that well, despite me actually reading through them. Why is that? Okay, I need to reread them maybe. I learned about ancient Egypt and World War II in 7th grade. 9-10-year-old 4th grade. Denmark colonized Greenland. Yes, we so have you heard about like the horrible things that the Australians, the white Australians did, the colonizers did to the Aboriginals, the indigenous people of Australia, or how the Canadians mistreated the Native Americans in Canada. What's the scaling? What does the 4 mean? Oh, don't worry, it's not just, you're not being uniquely silly because you're American, don't worry. So the Danish school system is, usually it's kindergarten till around the age of 5 or 6. We have something called vuggestue, which is like babies, and that's until like the age of 3 or 4, I think. And then you start kindergarten, or børnehave, which literally just means like, yeah, kindergarten, literally. Which is like which you just continuously do, and around the age of, as like a thing when your parents at work, including when you come back from school. Speaking of school, you start that around the age of 6, sometimes 5, sometimes 7, I think. And you start at class 0. And that then goes on until you are at class 9. That's usually when it ends. Some people take a class 10. This is the public school system. This is all specifically class 0 to 9 is mandatory. Some people do class 10, which is often like boarding school, like just fucking about, which a lot of mostly white Danish people do. From what I understand, it's quite nice and a lot of positive formative memories. My impression is that it's good for development for a lot of people. And then after that, at that age, you're around like, if you stop at the class 9, you're 15 if you started early, like I did, or you're 16 or 17. And then you start usually in high school. Some people go on to just do jobs immediately, or like a craft, not crafts, what do you call it? Guys, what do you call it? Erhvervsarbejde. She's about the grade, I think. Oh, I yabbed about everything else. Yeah, Von Fichten, thank you for... My bad. grades we call about that's the age of class. It sounds like a more appropriate model for human development. Trade school. Yeah, trade school. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking finish this since I started talking about it anyways. So class 0 to 9, aka approximately age 6 to 16, is mandatory public school. Some people still do private school and stuff. They exist, unfortunately, but vast majority do public school. And then usually it's a gymnasium, aka high school, which is 3 years. Some people do trade school instead. Some people do something that's both part high school and trade school. It depends. But if you want to go to university, you have to do high school, which is, again, usually 3 years. And from the age of 18, you are, what do you call it? From the age of 18, you begin getting like money from the government for studying. The amount is not that much if your parents are wealthy and you live with them. But if you don't live with them and they're not super wealthy, it's like an okay amount, at least enough, usually enough to cover rent. But not much more than that. And once you're done with high school, you can do, some people do sabbatical at this point, like a sabbatical year with the work or do some travel or whatever. And then they start university. That's like, I think, there's like this kind of like a standard, at least for people who go to university. I don't know what percentage of the population does this, but I feel like it's at the very least like 1/5, 1/3 of the population. At least 1/5, 1/4, I think. Money from the government for studying, I'm moving now. You need to be a citizen, yeah. I love Autistic Brain so much. You just make it so double. Yes, if you are autistic and you also get diagnosed for it, it very much depends on you being diagnosed for it, which, you know, you're not a lot. If you are, it's much more likely that you'll get a diagnosis and, you know, help if you are of means. The less of means you are, you know, the less wealthy you're from, the less likely that's going to happen. Speaking from experience, unfortunately. But yes, the amount of extra money you get if you are neurodivergent or in some other way, like mentally, you know, I guess affected, and it has an effect on your studying, then you get a lot more money from the government because it's like, then you are not expected to work on the side because it's determined that you can't do that. Sadly, I mean, most of these things, I'm very happy we have them and they're great. We are moving away from that because, well, we have been moving away from that. We'll see what the current government does. I think it's just been slowed now with this current government, thankfully, but yeah. But education is like by training, so this fascinates me. I mean, we need to bring back trade schools here, or at least letting them rather than devalue. Trade schools have been, I would say, valued more and more here, I think. Though there's still some issues. We have a lot of like fucking, because you get paid for studying, there's a lot of internship done for free because, oh, you're paid for the government, which I think is fucking stupid. Okay, why the fuck is my... Okay. The doubling is only in the university. You're just not autistic enough. I mean, I would argue I was. My parents just are not, you know, familiar with this. I mean, I think most people were not familiar with this kind of thing back then, but especially not my parents. I grew up poor and got diagnosed because I never showed up for class. Oh. Well, I showed up. I was very in public school. I was very functional, but ever since the start of high school, it just went downhill. I just showed them I played Hours Unsatisfactory. When did I discover Hoi 4 and that kind of thing? I think it's after. I played just mostly strategy games until then, which I get, but which isn't that as much of an indicator, but definitely is an indicator. Same goes here. This is why I 2 to 3 reduced fee cases at a time. I hate charging to help people. That's very valid. I think it's really cool that you help. I mean, even if you didn't do, you know, charity work, what you do is invaluable. Here we have a huge issue with like a lack of like public support for mental health. it's very dire. Like our public system, which is like, you get to speak with you get at least one session, or you get at least a few sessions with a psychiatrist. The waiting list for that is 2 years, which is a lot of fucking time when you're young. I showed up and disturbed the shit out of class, so I got diagnosed at age 7. There was a lot of problematic kids in my class. Yeah, the stuff I had was like the type which, okay, I was mostly a really good kid, but I had such ADHD rage. It is insane that I did not get properly diagnosed. But it does also make sense considering the school I went to. I think Lowkirk became kind of a ghetto school, because I remember like when I started, it was like, well, maybe 1/4 like non-whites, and then by the time I ended, I think 2/3 non-whites in the school, I would say. And things weren't even particularly bad or anything, but I mean, I might have also just been unlucky, who knows. Teachers generally liked me, though, ADHD rage, which did manifest and caused some trouble. I think he caught up with the messages. Gender stereotyping also plays a role in misdiagnosis, either wrong diagnosis or misdiagnosis together. I think for me, the signs were very, very, very much there. Like I was the definition of ADHD rage, I would say. And then just also a lot of just, like, I was just fucking weird. You missed some of mine, but well, sorry, I can go check. Trade school are for the non-academically inclined, or as far as quality photos. Oh, don't say that, that's not nice. We desperately need to get, like, the trade school people really, really, really need to be not right-wing. And it's such a shame that it's become this culture. Like, Denmark is very much like an epitome of this culture of like academic liberal elite versus like, real workers, trade work people. I know that went there. I mean, I don't doubt you. And you are like, they're definitely overrepresented there. But we need to change that, and that's why I don't want to engage in like insulting. That's also why I'm like very, very patient with some type of racist people, because it's just like, as long as they don't directly do harm, I don't give a shit. As long as I don't know they're part of pogroms, I will eat whatever racism they dish out in, if I can have a chance at making them less racist. I think I read everything. I know that when there were dear voters and academics were left wing, yeah, I said real left wing. I mean, I am very familiar with some really red, what do you call it? Trade school. Not trade school. Like, what do you call that kind of work? Erhvervsarbejder in Danish. What do you call that in English? Because it's literally just like entrepreneur workers, like job work, business workers. The literal translation is not. Okay, wait, oops. Oh, can't sort that. Oops. Tradie in Aussie English. Tradie is actually convenient. Might steal that, though I don't want to fucking steal the Australian English. That's disgusting, man. Vocational school. It's not. Thanks, Ben. Erhvervsarbejder is skilled worker. Okay. Don't like the term for obvious reasons. But yeah, skilled workers. Yeah, I know some really red skilled workers, and I know that, especially like they've had some resurgence from what I can tell, especially in Copenhagen. I know that the scaffolding workers are incredible. It's an incredibly strong union, is what I've heard. There's also some other ones. There's a couple of like fairly small ones, but which are really, really, really like strong union-wise / very red. So compared to unskilled labor, like factory workers, yeah. I mean, I don't like it, but I'll just call it skilled workers because I don't want to use tradie. I refuse to stoop that low. Yes, fish. Anyways, going back to this. This is stupid. This is incredibly. This is what I mean. Fucking Danish fucking empire bumbling back and forth, somehow like surviving. Okay, right. By 14 o'clock, they had established a bridgehead on the opposite bank and moved against the Danish left. Fuchs ordered a counterattack, which pushed Anholt back to Anholt means arrested in Danish. Back to the bridge before being checked. Assuming this was a signal for a general advance, Hesse led his cavalry across the river to attack Tilly's center without waiting for orders. What? Assuming this was a signal for a general advance, cavalry crossed the river to attack the center. I hope this guy died. I really hope he died. He deserved to fucking die after that. Like, that's insanely stupid. Come on, man. Like, what? Why would you do that? You're literally at a defensive advantage. Well, I'm not sure if it's defensive advantage per se, but you don't want to be the one to fucking cross the river. After conferring with Christian, who had by now returned to the front, Fuchs led his troops against Tilly's left, while the king assaulted the units holding the ground in front of the bridge. And he just fucking... Okay, so the right advances, and he decides to make the rest of them... to engage the rest of them. Okay. Fuchs' infantry lost formation crossing the river. What a surprise. While Tilly ordered his artillery to hold their fire until they were only 100 meters away. The impact of this devastating volley shattered the attack, and the Danes fell back to their original position in total confusion. The fact that they got them back there at all without routing is impressive, I think. By 1530, Tilly had regained the initiative. Fuchs tried to retrieve the position by leading another cavalry attack, but was shot dead. And that's where you get past, fucking idiot. Wait, was it? No, it was Hesse. I'm pissed off. I mean, yeah, whatever. Fuchs tried to retrieve the position by the end, but shot dead, while Hesse was also killed. Yeah, that way you get. Shortly after 17 o'clock, this is only 3 hours, Tilly orders his center across the river, while at the same time troops from his left wing scattered the woods and sacked the rear under pressure from two directions, with many of the officers killed or wounded. The front echelon collapsed, and only a series of desperate cavalry charges enabled the second and third ranks to escape. Them escaping at all, I would say that is impressive. Like, that is, whomever fought, like the soldiers who fought this, fucking the cavalry who did this made a brave sacrifice. Because like this is such a hopeless situation, man. Like this thing, like these guys charging and then also being flanked, then eating shit predictably, and then the flank coming in. That's, I would assume like at least half the army would be gone easily. After having 4 horses shot from under him, Christian fled to Wolfenbüttel with what remained of his own cavalry, leaving 3,000 dead or wounded. Another 2,500 took refuge in the nearby Berg Lutheran surrendered the next day. Tilly's losses totaled around 700 dead or wounded. He also captured the entire Danish artillery train and much of the baggage, including 2 wagons loaded with gold. What were the time constraints on this? Because like depending on that, this would either be, at least in my eyes, go from like somewhat like a little bit defensible to, like and just very unlucky to like incredibly just stupid. Doesn't look like he had that big of a time, like a constraint in this. This would have been, I think, a very good defensive position to hold, because you have a ridge here, you have river all around, and you don't really need just a few scouts to help keep an eye out for like enemy movement. Especially if that's a bridge or there's the crossing. But either way, just like a few scouts would make sense down either way of the river, because you want to be able to respond to that. It's very important. Obviously, I mean, I'm just being an armchair historian / armchair like fucking general, but I will talk shit. I will assume I'd be able to do better, because screw it, why not? Anyways, let's have a look at some trailers. Is the game set properly, by the way? Yeah, it's just chatting. Okay, excellent. Very good, very excellent. We are going to look at a couple of trailers. Don't siege Stalingrad just yet. I dare say my commentary is not that bad. I very much hope so, at least. Nazi cope is so funny. It's so insane how normalized like Nazi cope is. Like, oh, something, like just in every way. Like, oh, Germaning vehicles, like Germaning tanks and shit that was so high quality. No, the fuck they were not. Some of them were good. And that's the shit they fucking abandoned. I remember very female students in my I remember very few female students in my Austin specialized grade middle school. The appearance of it must also be like pretty uniform across like gender spectrum. Prevalence, not appearance. So yeah, well, it's not very, I mean, this thumbnail gives me AI vibes, I don't know why. Let me just, I kind of see what you mean.
Welcome to Stronghold. Welcome to Stronghold.
Okay.
Welcome to Stronghold 4, my liege.
Okay, graphics look...
This town has seen better days.
Nice.
But I'm sure you're up to the task of bringing the place back into splendor.
Not super graphics,
Might
but
I
it's
suggest
fine
next
if you look
placing
far
some
away.
farms to feed our population?
I like the grid system. That looks good. I need to turn down the sound a little bit.
Food stocks are back up again. We can train soldiers and build defenses to prepare for further bandit raids.
Ooh, walls look nice.
My bow calls. My sword is needed. Just me and my...
Something I did not like about Stronghold when I played the games, as someone who did not play them when I was younger, is that to me the games, although the castle system shit was like cool and stuff, it did not seem very fun, I guess. Like it very much seemed like any battle where you just win, the moment you get in the match, it just feels like you're gonna get like just snowball. Then again, I did not play it all that much, so it might just be a very unfair review, I guess, for my part.
Little pitchfork.
That's a nice thingy Bob the church has
In-game
there.
event, new Holy Relic, in-game mad cow disease. In-game event, ale drinking competition. In-game event, Inferno.
A huge invasion force is marching on the castle, my liege.
Another village taken then. Make no mistake.
It looks really nice though. It's giving me Castle Strike vibes, Lowkirk, and I do like that.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Castle Strike is a very ancient, I guess, castle game made by Germans. Let's see if I can find something real quick before we move on to the next Backfleet official or something trailer. Stronghold but cursed. Castle Strike retrospective. I mean, I feel like that's not that wrong to say. Let's look at the trailer. 2004. Yeah, it's an ancient game. This is Russian. Sregniev. I was like, see? Sregnebekovaya Evropa. Probably bullshit the first part. Fun fact, mad cow disease tends to be the result of feeding cows bovine bone meal. I'll remember that. Probably not, but I'll try to. Okay, the graphics of this is... Okay, no, this is bad. You can't show us a low graphics game with like 480p. That's like, you know, it's literally impossible to see anything of what's going on. Castle Strike 1 versus 3 AI captured the virgin. Bovine means from cows, by the way. Yes. That I didn't know. I just want to find one video to just show you guys something. Okay. Do you want to skip the intro and load something? This is Castle Strike, a game that I also might play on stream at some point.
It was August in the year 1345. Thorvald von Rabenhorst bid farewell to his father, Duke Hagen.
I really like the graphics of it, even if it's very old.
Hagen reminded his only son and heir to proceed.
The gameplay, though, is kind of ass. Like, which I realized with my latest, last time I played through it.
Who, it was said, apparently
this game, Paraworld, and a bunch of others, like, I really want to play through old strategy games. Because they're nostalgic, and even though they don't hold up as well nowadays, they have some unique things which we, you know, it's just things which were unique. I haven't seen other strategy games have them, / like setting unique, and they're fun.
Come on, then. For king and
something. This is just like tutorial stuff.
Yeah.
Can't care about the graphics, all about the gameplay story for me. I mean, I agree to some extent. I had a conversation with a friend about this the other day when we were discussing autism games, funnily enough. Basically, like he just straight up said that he does not give a shit about graphics. And I'm like, I do agree to some extent, but it is nice when the game you play where you build up shit, you can actually see it. Like, it does add to it. There's a game called Conquest. There's a couple of series, video game series franchises called Conquest of Elysium and also Dominions. And you don't see, it's not very graphically advanced, but despite that, because of like all the different things it shows, it's really cool. If the game is good enough, the story becomes relevant. Yes, I mean, story, yeah, it depends, for sure. I played Dwarf Fortress. I unfortunately could not get into Dwarf Fortress. I've gotten into like most of the games. Dwarf Fortress, I just never really could get into. I feel like Dwarf Fortress for me, I think, was too much simulation and too little fun gameplay. I think that's how I describe how I felt about it.
Eastward.
Anyways, this game, there you go. Oh, to build a castle. Something, build a castle. First keep, like very much like Stronghold. I would not be surprised if this came out just before or just after Stronghold. The fun is losing. I mean, I don't mind, depending on the type of game, I don't mind losing, I think. I don't really find it fun. I don't enjoy the fun of losing in Dwarf Fortress. That's not for me. I like building stuff, like cool stuff, and hopefully that's stuff that will last for a while. Anyways, this is this game. It also reminds me a little bit of like, what's this game? Settlers? I think Settlers might be the one I'm thinking about. So you make these things. And a thing about this game that I really thought was cool, like this is the thing that really sold me with this game, is how they do cavalry. And there's a game called Battle Realms which does things in a similar way.
And feared by
a little
many,
bit.
and famous for his crew.
Also, these units look cool.
At broad.
Blah 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 blah. I don't care. Show me building cavalry. Oh yeah. Also, there was. Oh right. Okay. Two things which I thought was really cool in this game is that so cavalry you train separately. I think yeah. You train horses separately, and then you put units on the horses. And there's also artillery, which you have to man with units. These two things were very novel, and I've seen very few games like make use of these throughout time. And I thought it was very cool. Not quite realistic with some of these things. You want a dedicated artillery crew, right? But it was cool. I just found that Tekken 8 has no sense of it, and now I feel stupid. I mean, I don't think you should ever feel stupid about how the Tekken story goes. Like when we hole through the funhouse when looking for candy and getting invaded clowns. Okay. Show us the cool shit. Show us the artillery. This thing loads very slowly. Stop loading so slowly.
Was soll ich tun? Ich bin fast so schnell wie mein Pfeil. Überspann den Bogen nicht.
I'm using spoiler-free code. Getting invaded. Clowns. I think the grammar of the last bit confuses me, but basically bullruck stuff is what it sounds like. I know of many different ways you can die in Dwarf Fortress.
Ich bin fast so schnell.
Both through Seth and both through my friends who played it. Überspann den Bogen nicht. What does that mean? Oh. That's too quick typing. I get that. I do that too. That's what the archer said. Yeah, but I don't know what it means. I assumed it was something that one of the dudes said, but... Charming game. Graphics definitely don't hold up, and the gameplay does not hold up that well either, unfortunately. But might still give it a playthrough at some point. I don't think it's a very long campaign, but it has a story, and, you know, it's quaint, could be fun, and definitely something that this PC can run. Assuming that it can run on Linux, which it probably can through Vine. That's what the archers just said. Don't over-tighten it, bro. Ah.
Above village and town.
Don't overdraw it, bro.
Above village and
Makes sense.
Rises your mighty
This game, Bergfried, also made by Germans.
castle.
I think we saw the trailer the other day, but
Your people look to
a
you
different one.
for guidance and protection.
It's saying that me and Space are gonna do it. Interesting.
Build castles,
I guess they combine that.
towns.
This looks... I really like this. The building in this looks really nice. Like, it looks like a really nice mixture of a grid... Of a grid system.
Assemble
And also,
blacksmiths and merchants.
like a good mixture of, you know, grid system, but like with a good amount of freedom. Like it's a grid system that's not too constrained. That's what it looks like, and that's really cool. Like very seamless stuff. Like building into the cliffs and shit, that looks really, really, really nice.
Yes, my lord. Guard the roads and defend the peasants. Uphold justice by the sword. Defend your lord even unto death. And destroy the treacherous knight.
Treacherous knight.
When your castle and town is under siege, let hope fortify your courage. Rise
I'd rather
a
have
knight.
stone for
Rise a
my
knight.
courage.
And wish list now on Steam.
Already done. They have a playtest, I think. I'm pretty sure I've signed up for that. Did they have a demo? I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure I have requested access to the playtest. This game looks very cool. I look forward to the day I have enough viewers, inshallah soon, that I can write to devs like this and be like, hey, can I play your game? Have you played Astro Colony? I don't know, I haven't. Unfortunately, I do think I'm too honest or / too mean about some of the games I play. So that might not help with the chances, but I try to be fair. I'll tell us what you think about it. It looks neat.
And don't lose hope. Your journey has only just begun.
Okay, we got Satisfactory, Factorio. I thought it was city building as well. Oh yeah, also city building. Okay, that looks sick. That looks really cool. I mean, I definitely try this. How they implement things is gonna make it or break it in my mind, in my eyes. But it looks really cool. How to stop smoking from an ex-smoker? Step 1, lock yourself in your room. Step 2, stay there for 3 full days. Step 3, don't smoke. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. Right. Did I save this? I'm pretty sure I saved it. Let me just check. Just a moment, chat. I did. Yes, I did save it. Very cool. Is PNG, what is the best way to save images like this? PNG or what? Oh, okay, I don't have any other options for saving it. Preview. Oh. Yes, date as well. I'm gonna assume PNG is fine. Pretty sure that's the least lost version. I'm in room as an apartment. I mean, both are probably fine. Traditional Mongolian cavalry performing horse archery. That sounds cool. We're watching that. I like this kind of thing. This kind of thing. Me in Mountain Blade. Cavalry archers are such a cool thing. I want to understand better, like how it, like I know what the military tactic was, like the most used / most effective one that they utilized, at least against like in the West. But I do want to like, I wish I knew more about. I want to learn more about like what exactly, like how far they could shoot. How much faster / more maneuverable they were versus like, I guess, other type of military units that encounter, and so on and so forth. It's so cool. Look at these 3 horses as well. I saw the horse game, like where you're like a courier, and that looked kind of interesting. I definitely consider playing it. They say they're leaning, but require highly trained horses. It's very expensive and draws strength, so it's usually against plate armor. Was it useless against plate armor? I mean, no, actually, it does make sense, but I don't think they rarely. Oh, so pretty heavy. No, not that. The other one. they'd rarely ever faceplate armor, I think. And even if they did, the way they like their military strategy was just like sound. And from what I can understand, ironically, the reason for why they lost, like when expanding into the Middle East, into I don't know where exactly, but like somewhere around Mesopotamia, I believe, was basically because the strategy they always used in battle, which is like kiting, literally just kiting the enemy till they were like disorganized, like attack, feint, retreat, pick them up piecemeal, was just used against them, which is very funny. That's how they were stopped by the winged hussars that went to save Vienna. What? I don't think. I mean, I find it's possible in my mind that the Ottomans would use some horse archers during the siege of Vienna, but I don't think that's what made the difference. I don't think the Mongolians, at least, I'm pretty sure, never met the winged hussars. Genghis Khan's army was stopped in Vienna as well. Was it? I did not know that. Really? My understanding was that they just lost interest. I thought he stopped way before that. Genghis Khan, Vienna. I think you are, but I'll check. The gates of Vienna. Not investment, but the Golden Horde. That would make more sense, because I'm not familiar with it. Also, it would not really make sense to me that there would be the way they due to the way they conducted combat, which literally was just like, they'd go in there. I mean, it was more than that. They also had a lot of really good strategic like thinking, in general. I'm not sure if that probably doesn't apply to every general, but they used a lot of interesting tricks and strategies in their campaigning. And which really supported their way of fighting, which was you'd go in there, shoot at the enemy a little bit, make them follow you, make them think that you're retreating, they'll run at you, hoping to get baggage train and get your loot and all that kind of shit. They'd just be emboldened and undisciplined and like run after you, and they'd get exhausted at different intervals. Like they'd begin to get exhausted, they'd scatter in the pursuit of you, and then you will turn around and just pick them out piecemeal. Have you seen the big shit show about SF these past days? I have not. Please do enlighten me. Am I wrong? I'm busy with the Golden Horde. They learn siege from the Chinese, and that's also where they got Lamella armor from. I don't doubt they learned siege warfare, at least some siege warfare from the Chinese, but they had some really solid ways of conducting siege warfare before, that they did not learn from the Chinese. I think they did was like, standard raiding villages and that kind of thing. But so they would corral villagers, like the peasants and shit, into like fortified towns and cities and all that kind of thing. These people would like, they'd be terrified. They'd corral them like sheep into these towns, so that they'd not only like these people are terrified, it would spread the message of how terrifying these guys are, but also like, a psychological element, but also this town would then have less food, the town or fortress, whatever, would have less food to sustain itself, because, there are more people to feed now. That made it so that their sieges were a lot, would take a lot less time, easier to force surrender, / just demoralize the enemy in general. I believe they also had some other methods. Did they? I'm pretty sure they also were some of the earliest like adopters of like chemical warfare in, you know, like firing a dead cow or like other disease-bearing things into the places they besieged. But I might be remembering wrong. I'm pretty sure they stopped like the Mongol invasion into Europe under Genghis Khan. I'm pretty sure that stopped because of Genghis Khan's death. And they were recalled, and then the empire split very soon after. Something. I'll read what you wrote a little bit. So they went through Russia, took a bunch of things, went back to the steppes. Invasion of Central Europe. The attack in Europe was planned and executed by Subutai. I believe that was one of his most famous generals, and I think also friends, who achieved perhaps his most lasting fame with his victories there. Having devastated the various Rus principalities, he sent spies into Poland and Hungary, and as far as Eastern Russia. Eastern Austria, in preparation for an attack into the heartland of Europe, which I'm pretty sure never happened. Having a clear picture of the European kingdoms, he prepared an attack normally commanded by Batu Khan and two other familial related princes. Batu Khan, son of Chorchi, held supreme command, but Subutai was strategist and commander in the field, and as such was present in both the northern and southern campaigns against Rus principalities. He also commanded the central column that moved against Hungary, while Kadan's northern force won the Battle of Legnica and the Kuyuk's army triumphed in Transylvania. Subutai was waiting on the Hungarian plain. The newly reunited men then withdrew to Saja River, where they inflicted decisive defeat on King Belad of Hungary, which I'm pretty sure caused a lot of trouble for Hungary, and is one of the things, at least the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Against Subutai masterminded the operation and would prove one of his greatest victories. Invasion of Poland. The Mongols invaded Central Europe with three armies. One army defeated an alliance, which included forces from fragmented Poland and the allies led by Henry II the Pious, Duke of Silesia, and the Battle of Legnica. A second army crossed the Carpathian Mountains, and a third followed the Danube. The armies were grouped and crushed Hungary in 1941, defeating the Hungarian army at the Battle of Mohi on April 11th, 1241. The devastating Mongol invasion killed half of Hungary's population. Okay, the Mongols definitely have done very genocidal things by this time. I am curious about the veracity of this one. It is from Britannica, which is generally a trusted, decent source, but the army swept the plains of, I mean, also Wikipedia, like, quoting Britannica is kind of like Wikipedia coding slightly better Wikipedia. Anyways, the armies swept the plains of Hungary over summer, and in early 1242 regained impetus and launched campaigns into Dalmatia and Moravia. The great Khan had, however, died in December 1241, and on hearing the news, all the princes of the blood, against Subutai's recommendation, went back to Mongolia to elect the new Khan. After sacking Kiev, Batu Khan sent a smaller group of troops to Poland, destroying Lublin and defeating an inferior Polish army. Other elements, not part of the main Mongol force, encountered difficulty near the Polish-Halych border. The Mongols then reached Polaniec on the Charna Hancha, where they set up camp. There, the voivode attacked them with the remaining Krokovian knights, which were very few in number, but determined to vanquish the invader or die. Surprise gave the Poles an initial advantage, and they managed to kill many Mongol soldiers. When the invaders realized the actual numerical weakness of the Poles, their group broke through the Polish ranks and defeated them. During the fighting, many Polish prisoners of war found ways to escape and hide in nearby woods. The Polish defeat was partly influenced by the initially successful Polish knights having been distracted by looting. Which, fun fact, this is like one of the first things that Genghis Khan reformed in his army, in his to-be gigantic fucking army. As soon as he, what was it? I guess like when was it? As soon as he like unified Mongolia, I think it was before unified Mongolia, but like either just before he began doing unifying Mongolia, or like just after. A whole lot of reforms were, well, just of forms as a whole, were made by Genghis Khan to make the Mongol warriors much more effective. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure it was before he reformed Mongolia, because this was an issue. The distracted by looting thing was an issue, like in that before unifying it. Songs and Thundering, invasion of German lands, entered these places for decisive victory, burn cities to the ground. They looted around Poland. King Wenceslaus of Bohemia returns protects king after arriving late. Since the Mongols would not be able to utilize the camera effectively, by the time Mongolian forces divided into one of it. Blah, blah, blah. When they arrived to Siberia, the kingdom's defenders encouraged them from attacking and they withdrew to the town of something. Blah, 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 blah. Under Wenceslaus' leadership during the Mongol invasion, Bohemia remained one of the few Central European kingdoms that was never pillaged by the Mongols, even though most countries around it, such as Poland and Hungary, were ravaged. Such was the success. The chronicles sent messages to Emperor Frederick of his victorious defense. After these failed, attempts by Dan Kadan continued raiding Moravia via the Mogarian Gate route into the valley of the river, blah, before finally going southward to reunite with Batu and Subotai in Hungary. So they did get defeated in one place. But that not really in a significant way from what I can tell. Mimics of the Ottoman invasion and the Mongol invasion, but both were stopped in Vienna. The Mongols were not stopped in Vienna. Or at least like they were not stopped in Vienna. They might have stopped around Vienna, but they were not stopped in Vienna. At least not in a way that's like in any way due to like the defense of the Europeans, from what I can tell. But wait, let me check. Let me just search Vienna. Because I might be wrong. Subjugation of Hungary opened a pathway for the Mongol hordes to invade Vienna, using similar tactics in the campaigns previously. Blah, Mongols first and small squadrons to exile isolated settlements in the outskirts of Vienna in an attempt to instill fear and panic among the populace. Standard tactic. In 1241, they ran conditions like the south of Vienna. Vienna took the brunt of attack and committed horrible atrocities on the relatively unarmed populace. City of Königsberg, just north of Vienna, was punished against unlike Hungary, however, Vienna on the leadership of Duke and his knights, together with their foreign allies, managed to quickly unite the small Mongolian squadron. After the Battle of the Dukes meant the Mongols lost 312 with 100 men, while the defending Europeans lost 100. Organized also defeated Mongols at the borders of Remarch. Other the rest of the Mongols were able to learn the okay. They did suffer defeat in Vienna, but I would not say that they were stopped in Vienna. The Ottomans were definitely stopped in Vienna, due to the, among other things, the arrival of the Polish relief force. But this is like the Mongols suffered a small defeat in Vienna, like a very minor defeat in Vienna. Well, I guess like a large defeat for a very small unit. At which point they were gonna go back anyways, from what I can read here, which is about correct. There was not really anything like from what I read in the book that I don't remember the name of. The Mongols were only really defeated. Like there are not many places they were defeated. They defeated trying to invade Japan. They were defeated trying to like, I think around Egypt. Around modern day Egypt. Not quite sure where. And I think that's pretty much it. The one thing that limited the Mongols in their invasion of Europe, and just everywhere really, was the steppes. There's like a steppe corridor, and this part of this Wikipedia does also refer to it. The gates or something that it mentioned earlier. Where's the gates thingy? gateway to Dalmatia. By the Moravian Gate route. Moravian Gate, something is geomorphical feature in the Moravian region, probably and blah blah. It's formed by depression between the Carpathian Mountains and blah blah blah. Basically, flat area, good for Mongol armies. The Mongols did many Twitch raids, yet got also. Okay, let me go through. The middle had to be the second one, but got banned, so now it's PS7. Okay. Let me read what Abundant Apples wrote about Denmark. No more history. For now. So, a very prominent SF politician. SF is Socialistisk Folkeparti, aka Socialist People's Party, which are not really socialists at all. They are, at best, progressives, I would say. Lotte Røhl have been in SF for 27 years. 7 years ago, a man that was hired by SF as a consultant went to the party and got so drunk that he just randomly shoved his hand down her pants and up her vagina, I assume. She got scared and ran away screaming, and he then ran after her and poured a beer over her while she tried to escape. When she told the story, a bunch of other women from SF told about the similar experience with their consultant, and he then got fired. That's horrible. I hope more than fired. Out of that, okay. But then Pia Olsen Dyr has now hired him back as a person. She's the new leader of the party, right? You need to elaborate on these. Has now hired him back as a personal consultant for her own ministry. And Lotte Røhl got so angry because Pia promised her that he will never set foot in SF again. Now Pia broke that promise and has just hired him again. Lotte went to Bornholm for the People's Meeting, which is like a pro-democracy, whatever, discuss meet different parties thingy in Denmark, and made a huge sign that told Pia to fuck off as a political leader of SF. A journalist then asked Pia if she will now fire the consultant she hired, and she doubled down and said she will keep him. Nice. Incredible. After that, a bunch of other politicians in SF around the country started leaving the party and said there won't be in a political party as long as Pia Olsen Dyr is political leader and makes a decision like that. And now this morning, the consultant himself said that he is leaving on his own accord after Pia Olsen Dyr doubled down and tripled down on keeping him. He just leaves himself. This was the worst outcome of all for SF. It's so bad. That is very, very funny. And, I hope... I'm glad that people are leaving in solidarity with the women who were fucking sexually assaulted by that disgusting human being. That is horrible. He should be jailed. Both original size Hungary and Bohemia are bowls. Yes. They are bowls, and Mongols like their bowls. They like steps. Yeah, they were not really stopped anywhere from what I can tell, except specifically, you could say that they were stopped in Bohemia, though. How effective that would be if they went further west would be questionable, I think. Since they did make use of other soldiers. Bloody hell. Sorry. Bugger me. Okay. Security 51 official demo trailer. Israel unveils new defense systems to reflect accusations of human rights violations. 11 years ago, The Onion. Empires of Europe, 1700, 1.4.5.4 preview. That looks... What the fuck? Okay, I'm getting some interesting suggestions. Did you watch this one? These were Foundations, Star Wars was the best mod ever. What did I plan to do after this? I forgot. Anyways, I did save this one, so that's good. TikTok. There's a couple of things I want to look at. Oh yeah, and stories like this is the wild catnip for the worst kind of male boomers of the 55 years on Facebook. They are so scared angry when these stories come forward in the media. And instantly thinks about something they did in the 1970s and gets scared to have their face in every media and gets jailed for the rest of their life for telling a woman she had a nice ass in the 70s. Yeah, people it's insane how they can get themselves so scared. Like, people will not give a shit about you doing, like, you know, the example you give. I mean, maybe they should more, whatever, but like, it's not gonna be an issue for 99.99% of people. It's only gonna be an issue if you did the thing which you've described above. And most of these people, despite being idiots and awful, haven't. Okay, right. So many things. So many things. Where do we start? Let's go with these ones. Light misogyny does not compare to an actual essay. Exactly. I just try to, you know, I'm not very good at wording it there.
We want to completely ban hijabs,
But 1000%
burqas,
what you
and
said.
so on in Sweden.
So, this tic-tac about Sweden Democrats.
We want to completely ban hijabs, burqas, and so on in Sweden. Why? It's a symbol of oppression, and girls are forced to wear them. It's against Swedish values, and it's against equality.
Is Sweden Democrats versus like a leftist then responding?
As per usual, it's really interesting that you only seem to care about equality and the rights of women when you can use it to tell women what they can and can't do. But most importantly here, there is no data to support your claim that girls are being forced to wear hijabs, burqas, or other face coverings in Sweden. It probably happens to some degree, but we don't know to what degree it's happening, or if it's even a big problem. But it's a symbol of oppression. Right, but if your problem is with symbolism or historic oppression, I have some really terrible news to tell you about
Symbol of oppression is so
Christianity,
fucking funny.
the Union flag your voters love so much, or any other part representing any part of human history. But the thing is, you cannot fight oppression with oppression. What? Only the women that wear hijabi or other face covering proudly and willingly can fight the oppressive nature you claim
We should
exists
force
in the
men to wear
garment.
the hijab.
If you keep policing what women can and can't do, you're just doing the same thing you claim these people are doing, just in reverse. However, none of this really matters though, because you're not willing to fight the actual problem, or at least the source of the problem. What do you think the problem is then? Yeah, the problem is men. For example, Finland is one of the most dangerous countries on earth for women. Not because of immigration, no, because white Finnish men keep abusing, beating, and sometimes even unaliving their spouses. Women are not oppressed by a piece of cloth, they're oppressed by men and abused by men.
What? But I was told that Finland is a perfect country because it's so white and they don't have immigrants, and that's why it's a perfect, good country.
So if you want to help women, start looking at what men are doing, not what women are wearing.
I
We
agree
want
with this guy,
completely
despite
ban-
him being Swedish. The best compliment I can give many people. What the fuck is... I hate these. Okay, go
In
back.
County of Fortune, settlements are the building blocks of your county. Instead
This game
of
looks
constructing
neat, so
individual buildings,
that's why
you
I'm showing
found entire settlements and oversee their growth from small villages to bustling cities. Let's get into the basics of settlements in County
Bustling,
of
innit?
Fortune. In County of Fortune, settlements are the building blocks of your county.
It looks neat.
Instead of constructing individual buildings, you found
I think that sounds kind of interesting. I like the idea of like them developing autonomously. Now we'll see. We'll see how how it turns out. I hope it turns out well. I need to do more gaming. Damn it! I need to do more gaming, so I will actually. I also need to stream more, do more gaming, so we can actually get some cool sponsorships / opportunities to play cool games. Anyways, those of you following the World Cup, or even if you don't follow the World Cup like me, other than tangentially, this is a funny one. Asian countries, aka Southeast. Actually, yeah. I don't know what A stands for in Asian, but Southeast Asian. What does the N mean? Okay, whatever.
I feel like
no one
these
gives a shit
people-
about the World Cup here. What? I can lurk for a bit. This is my last day off before tomorrow. Very, very valid, Bonific. Thank you so much for being around. Thank you so much for the lurk. Really nice to have you here. Also wild that we actually have been like a fair amount of Danish people. Like 3 Danish shadows. Peak so far, I think.
I feel like these people are not appreciated enough, so I'm gonna just say.
Wait, is this wrong? Wait, what?
Originating in
Last night.
I feel like.
Wait, what? This is not the correct video? Okay, that's weird. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Asian countries were in the Netherlands versus Japan at the World Cup. And I will not speak out all the captions in this video.
Dutch East Indies. Yipun. Yeah, he's right. We Asians, we Asians have to support Asian. Asia for Asia. Sorry.
Wait, what? What's the bit? Okay, I don't.
Asia for Asia.
Okay, Singapore does not like the Asia for Asians bit. Interesting. I'm curious about that. I love his skits. They're so good. It's great. AUDHD. Edit.
Restriction that Odd HD is a heavenly restriction that distorts regulation itself. The bearer is denied consistency. Effort does not guarantee action. Importance does not guarantee attention. Simple tasks become impossible, while impossible tasks become effortless. In exchange, the mind develops along unusual paths. Patterns emerge from chaos. Interests become expertise. The cruelest part, success is visible. Struggle is not. Others see potential and assume it is always there. Few ever witness the price. Odd HD.
And a couple more. So we have Toshi's Lantern, maybe. This one is a little bit serious, so let's have a look at that. Didn't we already look at the cockroach one? I think we did. Because I'm pretty sure we did, so I'm gonna unsave that. There we go. Stitch. A man gets beheaded on our streets in front of our families, but we are still considered quote-unquote racist.
So this right here, you know, where you deliberately target people on the basis of their race and nothing else, that's the definition of racism. You know, when you like burn down their houses, torch their cars, and try and chase them out of wherever you're from and try and kill them. Yeah, no, that's I think that's the closest to the definition of racism you're going to get, actually.
I like the very chill response. Is another one. Source. Source for which, sorry? People genuinely believe that white people have the George Floyd moment. It's so crazy. Yes, fucking insane, man. Don't challenge me and get close. Shut up. Source for it being racist. Shut up. Worshippers had to be locked in as balaclava-clad men marched on mosque as mob violence sweeps Glasgow.
If this article read, worshippers had to be locked in as balaclava-clad men marched on synagogue as mob violence sweeps across Glasgow, we would be hearing a lot about this. The government would have called a COBRA meeting and would be speaking directly to that community, trying to ease their fears. Rightfully so, by the way. But because it's Muslims being attacked, we are not hearing too much at all, are we? Even
Muslims is just like any other brown people, by the way. I sincerely doubt that. I mean, no, I don't think this guy made the mistake on purpose or anything. But this hits because it's racism. This literally hits anyone who is like fucking brown.
Yesterday evening, they tried to set alight the house of an imam on fire. These people, these racist thugs have target lists. Black and brown people are being targeted.
if media was to pick up the story, they would almost certainly immediately go like, well, what has this imam said before? What has he said before? Which, you know, wouldn't, even if he said horrible shit, would not justify his home being burnt down. Also, that's definitely not, like, if you compare it to, like, if a very horrible rabbi were to say something bad and someone tries to burn his house down, you know, people would never ask that question. Like mainstream media, at least. I know many people don't like him, but he's my favorite liver. He really cooks here. Do you have a non-Instagram link?
Glasgow,
I don't want to click.
Manchester,
I don't like
Belfast,
Instagram links.
And yet we are not hearing too much.
Not
Not really to the degree.
I only got
I don't like Instagram links.
3 things from the house, and the only thing I did not get from the house were the letters my children wrote for me.
Look, if you want to help the victims...
Back when they called them mentally ill, at least nowadays just agree with the racist hackers. It's insane, man.
You can donate if you can. Please, just do that. Show support to these people, because the government, what are they doing?
Well, I can understand, like... actually, abundant apples, do you know how much Danish news media has reported on this? Especially if you have some good articles indicative of how they reported on it, please do send them my way, because I think... it would be nice to showcase like how it's highlighted here in Denmark, whether it's done well or not. I assume it's not done well, but I will try to go in with an open mind. I've heard that in Sweden they've been really fucking shit at reporting on it. I definitely don't think we're going to be better. Okay, a couple more things. If Iraqi Mo was here, he'd be able to enjoy this thing. Unless me and way too cold. Shit, you know, Balanced have sent tweets for reports about in London to do live 24-hour country to show all the crime the Muslim immigrants are doing. Wait, really? That's fucking awesome, man. If you can shoot some articles or something else my way, so I can highlight it, that would be very cool. I will not do it today, but I'll try to do it. I won't stream tomorrow, I don't think. So it'll be, I think, Tuesday. Okay.
هذا عشتار راح يغير. لو تشرب من هذا عشتار راح يغير شكلك من كذا إلى كذا ويدخلك المدينة أقارثة. أنا أقول ما عليكم من خرابيط الأجانب وسوالفهم. لو تشرب من هذا الفنجان العربي أنا بدخلك إرم ذات العماد. لو تشرب من
This version doesn't even have fucking subtitles. Captions. Give me captions. Auto-translated. Yes.
هذا عشتار راح يغير شكلك من كذا إلى كذا ويدخلك المدينة أقارثة. أنا أقول ما عليكم.
Something. You're going to become Agatha. So fucking stupid. This Denmark radio and TV2 have done a decent job talking about it. I have not seen what information written about it. But bands of BT all over and tells the story most times a day. I feel like the way they tell the story multiple times a day is not a way I'll be very happy to hear about. I don't know what this exactly is. Okay. So this shows a map of like a train line from Istanbul through Konya, Adana, Aleppo, Damascus, Amman, Tabuk, Alula, and Medina, and then finally Makkah. Saudi has just signed an agreement with Turkey to look into a rail line that will connect Europe to Mecca. The proposed route is going from also, like, this would like scare the shit out of like every fucking white supremacist. I really will not be surprised if some of them are dying of fear right now. This is a link I sent. Thank you so much. And the proposed route is going from Turkey through the Levant countries, making its way down to Makkah. In theory, this means you can actually go from London to Mecca by train. This would become quite the cross-continent trail. This would be fucking the new Siberian railway for me, by the way. This hope it comes through. It's still being started for the next few months, and then we'll see and wait what comes out cross-country. We'll be able to revive the Ottoman Hijaz rail project. It would be truly impressive. It is insane to me that it's not already been a thing, but also not that insane because, like, literally everywhere here has just been colonized to shit over and over again the last, like, few centuries at this point. And we currently have a genocidal ethno-state right next to it, so yeah. I feel like this is not gonna happen, but It would have been cool if this had existed at some point. Oh, whatever. I like the concept. I don't like any of the cynicism. I think the Ottomans wanted the Germans to invest for this road. What? That's interesting. Interesting. Oh, yeah. This Mehdi Hassan. I think we might have seen this. I at least have seen it because I've liked it.
What do you say to some
But
conservatives?
yes, Mehdi Hassan is also one of my favorite libs. He's really, really great. Obviously, some disagreements with him, or I think he's being silly on some topics, but in general, so good.
That are worried about Sharia law making it into. What do you say to some conservatives that are worried about Sharia law making it into America?
I mean, conservatives should be happy about it because their view of Sharia law is literally what they want. Also, Sharia law is not one thing. Sharia, I believe, literally just means law, and Sharia law can be interpreted in many different ways, which is also why there exists many different types of Sharia law, different rulings on different things and how you interpret it and so on and so forth. It can literally just be translated to law. You can have Sharia law in a way that you like, and you can have it in a way that you don't like. Now, Muslims know what Sharia law actually means. Exactly. It literally just because it doesn't mean one thing. It means many. It is just say you can literally just say law. You don't need to. You can just say Sharia. Sharia just means law. It just means, do you like law? Do you want law that's based on Muslim shit? And people will knee-jerk reaction say no, even though it can literally mean the same as whatever law you have in whatever country, because it can vary so much depending on how you define it. Well, they want law. True. Well, shit went down. My mother-in-law has now reprimanded me for being an anti-Semite. I'm not welcome in the home, and I'm sitting in the car. That's awful, Nimdog. I'm sorry to hear that. On the bright side, you are cool, and it's insane that she called you an Semite for fucking wearing that t-shirt and whatever you said, which I'm pretty sure was not anti-Semite. I'm trying not to rage quite. I'm very sorry to hear that. Fuck your mother-in-law. What a fucking wanker. Yeah, watch enjoy this Mehdi Hassan video with the Sway debates.
What do you say to some conservatives
this fucking peanut
that are worried about Sharia law making it into America?
I would say, please do not worry. You're being lied to. You're being gaslit. You're being distracted. This is a fake moral panic that's been blown up.
Because it'll never happen, or because Sharia law is not that bad?
Because it's not two different things. Number one, Sharia law.
I mean, both of these. Literally just both of these. One, it's never going to happen. At least, and if it does, it's not going to be whatever you feel about it. And two, because it's not what you think it is.
Not what you think it is, but that we can park that for discussion for a moment. I'll come to that. It's not happening. There's nobody I know who's pushing Sharia law in this country. It's completely fake, and it's being pushed in ridiculous places, not just Texas, Oklahoma, Indiana. Did you see the lieutenant governor of Indiana said recently, we need to hate Islam. It's a demonic religion, right? And I'm going to fight radical Islam and share it. Do you know what the population of Muslim population of Indiana is? Less than
radical Islam.
This is ridiculous fear-mongering.
It has 3x the U.S., I think, in the last 26 years, if I'm not mistaken.
But
Muslim population.
But it's still
It's I'm pretty sure the Muslim population in America is less than 5%. In fact, I think it's around 3 or maybe 4%.
Not Indiana.
But it's even nationwide. What is it? 1 to 2%?
From 1 to 3%.
4.5 million.
It's which is
yeah,
what?
you're right. It's 1 or 2%. But by the way, you're 3x and in 26 years. Okay. It's not like you're not doing a good job. You're growing.
We're growing. Elon Musk.
Bro, what is this like? You guys, is he trying to rizz us up? Is he looking to revert again or something? What's going on? The way he describes that, it's meant to sound scary. And maybe it's just me who really does not understand racist logic, despite being a master of racism. It just sounded, you make it sound good. You just make it seem more reasonable. You're not really making it sound like, oh, people are coming in droves as much as, again, 3x in fucking 26 years, aka 1 to 3% or whatever. You're just making it seem like, oh, it's a popular thing, so people like it, aka there must be a reason for why people like it. Obviously, not everyone's going to think this, but I feel like that's going to be the prevailing thought if you hear that.
Wants people to have more
Either
kids.
that or like, oh, that's a small fluctuation.
Yes. But my point being is, it's not going to happen. But also, well, a few things. Number one, please let's not talk in this demonizing way about Muslim communities being a threat to you, because it has real world consequences. We just saw in San Diego, a mosque was attacked by 2 Nazi teenagers who shot and killed 3 people, including the security guard, who had 8 kids. Police say he was a hero, saved 100 kids in that mosque.
People will complain about him having 8 kids. I'm 99% certain that they'll be like, well, why did he have 8 kids? That's so weird. They're trying to invade us. Like, in some other way, be very fucking disgusting about it.
In the school, right? Murdered by 2 guys. Did you read their manifesto? I don't like reading these shooters'
I did them. I read the whole thing.
Some of the lines in there are crazy. They say, you know what they say?
Towards everybody.
You know, towards everybody. Jews, women, Muslims, gay. But the line about Muslims is really scary, because they say, we don't hate Muslims. We hate Islam. We hate the invasion of our country. That is rhetoric that you hear in right-wing media. That is rhetoric that you hear in the House of Representatives. That is what you hear from Randy Fine. That is what you hear from Republicans. That is what you hear in America. So that is not just some Nazi shooter. That is mainstream rhetoric that has been mainstreamed on the right.
That's what you hear from your average social democrat.
It has real-world consequences. If you say, look, I've seen some of your shows. You've talked about Muslims praying in Times Square, that being some kind of threat. I would say just have a sense of what the real world consequences of our rhetoric can be. Words have consequences. Crazy people out there can pick up weapons and think Muslims are coming to take over my country. So I'm saying to you, for example, you did a show recently. Or not.
I love Mehdi Hassan. He, again, if I see a leftist attack Mehdi Hassan, like in general, other than just being, critical of some of his takes, then I want them to be keel-hauled. Whatever, I don't remember what that means, but then they're a wanker. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, one more thing about the Belfast, right? No. Nimdok, have you seen this one? I'm not sure if you saw this one. So here you go. I don't know if you watch anime, but hate cockroaches. Japan Insecticide Company makes dating game starring Eren Yeager's voice actor. At night sinking into loneliness, it was these breathtakingly beautiful and lustrous men who saved her from a sudden crisis. Cheerful, lovely days. Kuro, tell me when you feel lonely, I'll fly straight to you. Chaba, hold me close. Touching your warm skin makes me feel better. Yamato, your sweet scent drives me crazy. Mama, a small dark place is best. Will be pressed tightly. A sweet destiny so light that it doesn't even make a sound. With movements so subtle, you might miss them. They're already right beside you. We must miss even the slightest crack in the heart. I can't add anything to that. That's all there is to say. I just got his book in the mail yesterday. It's called How to Win Every Argument. And it's a book about speaking, media training, debating. I'm not planning on being debated, but it's a book about journalist theory and things very interesting. Very good points about writing. I mean, that makes sense. The thing about, obviously debating for the sake of, debate is silly. The issue, I think, my issue with the concept of debate is that people are just not going to be honest a lot of the time. So even with like close friends and shit, you just, a lot of the time, you can't really rely on like having a very honest, open, like a discussion / debate or whatever. But, and that's why it's important to know how to say things. A lot of leftists especially would benefit from knowing that, me included sometimes, is that saying, capitalism bad isn't the most convincing argument. saying capitalism in general, it is not a very, doesn't really help your argument. Usually does the opposite. And it's something to remember when you do this, do anything, really. Eid Mubarak. Hello, Elijah. Not Eid Mubarak, question mark. It's been a while since Eid. But thank you. Debate only makes sense if you're a content creator or an influencer trying to persuade other creators. I've only been doing one-on-one debates, so we have no purpose whatsoever. And it's all about rhetoric anyways. I agree. Though I think, well, at that point it might not be called a debate, but I think it's like fine and chill, just like, discuss things with your friend, or like, I think you can discuss some things with friends, depending on what it is and like how well you know them. Generally avoid it. But you can have like good faith debates one-on-one with just like people. I think it's like better to do one-on-one. Like it's more of like a, maybe so much not debate, more of a just discussion. But the distinction, I don't get what the distinction is at that point. The thing is just more that when it's one-on-one, there's less, there's no risk of losing face other than, the person you're speaking with and that kind of thing. These are 3 days when you mean at least here, we could calculate, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm an experts. I think I just don't debate Muslim friends. We just talk. Yeah, like honest, good faith conversation with people who don't mind it. That's fine. Okay. But yeah, that's like my thing, and yeah, I very much like useful if you're like, once you're doing it with more than that, once there is like pride and all that type of thing like mixed into it, then you just. Then it's just useful to know, like as a leftist, you need to know argumentative tricks, because like a good heart will not win everything. Strategy, tactics, intelligence, power, will is needed to make the world better. I hate Islamophobes. I hate the religion, not the people. It's not you hate Islamophobes. Okay. This is a video I want to watch for a while. Do I want to game soon? I do kind of want to game soon. It is fun to play Ruse, but also like, I'm not sure if I want to play Ruse right now. I am uncertain. On what I want to do. Everyone. Whatever. We're watching this one real quick. The best tactic in debate is tactical racism. True. I told him that a lot, and he went from being more of a center-left guy to be way more left after that. Especially when it comes to being anti-American and anti-imperialism. I've completely given up on talking about misogyny and the patriarchy with them. There's a deeply ingrained in him that they don't understand it and also don't want to understand. It comes with being a 65-year-old man. Yeah. That's also the thing. Like, there's just some battles which are not worth fighting. And this is not to excuse whatever, like sexism, racism, whatever the fuck some people just have, but there's just some fights which are easier. Like, this is also why, like, for example, I want to become better. Like, I want to understand Islam better. I want to be more well-read on Islam, Islamic arguments, like just Islamic theology. Partially because, I genuinely just want to learn. I'm curious. But also because a lot of these things laid the groundwork for some arguments which are more convincing to some people, some Muslims, I would say. The general one I think is very important is like Islam's very strict, and what do you call it? When it's like very certain, like something that's not ambiguous, like very strict and unambiguous declaration that racism is bad. Nothing justifies racism of any sort. At all. Like, that's a very, very important part. Very important and easy argument. Like, stuff like that. It's my favorite example of exactly that. And one can say, oh, you shouldn't need to use that, blah, 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 to convince someone. Well, you shouldn't need to convince someone at all about, like, not being shitty. Alas, here we are. You work with what you have, not what you want. There's just some topics for some people that are just completely close their minds to, even though they even see the complete flaws in topics and their way of thinking about it. But I can scare them a lot that it's something they believe for, let's say, 65 years, so to be complete flaws, they'll never understand. Yeah, that as well. like people, like I very much believe that ignorance is bliss for things like that as well. Because if you have behaved in a shitty way, it's just like in your best interest, like mentally and emotionally, to just not know. Like, if you've been a sexist asshole your entire life and you think it was normal, genuinely think it's okay or like not that bad, it is just in your best personal interest that you don't have to face that, which is awful, but that's where we are. A lot of people are not. A lot of people are just cowards and shit like that. Most reason they heard from Muslims usually based in nationalism, which is nothing to do with Islam. Exactly. Nationalism is very much just very un-Islamic. Incredibly, incredibly un-Islamic. And if looking at you, Turkey and Pakistan, of course, all countries, but to me in the Ummah, especially Turkey and Pakistan, have a very much known to me as being very nationalist countries, despite that. Anyways, let's look at some male fashion. Dude.
Remember, tight on baggy, yes. Tight on tight, yes. Baggy on baggy, yes. Baggy on tight, no.
Wisdom, this guy is so fashionable. Like, more men need to see stuff like this. He's so incredibly, like, just fashionable. I feel like a lot of this I will not pull up, but it's okay. Just any more fashion, even if it's not the type that I would want to dress myself, or like, it's good. It doesn't have to be some stuff like I personally want, but just more of it is good. Okay, what is this?
So I went to get a beard trimmer and some toothpaste and a toothbrush, and then I was walking by, got some hair products. So I went to get.
Thank you, everyone. Very cool. Something racist thing. I remember we saw this. Blah 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 blah. Is there anything else I want to see? Here? Is that Obi-Wan? Yes, that was Obi-Wan. Oh, this one is a gaming thingy that I remember seeing, but I was like, what the fuck? This one was interesting.
It's got to be the greatest troll of all time with the new 1.2 patch update that simply says fix the game. Now the slaves are white, and all of a sudden everybody is losing their minds. My workers are white now. What happened? Oh, so now they're workers. Racist POS. Valve needs to delete this racist POS from their store. What the actual F, developer? You should drink starch. What I find really interesting is this is after the update happened. Refund my money for false advertising after the game changed skin color. The dev doesn't have the backbone to stand up for the historical accuracy of the skin color of the hardworking laborers, and the dev misrepresented the product by changing its features after customers bought the game. Don't we always hear when we talk about slavery, doesn't somebody always bring up that Irish people were slaves? Don't we? Like, I feel like this is adding historical accuracy. I took the bait from the beginning. Yeah. I did.
I love this.
But I think if it would have included everybody at the beginning, I wouldn't have had a problem with it. I do think it's funny though. I do think it goes to show. I do think that this is the greatest example of the BS that I be talking about in gaming all the time. Like, I thought we were the sensitive one. This is great. Shout out to you, man. What a great. This made my day.
If this is still the case, I might. This could be a game we could play at some point. All right, PNR news.
You better get your PNRs out because it's time for the.
But Alfredo, have you ever wondered why a man's asshole and a woman's asshole aren't in the same spot?
What? I thought women don't have assholes.
Shut up, Alfredo.
This might
Welcome
not be
to the
the
news.
best start.
The Papa John is on fire, is what you might think. But no, the black smoke is released to indicate that the current Papa has stepped down, and a new Papa will need to be selected soon.
Wait, really? Can I be the new Papa?
No, Alfredo. You can't be the Papa.
No, it must be me. I want to be the...
Alfredo, you can't be the new Papa John. You're too young.
But sir, I'm 40 years old.
What?
You better get your...
That does make sense. Alfredo is old. It's PNR News. It's one of my favorite things that occasionally just pops up for me and then disappears for a while. ZK3 official gameplay. Interesting. There's a thing I wanted to watch. Don't you know women's have two asses? I feel like that's a reference to something that I don't want to guess my way to. Dust Front official trailer. Yep. Oh, okay. Chat, should we watch Why You Should Never Play Hoi 4 with women? This might be, again, this will either be intentionally or unintentionally funny. Either, and if it's unintentionally funny, it might be a little bit problematic. I'm kind of afraid of it. I'm kind of not, because, I mean, I just love this shit. I'd feel more comfortable if it was just like some racist shit. Because, you know, that's my ball game, you know, that's right up my alley, but, you know, we'll take what we can get. Wait, there's like was it Kai? No, not Kaisana, it's, fuck, I Show Speed. Mix up the names now and then. Ping, where is it? This is a specific one. Where is it? Oh, we can get another Peter President cringe. Okay, this one. Found it. Okay. I Show Speed meets the New York Mayor, Sarman Mamdani.
You the mayor? Oh, nice to meet you, my fault. We're both the mayor. Oh, y'all both the mayor? He's the mayor. Let me proper introduce myself. My name's Speed. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, mayor. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
I've been listening to your World Cup song from 2022 every morning.
Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. W Mayor, chat. We just met the mayor. I didn't even realize I was next to the mayor.
W Mayor.
Small world, man.
W Mayor, chat. W Mayor! Okay.
I didn't even realize.
Zoranpai is really just becoming an uncle. Look at him. Look at him, man. He's such an uncle. Oh man, that's awesome. Iran hit its nuclear program on the mountains of the US. Unleash this, Professor Zhang. Is it Huiqin or Shuiqin? 147 views. Damn, he fell off. Damn. I don't think I'm quite brave enough to watch Professor Zhang unaccompanied. I'm not quite in the big leagues yet. Inshallah someday. Okay, Dust Front RTS trailer. Official trailer came out 2 weeks ago. This is a game I've been following a little bit. Well, mostly just seen around here and there. Somehow more depressing Red Alert 2. At least that's the vibes I'm getting. Looks very cool though. I would like a little bit more vibrancy, I think. But it looks very, very cool. Cannot very enough for the prof, but no issue with Incel Hoi 4. Look, I have played a lot of Hoi 4. I know some history. And I'm familiar with low-level racists, okay? Also high-level racists, but Professor Zhang is different. He's like an advanced level foe, you know? Advanced difficulty. What does it say? Stolica империи. Величайший осадный форт на известных землях. Император Vy vaše sposobnosti nie podvidíte. I don't know what that means. I'm literally just reading this phonetically. Tsar Pushka. Tsar Pushka? I think that's what it says. Triada. Doktrina. Dolnice, Zadachi. Tank, Molot. Looks sick. Yeah, it looks really, really cool. I'm like again, the only thing I'm a little bit worried about are like the colors. Like sure, like it's meant to look like this, but if you make a game too monotone, at least if you make a game too monotone, it can put people off, and I'm a little bit worried it will put me off. Other than that, this game looks very, very cool. Chat, do you want racism? Yes or no? You have not given me an answer yet. What did Twitch up to? Gobnik, US Iran fighting, Sunday, but also stream 3 years on Twitch. Oh yeah. Big congrats to LB. What's she up to? Let's World Cup's Chaos. WLB, shoutouts to LB. If you guys somehow don't follow her, then you should. She is LB is a South African leftist streamer. Super, super nice person. Has helped me out a shit ton. And just very knowledgeable, very smart, very kind. What is this? Lost Wild. Did you see that? I don't remember if you saw that. Who is this bound in OC? Yeah, it's a little bit erotic. But hey. I kind of want to make a dwarf. I'm not sure if that makes sense. The evil polycules seeking applications. Are you entering the breeding pool? What is your special move? What the fuck? Creators versus Netanyahu. Actually, Marie Antoinette did serve response to ContraPoints. Many interesting things. All right. DJ Mule asked if mentioned they might invite me to their podcast. What do they call it? What was the name of DJ Mule's podcast? Let's find their channel first. Subscribe. Oh, they're very bold. That's okay. We stand our bold leftists. You know, it's like Lenin. They was finishing with Andy Burnham, Winston Maxfield. Do I follow them on Twitch? I hope I am. Let me just check. Because it should be if I am not already. Okay, I am. Very good.
There will be efforts to eventually.
Don't you dare offend us, leftists. Doesn't he have a podcast? How would I find their podcast? The truth about Berserk? In this video, Mule explores a queer polyamorous reading of the best-selling manga Berserk podcast. I remember what the name of it was. It's a little bit. Damn, the videos are set up in a much better way than the ones I've set up. What was the name of that podcast? Someone help me, please. I post something. I should make use of posts. Anything to work that algorithm. Where would we find information about the podcast? It's not here. Shorts, playlists, seasons. Are the seasons of podcasts? Question mark. Teach them what is.
Time, huh? Hot stuff.
Looks like a video essay. I should speed things. So, yeah. Japan's most isolated island by abroad in Japan. That could be fun to watch in some time. I hope he's okay with the reactions. Planet Zoo 2 gameplay trailer. Okay, chat. I need someone braver than Way Too Cold to say, well, or maybe or less brave than Way Too Cold to say whether we should watch Why I Should Never Play Way 4 with Women. We need someone brave or not brave. Pixel Formation Tactical Map and Sailing System Showcase. Ooh, what is this? This looks interesting.
It's not an RTS. There's no real-time chaos, no clicking units, no micromanagement. This is an more like turn auto-resolver. You give orders and the game plays them out inside.
When I hear people with a reasonably heavy accent describe a game, I immediately gain more trust towards that game.
Cycles. Sailing, combat, building camp, every game situation, every cycle your opponent moves at the same time. Hello, I'm Rodwan, creator of Pixel Formation. I know everyone's waiting for the battle showcase, but give me a moment. I'm still polishing that. Either way, before the usual questions come up, everything you see here I drew myself, and I'm also the programmer for this project, so please sub, comment, ask me anything you like. When I designed this game,
it looked okay.
I had simplicity
like
in
the
mind.
graphics.
I wanted everything important visible in the first window, your ship, your available skills with their costs, your crew, around 30-something people on a tria counter, and your items. Every order costs something. Raising or lowering the sail costs 2 citizens deployed. Raising or lowering oars costs a few lowborns, slaves. The crew's order, if both oars and sail are active, draws from boat, so sailing down here uses boat. This region on the map shows how far you can reach in a given cycle depending on your current config. If I switch modes, you can see it update in real time. With oars, without oars, it changes. In this direction the wind is favorable, so I can actually get there on sail alone. But I'm out of citizens for today, so I need to end the day. Everything resets, but the next day wind might be different. Next day, wind's coming from below now, so using the sail makes no sense heading this direction. Wheel row. Speed matters too. You build it up over moves, so the further you've accelerated, the more ground you cover each cycle. When you execute an order, the UI flashes to show what's being consumed. Here it's oars and lowborns lighting up. Oh, there's another ship. A trader sailing with the wind makes sense. We're going against it, so no sail for us.
Wait, where? I didn't see it. Where's the trader?
When you execute an order, the UI flashes to show what's being consumed. Here it's oars and lowborns lighting up. Oh, there's another ship. A trader sailing with the wind. Makes sense. We're going against it, so no sail for us. End of day. No sailing at night, anchored at the buoy. Wind could help this time, but again, not in our direction. We have good wind now, let's use it. Grabbed some food, moving on. 4th day sailing, crossing into the next sector.
Ah, okay, I see. Oh. A little bit of a spoiler on the map change. It looks really nice though.
Straight into headwind
really
again.
like the
Need
graphic
to rebuild
style.
speed. Items, there'll
Like
be more
aesthetics.
of them. Weapons,
Aesthetic
tools,
style?
armor. You'll need them for camp building, equipping your crew for formations.
I
Units
think that's
will be
Polish. So I
modifiable
think
too. You can add armor to individual units. Skills list will grow as well. And here we have Massalia, ancient Greek colony, modern-day Marseille. City exploration will work more like cursor-based searching. Hidden buildings, main ones like the town hall for quests, a market, a temple for upgrading skills. But I'll cover that in detail later. Looks like a few things still need ironing out here.
Okay, that looks nice. That, I think looks interesting. I don't want this. Thank you. Don't sleep on X4. 20. Finally, some good news. That was neat. It was very, very Solo Dead vibes, but mostly in a good way. A little bit, what do you call it? Not something that wakes you up, but that's okay. I'm here, I will wake you up. Right, Elon Musk has 1 trillion money, by the way. Isn't that just great, everyone? Really putting the trick and trickle-down economics. Yay. Haha, woo. Denmark's new government, what it means for expats. Interesting. We should watch this. I feel like I'm not quite knowledgeable enough to know, to like, I guess fact check it, or like, you know, analyze it that well. Music video. Don't know why. Cat drinking dark matter loudly. For quality fans versus quantity. Okay, let's look at this mean.
How many casualties? We executed the mission. How many? Our instructions were to take this hill.
Use quality idea user after losing 100k manpower in a war.
Wasn't time. What about our? We had orders. The hell with our goddamn orders. Do you think I wanted any of this? We are cogs in the machine, Joseph. We start going our own way, the whole thing breaks down. When did you forget that? These are men! Our men! When did you forget?
Versus quantity fans. Quantity idea user after losing 100k manpower in a war. What were those numbers? Scrolling past.
When did you?
Attrition from supply limit 400%. Okay, nice. What is this? 50 ships lost. Oh, I'm out. Okay, so 700,000 lost from, I think, battle or attrition. Yeah, 700,000 lost to attrition, and then 1 million lost to battle. That's not so bad, depending on what year you're in. Not too bad at all. I'd say that's quite successful for a quantity build. Ah, bloody hell. Should I watch it? Should I not watch it? Chat, I need Age of Wonders update. Wait, what? Is there an Age of Wonders update? Oh, right, there is. Yeah, let's have a look at that. New features, bright updates, Seekers of the Archmage's overview. Buy at Fableheim. H1 is full. Damn. Do it. There we go. Thank you. All right. After the H1 is 4 thingy, we will do. Wait, what is this? What are there? 2 different videos? New features surround updates, Seekers of the Archmage's overview by Fableheim, and new features surround Isle, Seekers of the Archmage's overview by Fableheim. So there are 2 different videos about. Interesting. Weird. I didn't know they still work on it. Well, they're still making DLCs for it. H1 4 could also be a game we could play. Again, need to check for performance. Currently while streaming, I've been fairly consistently at like 55 CPU temp, like max like 30-ish CPU usage, but around 15, I think. 15, like 18-ish on average, I think. GPU usage at a steady 42% and temperatures at 55 Celsius, which is not good enough, I think. I really don't think that's good enough at all. Also using 8 gigs of RAM, and I have 16 to play with, so that's not ideal. I did find another RAM stick while cleaning up the other day. Might experiment with that, but I'm a little bit scared. I need to look into whether I can combine that RAM stick with my own one. From my understanding, it's usually not an issue, but I don't want to do one wrong thing and just kill my entire PC. What I might do is like try and slot it in instead of my current RAM and see if it works, or because it might be corrupted. I have no idea why I have it. It looks like it's not used, but I don't know. I have no idea. Actually, I need to also my other RAM sticks should work, I guess. Like put like slotting into different types of RAM. You're saying, assuming that it works, and is the correct DDR.
Hello everyone, welcome to Age of Wonders 4, the Sprite Update.
Federal Nest. The RAM can't be corrupted, it's volatile by definition. The specs of the RAM is placed on the RAM. Yes, I know it's written on it, but like I thought that if you wanted to use two different... I thought like when you were adding more than one stick of RAM, you want them to be the same type. You want them to be the same thing, like you want them to be the same, or like in some other way the same type. The RAM sticks don't work, just wear them on a chain. Thank you. RAM can't be corrupted, it's volatile by definition. You say that, but I have 2 sticks of RAM which kill me. There's a compatibility chart. It's highly unadvisable to mix and match different modules. Thank you very much, Axlex2. This is the caution I was looking for. Same speed of timing, or it picks the lowest. Okay, it picking the lowest is not so bad to me at all. I don't mind that whatsoever. Highly unadvisable to mix and match different models makes it sound like one of them is gonna die. At least one of them is gonna die. If there's speeds that will run at the low speed. Okay, so 2 of you are saying that. One of you is hinting at something worse than that. Also, hello, first up chatter. Welcome.
In collaboration,
Rad to be blessed by advice
with Paradox Interactive,
First
I, your host, Fable
much appreciated.
have returned once
Not really that big of a deal for the most part. Really. Okay.
more to share
Let me
the
see
significant
I will look for it while we go through this.
the Sprite
Not
Update.
install it while we are
In
streaming,
collaboration
but,
with Paradox Interactive, I,
Yeah.
your host, Fableheim, have returned once more to share the significant free changes releasing alongside Secrets of the Archmages. First up, the war-mongering Reavers have learned a few new tricks, and now have 2 subcultures called governments. The Materium and Chaos Imperial Reavers, and the Materium and Order Federate Reavers.
Oh,
The
Reavers.
Imperial Reavers government
Sounds like it says
believe-
rivers.
And
Imperial and Federate. Oh, this looks... Seeing this immediately makes me want to play this game again. It's so fun. Even though it has a lot of DLCs, which I don't like, but this game is so
the
fun. I really
Materium
enjoy
and
it.
Order Federate Reavers. The
I
Imperial
think it
Reavers
doesn't
governments
say that.
believe in their own supremacy, emphasizing aggression and conquest, and are similar to the Reavers' original design. The most significant change is the return of their missing Whispering Stone and an alteration to war spoils. Obtained by fighting and pillaging and conquering free cities and other empires, war spoils can now be utilized to build a repeatable structure, granting
two
city
of them.
stability, production, food, and gold that starts at 100 war spoils and has an ever-increasing cost. The Mage Lock Cannon can be
What the fuck? I have... Wait, what is this? Sum Euro. What did I buy? Okay. In this bag where these things were, I have a Germlish receipt. But there's not written what I paid for, just the amount. Well, there's written like a very long digit, a very long number, about like what, 10 digits, maybe more. About 14 or 15 digits, 11 euros each, and then some details of outdoors. And these ones are, what are these? These are Trident Z RGB F4 3000C 16D 16G what is this? DDR4. That's quite good. And input times 2. This DDR4 I use, but it would not be unlike me to have like exactly what I need around and not knowing it. But surely these don't work. This would be too good to be true. No? Right? If you send me the receipt, I can translate it. I don't think you can translate the numbers. And like I don't really I don't really need translation. The place is called Otherland. Buchlandung, Otherland. Schmidtress and Dianite GWR or something. Just a bunch of receipt information. Laden trotz der ganzen Über. Well, that means most motherboards are dual channel anyway, TLDR, only 2 can be synced at a time. Well, the try, I would say. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try it. After stream, I will turn off the PC and then I'll replace them and see what happens. I was just thinking about like what things I should what do you call it? Back up. Like what I should do for backup in case it fails, because I don't want if they're broken, I don't want to corrupt the files and make it so that next time I run the startup, even if it's something that works, that it's gonna say, well, everything's corrupted, we can't even launch anymore, we can't even boot up.
Granting city stability, production, food,
it's probably protected
and gold
probably
that starts at 100 war spoils and has an ever-increasing. Spoils can now be utilized to build a repeatable structure, granting city stability, production, food, and gold that starts at 100 war spoils and has an ever-increasing cost.
I think it's
the Mage Lock Cannon can be recruited for 80 war spoils, and subdued units can be converted for war spoils scaling with their tier. In combat, the Imperial Reavers still utilize focused aggression to strategically eliminate targets with powerful ranged units. As far as their roster is concerned, the Harrier has received Slipaway. The Overseer, now an optional mounted unit, has been given a damage increase at the cost of its chance to blind, and the Mage Lock Cannon has had its damage increased. The Imperial Reavers retained their unique mana buildings, but replaced their unique Tier 3 structure with the Imperial Academy, granting knowledge and experience per turn for units in the city. Their Reaver Manufactorum has become the Imperial War Factory, a special province improvement quarry, granting production and draft per adjacent quarry, forester, or mine. Their engraving focus passes their focused aggression onto non-cultural units, and their combat spells are designate target, causing a target enemy to suffer mark with a chance to become immobilized, and suppressing barrage, a 1 hex radius AoE physical damaging spell that knocks enemies out of defense mode. The Federate Reavers government provides the Reavers a new strategic gameplay option, focusing instead on diplomatic favors and vassals to expand their sphere of influence.
But good.
The most significant change is favors, a less conquesty version of war spoils, gained by defeating marauders, destroying infestations, and maintaining a free city's supreme vassalage. They can be used to improve a vassal's allegiance.
All over 3,000 is enough, and the timing means we divide it by the larger number, you get the amount of seconds that delay. It has everything below 12, and is most defined. Nice. My concern is not so much that, more that. My concern is just whether or not it's gonna, like, these are corrupted. Because it would not be unlikely. For some reason, say corrupted shit.
Declare a debt of favor to increase friendship and nullify grudges with another ruler, or take the place of Imperium to rush war coordinations, or gold to trade with free cities, or recruit from the Rally of Lieges, which plays a significant role in their combat strategy. Units recruited from the Rally of Lieges, which the Federate Reavers begin their campaign with, gain the Federate Levy tag, granting them bonus hit points and experience per turn, per Federate soldier in their army, bonus healing to Federate soldiers, and inflict engaged by levies upon attack. Any unit recruited from your cities or summoned gains the Federate soldier.
It's... one thing, can you like send me a message on Discord? If you do, I can send you like, what do you call it? I can send you the pictures I took of when I ran what is there's a RAM program thingy, like testing the RAM. I forgot what it's called. Memtest, I think. And the results of I can show you the results of that with my previous RAM sticks.
Tag.
And I heard of corrupted RAM killing other hardware before. I mean, I don't think that has happened. I don't think that's the issue. I don't think that's happened, but it's more that corrupted RAM, at least my understanding of the corrupted RAM I had, corrupted literally nearly any file I did anything with on the PC because RAM touches everything. Whenever I move shit around, the corrupted RAM would fuck that up, which is also why a lot of the installs were really, really screwed. Basically, I've seen people take RAM out of the PC while running and being fine after. That makes sense, but I mean, it's just more that my concern is not about installing the RAM or anything. My concern is this RAM, like corrupting my files in a way which would make it so that even if I take it back out and put the good RAM back in, it's gonna make it so that when I launch it, it's gonna ship itself, which would be very unpleasant. But I'll just check if I have a backup, and if I have that, then we'll be fine.
Can exploit the engaged by levies for bonus accuracy and damage, provides bonus healing to Federate levies, and gain
going back a little bit
healing to bonus hit points and experience per turn per Federate soldier in their army, bonus healing to Federate soldiers, and inflict engaged by levies upon attack. Any unit recruited from your cities or summoned gains the Federate soldier tag, which can exploit the engaged by levies for bonus accuracy and damage, provides bonus healing to Federate levies, and gain bonus hit points and experience.
So if you play as a Federalist, you do DEI. This is literally DEI. W.
Per turn per levy in the army. Balancing the number of levies and soldiers, or pushing it all in one direction, will be the key to your military success. On the note of military, the Federate Reavers have a few changes. Their Tier 1 skirmisher is the Pistolier, a more offensive variant with the piercing Magelock pistol shot and versatile skirmisher passive, as well as an optional mount choice. Their Tier 2 support is the Sapper, who has traded the Overseer's Fire Blast for spirit damage and Subdued for Demolition Blast, destroying a targeted obstacle and dealing damage and sunder defense around it. The Federate Reaver's Tier 3 unit is the Breacher, an optional mounted magic fighter with magic attacks, a 2-hex cone spirit damage breaching shot that has a chance to sunder defense and resistance, and bonus defenses against ranged attacks. Lastly, a less spiky Magelock cannon can be recruited with favors. The Federate Reavers share the same unique mana buildings, retain the unique Tier 3 Extraction Nexus structure for bonus gold and mana per special province improvement, and have a new Reaver Manufactorum Special Province Improvement Gold Mine granting plus 10 gold and plus 5 gold per owned vassal. As for their spells, the Banner of granting plus
that can be a lot of gold. You can very easily just spam like very shitty vassals if I recall correctly. I think the other thing it searches for is in relation to EC RAM or non-EC RAM possible errors. EC is only used by engineers and servers. I mean, you send me a message on Discord, I can send it to you.
Plus 10 gold and plus 5 gold per owned vassal.
Give me your,
As for their spells, the Banner of the Federation spreads the Federate Soldier tag to non-cultural units. The Revitalizing Alliance spell heals the target based on the number of Federate soldiers and levies in your army and will bounce twice. And the Sundering Barrage is a 1-hex radius AoE damaging spell with a chance to sunder defense. The Reavers are not the only overhaul in the sprite update. Behold the long-requested expansion of the Empire skill tree. Ooh. There are now 2 types of skills. An Empire skill is circular, provides a permanent boon to your Empire, and has an exclusionary choice, except for general skills and those adjacent to rights. And a repeatable right is triangular, provides an instant boon to your Empire, and is a repeatable action, as the name implies. Upon activating a repeatable right, it will go on cooldown to turn by how long it takes to rebuild the affinity generation, with a cost increase of 50 Imperium. The exception to this rule is the expanded Governance General Right, which does not go on cooldown, but increases in cost by 300 Imperium each use.
Nice.
Each affinity has retained its own theme, but the addition of exclusionary skills...
I mean, I feel like the Federalist build is just going to be very, very good, because, you're not constrained by city limits, if I recall correctly. And again, you're going to get so much money, you can just buy anything whenever you want very quickly.
Allows for the expansion of that identity. For example, Order still heavily supports vassal gameplay, but there are now alternative options. At the first skill, aligned relations is an obvious choice for those planning to ally with free cities, but those who do not can choose pacification to increase their own city stability. Much later on at the penultimate order skill, absolute loyalty rewards those with deep vassal relations, or utopian society will increase your own income if your cities are happy. Each branch has undergone this thematic expansion except for the general branch. The general branch remains largely unchanged, except for its new Apex Empire skill. At the end of the general branch, you can choose between Cosmic Affinity to generate 5 affinity points per turn for all affinities in which you have at least 1, or Focused Affinity to generate points per turn.
Okay, turn every branch. Okay, that's really strong,
for
isn't
all
it?
affinities in which you have at least
That's
1,
really, really good.
or
I mean, it's very late in the tree, but
Focused Affinity to generate 50 affinity per turn in your highest level affinity. Both of these skills aid in greater repeatable right usage, and the only question is whether you utilize multiple affinities or specialize in one. The Pantheon has been expanded in both size, from 50 to 300 residents, and unlocks, with banners inspired by the 3-story realms, customization options to display your mastery of magic or affinity for animals, the magic shield infusion, and weapon variants for the item forge, and the Infernal Hound exotic mount traits. On the note of exotic mounts, 3 wyverns have been added to the base game. Owners of Dragon's Dawn can access the Gold and Obsidian wyvern mounts, and owners of Primal Fury can mount the Infernal Juggernaut. Lastly, the Wizard King's wardrobe has been expanded to include incredible drip from across the Astral Sea. That's all for the sprite update's key changes, but there are other balance changes, bug fixes, and much more that will be released alongside Secrets of the Archmages on June 16th. Subscribe to the Age of Wonders 4 YouTube channel for all happenings in the Astral Sea.
I'm pretty sure they added Dreadnought, like the Dreadnought class as a DLC. That was my favorite. Usually my favorite third game.
Have been your humble host, Fableheim. Thanks for watching, and may your expanded pantheon thrive.
Fableheim is a nice concentrate name. Okay, how much longer do I want to stream? I don't want to be too... I need to go to bed by maybe midnight, I think. So still a good amount of time, I'd say. And I'll also make up for my lack of streaming recently, which I very much apologize for. I will do my best to do better. Not just for you guys, but also for myself. What the fuck? Okay. Let's not explore the YouTube thumbnail. Have you guys watched some fun anime or played some fun games recently? Germany is apparently winning 5 what? World Cup. Okay, I mean, it is Curacao, and I don't think Curacao is a very big nation, to be fair. Curacao. I might be wrong, though, but I don't think I am. Sovereign State Kingdom of the Netherlands. Yeah, okay. And it has 155,000 people. You know, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's not great, but you know, it's not that. Damn, Turkey ate shit. Damn. Revenge for Gallipoli, you know? What other games are coming up? The qualifiers will come after all. No, that is true. That's a good point. Oh, right. Fucking Netherlands and Japan are going to play. I wonder... I strongly assume that there are no streamers who are directly streaming the World Cup, but I'd assume that there are watch parties. I don't think I'll be interested in that, but maybe that could be fun. At least with the finals. We'll see. If I do order the tickets today, I will not be here. Thursday. I need to look at that as well. Okay. Should I watch by with German commentators though? Thank you, way too cold. No thank you. I appreciate the offer though. So, it is time we take the bull by the horn, so to speak. Let us see why you should never play Hoi4 with women is about.
That's right, I gotta be long.
Okay. Nat Biden, Wee, John Fortnite, Eddie. Okay, good signs so far.
Wait, Eddie is back. Eddie
Is this literally just like every country is led by
is
women?
back. Eddie, my god.
You're Epstein.
Okay. I mean, edgy jokes is not that great to make, but whatever.
So in this video, me and
Just means even worse if you understand the commentators, but mute is alright. That's funny. Okay.
So in this video, me, Muffley, and Kiera, Kernixis, we all planned to play the Benelux, but before this, there was like an hour straight of just deciding what the fuck we're gonna do and not being able to settle anything. So Saturday 21st, 21, we...
Sweet, but what you might have is bad RAM, not corrupt RAM. Your files of what is corrupted. What's the difference, and how is that fixable? Just replace it. I mean, so there's something wrong with the hardware, like the RAM, right? I would assume. Also, again, like these, I don't have them in anymore. Like I have put them away. I'm just using one RAM thingy. A friend had spare. Shout out to that friend.
We will all do, by we, I mean the people in this video, plus deciding what the fuck we're gonna do and not being able to settle anything. So Saturday 21st, 21, we will all do, by we, I mean the people.
Also join this server. Lesbians in a Minecraft server. Okay, W. Okay, never mind. This is probably gonna be a work video. This is gonna be the good kind of work, I think. Okay. Don't just say okay, answer the question. So, what is the difference between bad RAM and corrupted RAM? Because when I say corrupted, I just mean like the RAM, the hardware is like something has gone wrong with it one way or another. That makes it so that it doesn't work.
AV Winslow Pause and Mirabelle Calvian. We will all do a new 4 Girls Night because in the original event by Paradox, we weren't invited, which is fucking preposterous. So yeah, Saturday.
Wait, what?
We will all do a new 4 Girls Night because in the original event by Paradox, we weren't invited, which is fucking preposterous. So yeah, Saturday 21st. We haven't decided on a time yet, so just look out for that. Also, I forgot to record my own voice in this video, so I had to use the audio from Muffley's footage, so she'll be significantly louder.
Okay. We're not even 1 minute in yet, but I'm gonna take the risk and put the video in there. So if you could pin that, what's it called, that would be nice. And I will hope Bismillah, inshallah, that I will not regret it. Corrupt means that there is a corruption. Bad means it has bad sexes. I am too stupid to understand the difference.
Alright, enjoy the video, everyone.
Why are you fucking Germany?
I just clicked Germany and I didn't want to say anything.
Bad sexes to me just sounds corrupted. Wait, what?
Say anything.
Alright, enjoy the video, everyone.
Why are you fucking Germany?
I just clicked Germany and I didn't want to say anything.
Alright, I guess I'm going fascist, and you're going fascist too, Natasha.
Come on. It's a fair
average
fight, right?
playthrough.
What, you want me to fight you? You want me to fight you?
I'm trying to practice this game. I know the multiplayer meta and everything.
I know what you are, suburban.
I have no idea what this game is like anymore.
Bourgeoisie treatler.
What?
I know what you are, suburban Yakubi and fucking petite bourgeoisie treatler. I see you over there door dashing. Equal, okay, that's all I want to do.
Okay, so far looks like I'm not going to regret asking which code to pin the video. Either that, or I'm very much going to regret it. No in between at this point.
That's what you sound like.
I can't.
No, it doesn't.
Can you like influence me? Can you like influence me?
Who are they playing as?
Influence me.
What does that mean?
Corrupted is a software issue, bad is hardware issue. Okay.
Why are you being freaky about
yeah, hardware.
This? Like that's
the RAM is bad then. Nice.
Shut up!
I can tell you what says you have to do this, or you'll make daddy.
Can RAM be corrupted? I just assumed it couldn't be, so I'm like, if it can't be, then I don't understand the distinction.
Angry.
Can we stay paused for another 30 minutes? I need a micro the Luxembourg mechanics.
Are you actually playing as Luxembourg?
I'm unironically playing as Luxembourg because I thought you were gonna be Belgium.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna be Belgium too.
But they just claimed Germany.
Okay, I'll give you 3 years to think about this. Name a single good thing about Belgium that I can't refute.
Literally nothing about Belgium is good. You got me there.
Like, they did that shit to the Congo for fucking rubber. Shit for tires. Like, bro, seriously? That bro's everywhere now, you fucking dumbass. It's like when they're...
That's why it didn't make sense to call it corrupt since it doesn't save anything. But doesn't it make sense if, like I don't see why you would need 2 different words for it if, like, one of them just doesn't work anyways, you know? Like, you know, bad just means bad, corrupted just means corrupted. To me, in broken, corrupted, and bad, I feel like would be just synonyms that would all work for the RAM. That's why I'm just very confused. Common like disease, bad is like you are missing a limb. Okay, so corrupted is so corrupted implies that it can be fixed. Gotcha. But I feel like then bad does not make sense because bad could just, in my mind, just mean spoil performance.
Like, oh,
anyways,
like, bro, seriously? That bro's everywhere now, you fucking dumbass. It's like when they're like, oh, this is like Swiss chocolate. It's like, I wonder if chocolate grows in Switzerland.
Natasha, we can split Belgium. You can take the Ardennes and Wallonie and
Just
Antwerpen.
one small issue, they're guaranteed by France and Britain at the same time.
That doesn't matter, they're gonna fall immediately.
You can't, like...
If you're playing as German, if you have German on your side, it literally does not matter, even at the slightest.
And Britain at the same time.
You take them out, like, pretty easily at 19...
Unless they've changed game a lot.
If you can't, like, just follow the guy, like, what are you, dumb?
What are you, fucking stupid?
Muffly, shouldn't we go communist for the manpower?
No. No, we're going.
Wait, have they changed it? Does communists actually give you manpower now? Because I remember, like, in the game that back in the day, in the generic trees at least, fascism would give you like 3% recruitable population. I think 5% total. While like communism would give like a 10% production increase or some shit, which is like so dumb. Carbonizers they say something wrong, often by flipping bits due to cosmic radiation.
Why do you think within the world turn communist? It clearly gives you a better national spirit than fascism. Where am I? Where?
Dude, stop giving birth! Stop giving birth! My god! Stop giving birth! What the fuck? Don't invade me! Don't invade me!
That's you.
Don't invade me!
Social corrupted.
Don't invade me!
I was like in the other room the whole time. What's happening?
Don't invade me!
Gotcha.
Please!
What?
Please,
I will. I'm at an acceptance phase now. I'm not going to question anything more. Thank you very much for clearing up.
Make Daddy angry, kitten. You don't want to make Daddy angry.
I'll send you feed pics. I'll send you.
Oh, also, so I should. So my motherboard has 4 slots for RAM. I assume that I should either do just the 1 RAM I have, or switch it out with, like, just take it out and have the pair that I found, assuming that they work. I can't have all 3 at the same time. I strongly assume.
Pigs!
You didn't clip your toenails, Wes.
Pigs! I'll send you feed pigs!
Why did it go back?
You didn't clip your toenails, Wes. Time I saw we go dirt.
Feed pics for non.
Maybe I'll regret watching this video in a different way.
Aggression palette, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good deal, I'd say.
Okay, you know, for you, Luxembourg, you're welcome. How do I guarantee? I forgot. All right, you know what? Just for this, you're welcome.
I wonder if iServ's production is okay. So I suppose you use personalized rules, so we won't speak past. No, it's totally fine. No, nothing to apologize for at all. I appreciate. Like, I just try to understand why. And my conclusion is that it does not make sense to me, but this is a system, and I'll just follow the system. And I appreciate that you told me. No hard feelings at all. Like, I'm just thankful.
Do my faction? How do I do that? But this is the play, all right? We fucking
confused.
torture
No,
our
I'm
ass.
just
You go for Belgium, I go for the Netherlands, all right?
I
It's
can't
like a
believe
two-pronged
we're
attack.
cocking muffler.
Which one of them players? Okay, no, Curtis and Jones is Hitler.
Dude, let me form my new government
Belgium?
at least. What the
Well, not Belgium, but who's the Netherlands?
Nope.
This is so fucked up.
Wait, that's the wrong. Can you pause? That's the wrong focus. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
German military junta.
Go in, muffler, go in. You can see
3.43k troops.
Like that, I think
That's not even
You're
enough for
still
one modern
justifying
division.
on me.
Also, look through the model manual to see which slots to install. You answer them out. Communicate. You keep the third and leftover slot. Ah, okay. Which motherboard do I have? I've written it somewhere. Let me just find it real quick. Motherboard I'm using is. What is this? Okay. I'll definitely see if I can go to because stuff's been confirmed, which has been really nice. Sorry guys, I'm just being very distracted. Let me just give me just a moment. Please be patient. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all. I don't love you, but I do appreciate you in a platonic type way. For now. Okay, that's a little thing. Ah. Okay, what was I looking for? I was looking for. What's the name of the? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna play the video and we'll continue. I'll look for this shit on my phone.
Go in, muffler, go in. You can see
Okay. Can we have like some armistice like that? I feel like
You're still justifying on me, by the way.
No, I'm not. That's a glitch. Don't look. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, babe. Don't worry about it.
Can you stop?
Don't worry about it, babe. That's the most American thing to do is like die in like a shootout with a bunch of police officers at the age of like 40 after your wife left you. And then you get like a Filipino wife from like some third world country and you're like, oh, she's my woman, my jungle woman, or some creepy shit like that.
My jungle woman.
When I was in the Midwest, they would say shit like that to me because I was like half Chinese. Like, excuse me, I don't even like what are you doing, bro?
Once Avi got called in her own server, she got called the fucking Nubian goddess, and I still think about that to this day.
That's insane. Like,
wait, let's do it.
Any other Spider-Man profile picture?
He's the guy who called Avi a fucking Nubian goddess.
Wait, is Avi like black?
Okay, out of this video, I need to find something else to put on for you guys, which I've seen before, because I just realized that I have not looked at my phone for the last 6 hours, which is nice and calming, but also I realized that there's a bunch of things which are very cool, and yeah. I've received 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 very important communiques. Well, at least it's not the stream.
Officers at the age of like 40 after your wife left you. And then you get like a Filipino wife from like some third world country and you're like, oh, she's my woman, my jungle woman, or some creepy shit like that.
My jungle woman.
When I was in the Midwest, they would say shit like that to me because I was like half Chinese. Like, excuse me, I don't even like what are you doing, bro?
Once Avi
But
got
also, like,
called
completely
in her own
expected.
server, she got called the fucking Nubian goddess, and I still think about that to this day.
That's insane.
Grief. That's literally.
Any other Spider-Man profile picture?
He's the guy who called Avi a fucking Nubian goddess.
Wait, is Avi like black?
Hold on. Can I do a noise? Demon.
I'm not white.
Really?
Right or left the game?
Yeah, I'm just not white. I'm sorry,
Explain.
I'm not a crackalicious diva.
What if Natasha was secretly Chinese?
This is what you would look like if you were black.
Termly online meme hole, like God, girl. I didn't even remember that.
I'm on a nostalgia binge. I remember all the. Do you remember Styro Steve, the guy who like stole his girlfriend's like hairs from like the drain, her brush, and then put it on his styrofoam head?
I'm just gonna see if I can rage bait all the fat gay nerds in the comment section every time I do something like inoptimally. Doing like the, oh, I don't know what Tarantino is. Can you explain it to me? So you're telling me that these movies are violent and dark? dark? Really? I didn't know you could do that in cinema. Hold on. I need to be kind of serious for like 1 second if I can. Do you mind?
Why are you fucking throwing me up at my border? No! My fucking floors aren't completed! My floors aren't completed! Dude, that's fine! Save me, Silesian Revolution! Save me, Silesian Revolution! Please! Please! What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
Oh god, oh no.
Will I be banished to the colonies? Oh, I still have everything.
Wait, how do I call you into my war? They're kind of like destroying me. You gotta accept the peace deal. It's important.
Right. I'm distracted, sorry guys.
What am I supposed to do with that?
What the fuck is happening?
Do with...
What
I
are they
actually
doing?
play this game. I fucking hate playing as Germany. Why did I do that?
What are they?
Want me to give you fucking Silesian?
I mean, honestly, that's a question. That's a very valid question. In general, when you launch Wave 4, why are you playing this game?
Bag? Do you want me Silesian?
No, it's not even Silesia. It's just I don't ever play Germany because it's fucking gay and large. Oh, okay. There we go. All right, you're donezo, bitch. Count your days, ho. Hold on. I didn't actually switch yet. Ignore that. Your life ends in fucking 100 seconds from now.
War is good because it looks really cool in my fucking little Dark Age edits.
Should I keep my motherboard hidden?
War is
Should I not mention it on stream?
I'm like the cool guy with like the
I assume
gun who's like shooting
that's
into
not
people
a concern,
who like
but
is
I'm asking
awesome, and
because
he's like super
if
cool.
anyone knows, you would know.
How long until I can go commie?
Among people that can
Don't worry,
truly ask, at the very least.
I don't know. I was gonna just say, don't worry. Shut up. We're killing you.
Don't worry, kitten. The elf is here.
Baby, I'm praying on
It doesn't matter, I think. Okay.
There's gonna be somebody who's got like Thomas Jefferson Miku binder, and like as a child, is gonna grow up, and that's gonna be like a core memory. You know what I mean?
Hamilton is so good though.
Hamilton
Unironically.
is so mid. I heard people like lined around the block to buy tickets. Like then I saw, I was like, that's it. Like it was just like Schoolhouse Rock, but with like American history. Like who gives a fuck, dude? Oh come on, that does. Okay, hold on.
It's my impression of it.
Hold on, that doesn't count.
Another civil war.
You gotta save me, the Dutch. You gotta save me, Dutchman.
I have one fucking
Does that say-
division.
does that say German
You gotta
Netherlands?
save me, the Dutch.
Is that Silesia?
You gotta save me, Dutchman.
I have one fucking division. I have one division.
Well, you better pull your weight then, won't you? Now,
She's
explain to
a
me why I
puppet
should
of the old
invite
Germany.
you. Actually? No. Okay, remember Joker's trick? That was all like ironic satire, if you really think about it. I didn't mean it.
Fucking
declare war again. Fuck you! I'm going to Berlin. I'm
You ain't doing shit. We're speed 5ing this bitch. All right, how about a truce? Just this once.
You can suck my dick as a truce. You can suck my dick as a truce.
Okay, this is like a duel. We'll both step away from the computers for like 10.
I feel like this is like, I feel like basically like ADHD, you know? You start a game and like, okay, let's do this thing. And then one thing is like, goes wrong, which kind of puts the entire thing out of whack. No worries, you just restart it. But you don't restart it, and then now you're just like stuck doing whatever this is.
Seconds, and then we'll like, go at the same time, alright?
No.
Alright, I'll count down from
revenge! Okay. The Dutch get revenge!
No.
The Dutch get revenge!
No. Final offer, okay? This is final offer for serious. You have a minute to think about it, okay?
Yeah.
All my Funko Pops. I hate to say it, but all of my Funko Pops.
If a Funko Pop touches my finger, I will explode.
The funniest part is that this is actually wars for Muffling because you're still a puppet. Nothing changes.
I'm still a
Wait,
puppet.
Motherboard wasn't a CPU supposed to look at? I'm an idiot.
Now you have to play Belgium.
Oh wait, no, it's not.
No. Okay.
it's motherboard.
That one doesn't count. That was like AI filters, like ChatGPT.
After almost 100 hours, Wave 4 still can't be so I get that. I mean, 100 hours is not that much for Wave 4. Wave 4 is like, I think, used to be the baby version of the current that generation of Paradox games. As in like the easiest ones to understand and get into and stuff, which was why I think it was the most popular. Nowadays it looks like hell and cancer. I don't like looking at it in any way, shape, or form. I really don't enjoy it. It's not nice to look at. Not nice at all. Okay. Let's find a video. We already watched this one, so let's remove from playlist. If there's a way for me to share this playlist with you, it's called. I need to find that so you also can remove videos in case you want. But there are many games that you finish twice within 100 hours. Yes. Not the Paradox games. Well, no, I mean, I guess you can with Paradox games, but yeah, I guess you can. We're not really done with Paradox games. Station break announcement trailer. What is this? Do you really understand dialectical materialism by revolutionary thought? It's a video about Shield Presidents, battle maps, Hastings. Okay. This looks very nerdy. Maybe we'll watch this at some point. Hey, my first experience, first time I heard about the Battle of Hastings, I think it was either Medieval 2 Total War or like a browser game specifically about the Battle of Hastings. I think it was was it Hastings or was it one of the other ones? I think it was Hastings. Yeah, no, it's Hastings because fuck, I don't recall now. Whatever. Should you buy Dominion 6? A really honest review. The answer is they never got on sale, which is really annoying. This sucks. Okay, I need to find a video. The most complicated naval game ever made is just spreadsheets. I think I've seen a friend play this a bunch of times, actually. Told me a bunch about it. Simulating the evolution of empires. That seems... Okay, all of these videos are very interesting, and that sucks for me, because then I can't... I have to lock in a little bit more, otherwise I can't really follow them and can't give any... even somewhat decent... somewhat acceptable commentary at all. Why not attack Mordor from the east? I do want to do more Lord of the Rings talk stuff. Forehead Wizard. Metropolis 1998 is actually the city building game of my dreams. 1,000 years in 20 minutes. The entire history of medieval Europe. I feel like that's gonna, I feel like this would give me and, many other people I know of an aneurysm. Fuck. I was thinking it would be fun to make Freda react to this. But I feel like... I don't know. I feel like he doesn't really want to... I have this feeling that he will not interact with history things in general, at least not on stream or whatever, unless he's very well read up on it, which is fair and understandable, but it'd be neat. Can there ever really be one China? Zizeo UK. Oh yeah, Zizeo UK. Zizeo, the news thingy started up by the GOAT, Mehdi Hassan, has started a UK branch. Which I'm...
So let me get this straight. I leave the UK for a few years, and this is what happens while I'm gone.
Let June the 23rd go down as our Independence Day!
Did you lie to Parliament, Prime Minister?
I am a fighter and not a quitter. But I am resigning.
His Labour Party is losing votes, lots of them, practically everywhere.
So guess what, folks? I'm coming back. Well, sort of. We're bringing Zeteo, the award-winning media company I launched in the US, to the UK as well. We're launching Zeteo UK. Because let's be honest, much of the UK media is failing us.
Why would Israel say something that is not true?
Well, you'll need to ask the Israelis.
This is a genocide happening in front of our eyes.
That word, as you know, incredibly emotive, and the Israelis, as you know, will be saying that they are targeting Hamas only, that they don't target civilians.
Islamophobia as a concept does not exist. The word phobia is an irrational fear with little to no real danger.
I can show you how to make
So that's why we need Zateo
UK
to boldly challenge the groupthink and conventional wisdom here in Westminster and to tell you what's actually happening, not what the right-wing billionaires and their loyal minions in the establishment media want you to think is happening. We're right now assembling a team of prominent journalists, big names, independent thinkers, people here in the UK who actually speak truth to power. No spin.
I hope they hire Femi. Zoe Bread. Actually, we should watch a couple of Zoe Bread videos. She is the goat. Maybe Champagne Socialist. I don't know if that is like this type of thing. He does make really good. I mean, he could make great opinion pieces. There's also a couple others. Lewis something. There's a couple more.
No surface level analysis, no both sides bullshit. So, moment of truth. Will you support us? Don't just scroll past this. Subscribe today to Zateo UK.
I miss
you will
London,
not regret it.
Really bloody well do. Mehdi is louder than you. That's okay. I didn't understand your answer. Oh, right. Sorry, my bad. Just knowing how to do it is enough, I think. But if I don't get it done, well, by today, you feel free to remind me and force me on the call so we can do it. Fable gameplay demo. Yeah, we already saw that. And I was very, very, very disappointed, sadly. Okay, what can we do? Video games requires me to be actively here, which is not really an option right now. Christo's Car-Free Street in Amsterdam. Doesn't sound that crazy. Has Michael been banned? I'm being banned from the UK, traveling to Cuba, supporting Israel. Hasenpike schools Lewis Goodall on Israel. Okay. 17-minute video. How long is it? What
Hasenpike is.
So.
A little bit messed up to say.
Oh, that's a very. It's 9 p.m. already. What the fuck? Yep. Time just flies, man. Time flies when you're having fun. The Hasenpike and for a 5% view would be. I do want to see that. Okay.
On stream.
It looks way too bright outside. You are very bright. Damn, it is really bright outside. You can I can barely tell that it's like dusk. It is so bright outside. Okay. Yeah, okay. I've decided. We're gonna watch this. At least I'm gonna put it on. In the meantime, I'm gonna go to the loo and and a bunch of other things. Also remember to please do support the channel if you have disposable income. If you do not have disposable income, do not worry about it at all. You can still help by clipping fun clips or whatever, or just in general give me feedback on how I conduct myself. I know I'm incredible and I'm incredibly funny and hilarious and all that good shit. But I'm not infallible. Even I am not infallible.
On stream. Okay.
Okay.
Right. All right. I should probably also link this here. There we go. It's been like pretty much just a reaction today, which makes sense. It's been like 3 or 4 hours with just chilling with the LHS, which was fun. That was really nice.
Let me kick it off. Hello, and welcome my Marin comedian for DN25. And with me tonight, 2 people whose words are apparently so influential, so subversive that governments are banning them from entire countries to shut them up. Hasenpike, banned from the UK earlier this week, and Yanis Varoufakis, banned from Germany 2 years ago. What links these 2 cases? You guessed it, criticism of Israel for its genocide in Gaza. Both Yanis and Hassan were due to speak at prominent events on exactly that. So tonight we dig into this new authoritarian playbook in Europe to protect Israel, how and why governments are doing this, and what all of us who care about Gaza and human rights everywhere can do about it. Yanis, I'll hand it to you.
Well, Hassan, welcome, welcome, welcome. And I suspect we are being welcomed to your stream as well. So,
Yes.
it's a double welcome. Hassan and I, just in case people didn't know about it, and I'm sure that most of you didn't know it, tonight, Hassan and I were meant to be live together at the town hall at King's Cross in the heart of the city of London, as part of a podcast that I participate in called the Iconoclast. That doesn't really matter at all. The fact of the matter was we were meant to be together. And, Hassan, my intentions for tonight were to discuss with you the way, I mean, not just a way, but your experiences in trying to energize the left-wing youth in your country, the United States. And, to try to extract some lessons from you for the United Kingdom, for Europe, for the non-American world. But of course, the UK government, just like the Berlin authorities 2 years ago, had other ideas. We were found to be insufficiently in support of the genocide. We didn't show enough character in supporting the Israeli genocide of the Palestinians. And, they stopped us from having a discussion about politics in our countries. So, Hassan, off you go.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I think I have a lot more confidence had a lot more confidence in liberal democracy and European countries safeguarding liberal democracy in spite of everything that I had seen over the past 3 years. But I no longer have that confidence at all. It's shocking when you think about the history of the United Kingdom and what kind of subversive and, dare I say, radical thinkers the British government has in the past offered a shelter to in comparison to people that simply oppose Israel's genocide of the Palestinians. I mean, it's a sign of the times that liberalism is in crisis. It's failing. It's deteriorating. And the people who are tasked with safeguarding it, self-described liberals themselves, are also participating in the demise. I think that there are a lot broader consequences that we should probably take a look at and see this as a serious warning sign and hopefully organize against it, because we're running out of time. I think all of these actions taken by the Labour government, taken by the inaction by the Democratic Party in opposition to the MAGA movement in America are allowing, I would say, an appeasement phase that's allowing fascist movements to grow in the Western world. And that's terrifying.
Well, Hassan, I think that you owe a debt of gratitude to the British government because it saved you from this delusion regarding Europe's liberalism. It's a delusion that is a very, touching, that a lot of us used to have. I lost it at least 10, 12 years ago. You're losing it now. It's a delusion, especially amongst the progressives in the United States, who think of Europe as, the kind of United States you would love to have. Even, our friend Bernie Sanders often refers to Sweden as an example of a social democracy, but that's 15 years too late. Sweden is no longer, Germany. I grew up in a fascist dictatorship in Greece in the 1960s and 1970s. And my parents used to think of Germany as our liberal support group. And we used to take holidays there just for, my father used to say, my father was a communist, by the way, but he used to say that, when he's in Germany, under Willy Brandt and the Social Democrats, he was breathing fresh democratic air. And, but when did I lose my virginity? You lost it now. I lost it 12 years ago, and I'll tell you exactly where I lost it. In the Council of European Finance Ministers, in my first meeting, when I went in there as a socialist, but nevertheless, fully prepared to compromise and to be very, reasonable with all these neoliberals.
We lost Giannis.
What we do is...
Giannis, we lost you for a second.
Okay, I'll start
You
again.
said you went to compromise as a pragmatic person
and,
with...
That's right. So I said, we have a different agenda to yours, but this is what Democrats do. They find compromises. And the German finance minister, the late Wolfgang Schäuble, turned around and in no uncompromising terms said to me, elections should not be allowed to change economic policy. I mean, And I said, well, that is a godsend for the Chinese Communist Party.
I was about to say, it's very Soviet attitude.
So, welcome to the club, Hassan. Europe is not the paradise the Democrats in the United States would like to imagine it to be.
Hassan, I'd love to ask you, it's been a couple of days since the ban came through. What's the response to the ban been like? Has anything actually surprised you about that response?
I've been surprised on both ends of the political spectrum. On the one hand, I have had a tremendous amount of slanderous articles written about me from a lot of pro-Israel institutions like the Free Press, or even the Washington Post editorial board that's like constantly writing about how I'm a dangerous threat to the American public. And because this was such a low bar to clear, and I guess it was a great way to dunk on the Labor government as well, which nobody seems to like, including their own voters, a lot of people actually wrote, The Economist, the Washington Post editorial board, Free Press, and all these other oppositional media outlets actually wrote a defense of me and Cenk, and a defense of free speech and free expression in general. That was a little bit, that was a little bit exciting. And then what also shocked me on the other side was that there were a lot of right-wingers who had made careers off of defending free speech, which from their perspective, it simply meant apparently to the right to be able to say slurs, and the right to be able to incite
Very
hate,
important right,
and then receive no opposition or no pushback whatsoever, because a lot of them, instead of defending the principle of free speech and saying, look, you have a right to say things that I disagree with, that's the whole point of free speech, turned around and celebrated the decision of the Labor government, saying, yeah, this is well deserved. You deserve this. You deserve this ban. And I found that to be a little bit surprising.
Well, you mean J.D. Vance and Elon Musk did not rush to your support?
No, I'm still waiting on that. I'm still waiting on J.D. Vance, because he had conversations with David Lammy and numerous other figures over and over again, warning about the dangers of the UK losing its interest in defending free speech, and he's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah. Can I ask you a broader question? Because we need to talk about Gaza and we need to talk about Palestine, because they can't stop thinking about it. It's clear that, we were going to go to London and talk about all sorts of other things, but they are forcing us essentially to revisit the question of Gaza. Now, it is my distinct impression, and I want you to tell me whether it is also yours or whether you want to challenge that impression of mine, that the fascists of the world are doing a splendid job in washing themselves and their dirty hands clean of anti-Semitism by espousing the most horrible, heinous version of Zionism. Is that your view too?
Oh, absolutely. I think there is this very interesting whitewashing and laundering of the prior anti-Semitic history of a lot of Christian nations, a lot of Western nations.
It's it's just constant, man. It's so ridiculous. Literally, especially fucking German, some German liberal or something like that kind of thing, that kind of person. They just love being like, oh, these Muslims are anti-Semitic. They're just pushing, acting as if we did the fucking Shoah. Acting as if the Palestinians did the Shoah. That's how they behave. Everything, they love being everything. Every time, Muslims, especially Palestinians, they do something bad, it's oh, these are Nazis. These are Nazis. They're literally doing shoot stuff and shit. Fuck off. Yeah, important. It's so fucking bullshit, man. Such a fucking incredibly dishonest, deflection of blame.
This abdication of historic responsibility, where you hear even the likes of Mark Carney and certainly European leaders claim that anti-Semitism is actually coming to Europe by way of migration, Arab migration, Muslim migration. I find that very strange. I find that really funny and maybe a little scary when I hear that from a German leader, especially because, you know, the Holocaust happened not that long ago, right? I mean, there are still some relatives that were around when that was taking place. I read it as Holocaust revisionism to a certain degree, but it's certainly a concept that benefits Israel's ultimate goals, and therefore Israel is perfectly willing to abide by that. And as a matter of fact, Benjamin Netanyahu himself is personally engaged in Holocaust revisionism when he once famously said that Hitler didn't want to actually kill the Jews until he had a conversation with the Grand Mufti of Palestine, a British occupation holdover that had no real sway over the Palestinian public whatsoever. The Grand Mufti had convinced Adolf Hitler of actually killing all of the Jews because he was worried, according to Benjamin Netanyahu, that if Hitler doesn't kill all the Jews, then they'll go to Israel. This is Holocaust revisionism, and it was panned and criticized widely by Jewish society and certainly Israeli society at the time, and yet it's most commonly deployed nowadays whenever there are comparisons to be made between Hamas and the Nazis, where you see a lot of Zionists openly state that Hamas is actually far worse than the Nazis ever were, which I find to be insane. It's an insane statement to make. The reason why I'm bringing that up is because I had a conversation with LBC earlier before I'm having this conversation with you guys, and the host was a wonderful guy, Louis Goodall. We started off we started off having a normal back and forth, and one of the things that they brought up, one of the things that the host brought up was the fact that I make this comparison between Israel and Nazi Germany. And he said that this was very offensive. It was deeply offensive. And I was like, look, I'm not very precious about utilizing the term Nazi when referencing Israel because they're doing a genocide. It's a fascist ideology. That's precisely what the Nazis did. And by the end of that conversation, which turned into a debate almost instantly, I think I think he was almost in favor of the ban himself, even though he started off with not being in favor of it. But the reason why I bring that up is because Israel gets to make these Nazi comparisons. But if anyone opposes Israel that makes similar comparisons, especially because it's actually more historically appropriate to make the comparisons between two, much more powerful militarized countries that are engaging in the act of genocide and the paramilitary forces that are fighting back against it, a fight for their existence, a fight for survival, people get very offended.
Hassan, just to circle back to the ban, you were due to speak at Oxford Union. What were you going to say at Oxford that was so dangerous? Maybe you can say it now.
I mean, I don't really know. It was supposed to be a debate between myself and my uncle, so I maybe Shaban Mahmoud has a better idea of what I was about to say at Oxford Union.
They fucking robbed us of another Hassan Cenk debate. That's fucked up, man. That's very sad. That would have been very, very amusing, if not probably a little bit upsetting. But at least for me, very, very amusing.
But we're still doing that conversation tomorrow, and I don't know what the conversation was going to be about, but I do know what I have said at Oxford Union last time I was there last year. And that was an extensive conversation around the dangers of anti-Semitism, ironically enough. One of the biggest dangers being the false conflation between Judaism and Zionism, and how a lot of conservatives, a lot of Zionist Jews don't recognize that this personal connection that they present is actually teaching people the wrong lesson. And that a lot of people don't realize that Israel is falling out of favor. And at the time, this was a year and a half ago, it had already started falling out of favor. It wasn't as unpopular as it is now because Israel officially is a pariah state in the Western world now, is viewed as such by the masses. But what I was trying to compare it to was like, look, I'm Muslim. I'm a Muslim American, right? Like in the aftermath of 9/11, this would be equivalent to me running around being like, I love ISIS. Like, and if you actually criticize the Islamic State, like and their attempts to create the Islamic Caliphate, you're being Islamophobic. That argument is ridiculous, right? And that's what it's going to turn into. And that's only going to foment more anti-Semitism and create more anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, especially when you have advocacy organizations actively censoring people. And then I fell victim to that same warning that I was presenting.
Well, can I jump in here? Because there is some degree of a distance between us on one thing. Now, there's no doubt that Israel is using Nazi-like techniques of total annihilation in Gaza. I mean, what is the difference between what the Nazis did at the Warsaw Ghetto and what they're doing to Gaza? Not just since 7th of October, but for decades now. It's a ghetto. Gaza is not a country. There's no war. It's a ghetto. They're shooting at them as fish in a barrel. They've been doing it now for decades. It's a Warsaw Ghetto writ large, and that lasts much longer. But I still believe, I hold on to the old-fashioned view that the Nazis were uniquely evil. And the reason why I say that is because, what the Israelis are now doing in Gaza is genocide, and what they're doing in the West Bank is rabid ethnic cleansing. But the uniqueness of the Holocaust, in my mind, I may be wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, boils down to the attitude of the Nazis, their mindset that remind me of that of a collector. Take a stamp collector. A stamp collector wants to collect every fucking stamp there is of the particular, of Bolivia or of Mexico, whatever. Yeah, he needs to put it in his collection, every single one. The Nazis were exactly the same. They wanted to kill every Jew there was. Before they set out to come to Thessaloniki in Greece, to go to wherever it is they went to wipe out whole Jewish communities, they had, since the 1930s, the early 1930s, they had mapped out the cities that they were going to occupy. They knew the telephone numbers and the addresses, if they had telephones back then, of the Jews that they wanted to pick up. They were like stamp collectors. Whereas, the Israelis, if the West, let's say, shoves the Palestinians into container ships and takes them over to Nigeria or to Texas or to wherever, I think the Netanyahus of the world are going to be very upset because they will lose their raison d'etre, which is to carry out the genocide slowly. But they're not going to chase them to the four corners of the earth to kill them all.
I think that he is correct in this difference. I guess. Well, maybe, I'm not quite sure. At that point, it's a bit difficult to compare the differences. Because if Israel did have the relative power that Nazi Germany had at the time, relative to others, I would not be surprised if, they would continue. Much like any other white supremacist state, colonial nation, fascist state, etc. I don't think it's a priority to hunt down Palestinians or whatever. But I think that difference is not that consequential in the end, considering the tactics they use, the insane amount of inhumanity, the insane amount of dehumanization, cruelty, and brutality. In some ways, I would genuinely say it's worse. Because although, it is a myth that the public did not support the Nazis in Germany, they did, generally speaking. My understanding is that the Israelis go a little bit beyond that. Just fucking so more and more reactionary to the point that it's just they want to. I mean, literally, they fucking held protests, pro-rape protests, Like, that's fucking insane. Like, it goes beyond a banality of evil. It is genuinely comically evil, the behavior of Israel and the majority of the population's beliefs and desires. It's incredibly fucked up.
Nazis were unique in that.
But even without that, I think the distinction does not matter all that much. There's an important public discussion about it, that I don't think it's that relevant. I mean, it's interesting, I guess, but to say that their actions are bad should suffice baseline IMO. Yeah, same. I don't mind if I disagree on this with Yanis or not. I don't think it, same as you said, I don't think it matters all that much. It's Nazi-like, to me at least, like, whether it's directly the same as Nazis or not, does not matter how much. For me, it's more about Westerners literally not being able to comprehend the level of evil if I don't use the word Nazi. Like, nothing else, no other word will describe that level of evil to your average Westerner. They just don't understand that. Colonialism, fascism, etc. Like, it doesn't have the same bite, doesn't have the same emotional evocation, etc. Which means that to me, they're not sufficiently accurate to describe the level of cruelty that Israel engages in.
But that doesn't mean that, I take your point, the Netanyahus of the world feel utterly free to make the Nazi comparisons. But if you make it, or if I make it, we're immediately condemned. And also, the other point I wanted to make, that came to me when you were speaking, is that, this view that the Muslims that arrive in Europe are bringing with them anti-Semitism is pathetic for historical reasons. I mean, the only places on earth where the Jews were completely safe and totally, free, liberated of an anti-Semitic environment. Which were those cities? Baghdad?
No, come on, you're Greek.
Right?
You're Greek. Yeah. Come on, don't do it.
The Ottoman Empire was a safe haven.
Don't no.
Istanbul. Those were the Cairo. Those were the places where the Jews never faced anti-Semitism. The moment they came to Europe, it was anti-Semitism galore.
Yeah. So can I push back on this? Because in a comradely manner. So,
of course.
Well, two reasons. One, the Nazi comparison isn't to make a one-to-one comparison, regardless, because obviously the Israeli genocide has not reached the standard of the Holocaust yet, right? But you brought up the intentionality argument that the Nazis were intending to wipe out every single Jewish person wherever they could get their hands on them. And there's definitely truth there. Now, obviously, there's a couple different scholarly debates on the issue, on this issue in particular. The idea of, like, did they set out to wholesale slaughter every single Jewish person from the start, or did it evolve into that
if they'd be able to
over time? But that's not the conversation that I'm interested in having.
Partially because, like, Nazis, like, fascism needs a scapegoat, and I mean, it's probably ideal if they can keep holding on to the same scapegoat, because that means that they can, more time will pass before they need to find a new scapegoat.
The mentality that I have on this is twofold. One, this is the principle of why we have tremendous amounts of Holocaust scholarship and studies in genocides in particular, so that we understand it, we identify it, we recognize the banality of evil, we recognize how societies can turn into genocidal societies and how people refuse to oppose it. And it's the same principle behind the intentionality debate, or the intentionality of the genocide statute. We have that that we can stop a genocide while it's happening, rather than oppose it after it's done, and then calculate the death toll, and then recognize that it's a genocide if a sufficient number of people have been
Uncle Hassan and Greek God Giannis, what a tough
killed. But the second opinion that I want to put forward is Amy Cesar. who has talked about the non-exceptional or non-unique nature of the Holocaust and discourse on colonialism, where the passage goes, yes, it would be worthwhile to study clinically in detail the steps taken by Hitler and Hitlerism and to reveal the very distinguished, very humanistic, very Christian bourgeois of the 20th century, that without his being aware of it, he has a Hitler inside him, that Hitler inhabits him, that Hitler is his demon, that if he rails against him, he is being inconsistent, and at bottom, what he cannot forgive Hitler for is not the crime in itself, the crime against man. It is not the humiliation of man as such. It is the crime against the white man, the humiliation of the white man, and the fact that he applied to Europe colonialist procedures, which until then had been reserved exclusively for the Arabs of Algeria, the coolies of India, and the N-words of Africa. And I think there is a similar situation unfolding here as well, where Arabs, by and large, due to Orientalism and due to the dehumanization that they've been subjected to, are not being seen as human in the same way that the victims in October 7 are, because the victims in October 7, the civilian population of Israeli society broadly, well, they live in towns similar to ours. They sometimes travel to Europe. They have family members, immediate family members that live in our neighborhoods. So, of course, October 7 is an exceptionally unique pogrom against Jews, is the way that it was presented to me on LBC earlier today. So it's top of mind for me at this moment.
We need to watch this LBC interview at some point, preferably soon, because that shit is like the clip I saw from it is disgusting, like fucking utterly just. How can I say this in a productive way? Incredibly morally bankrupt. Hassan saying, explaining, 100,000 dead is worse than 1,000 dead. And the response being, well, for me, death is always bad. Maybe it's just because I'm not a utilitarian like you, paraphrasing this. That being the response is beyond disgusting. And that person should really reconsider a lot. And if they continue thinking like that, I wish for the worst for them, because that's awful. That's so fucking shitty, man.
As opposed to my real slight that could be perceived as anti-Semitic, because I've said Israel is 1,000 times worse than Hamas, and as a harm reduction voter, I would vote for Hamas over Israel every single time. You can only arrive at that conclusion if you think, and this ties up with the Nazi comparisons being seen as too offensive, right? Not by you to obviously, I'm just saying broadly when people say it's like unacceptable, right? Because I think we can have a reasonable disagreement on this, but I don't think you would make that the biggest point of contention at all, whereas some people do. The idea is that some people are collateralized. And in this circumstance, Arabs are collateralized. Muslims are collateralized. There's a justification for why, they were in the wrong place at the wrong time, as opposed to human beings that are seen as full human beings are victims, unconditionally victims. And this is the reason why I, brought up the Amy Cesar comparison, because I think Germany itself had participated in genocides that are, mechanized and unbelievably heinous. Belgium as well, and they don't get the same emphasis.
Look, there's nothing that you said that I disagree with. I don't see any contestation there. For me, I'm fascinated by the stamp collector's image of certain Nazis, not all of them, because as you said, in 1932,
okay, I feel like a little bit like Yanis is just like, I had this idea and I really liked it.
Confined in a group of 20 Nazis. But then, as time progressed, most of the Nazi party in 1935, 36 would have been happy
way
if
of
all the Jews
displaying
were
it.
to be evacuated from Europe.
Yeah.
But
Madagascar plan.
for some of them, it wasn't enough. And I think philosophically, this is quite fascinating for me. That, you know, when I found out that they had written down whole catalogs of all the Jews across Europe, well before, 5-6 years before they occupied those cities, that is, it's mind-boggling. But it doesn't stop us from making the points that you made, and which are very well taken and received, that, as you said, the Arabs are collateralized. The Palestinians are treated as Untermenschen, as subhuman. There is the other point which you raised, which I think is absolutely spot on.
To me,
is
that's
that,
important.
The outrage against Hitler was primarily because he treated the French, or the Poles in particular, as if they were Congolese, as if they were Arabs. They had no problem with what the King of Belgium was doing in the Congo. They had no problem with what later, in the 50s, the French were doing in Algiers, but not to
what the British were doing in India.
Right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Where everyone were doing in China.
Yanis, can I bring it to present-day Germany and what happened to you 2 years ago when you were banned from entering Germany because you were attending the Berlin Palestine Congress? Can you tell us what happened there briefly, and what did it teach you? What might Hassan expect now based on your experience and knowledge in that area?
Oh, by the way, that saga continues. I just heard today that my court case, I've taken the German authorities to court over the plan is going be brought to trial sometime in the second part of 2026. And I'm very much looking forward to attending. And it's interesting that I will be able to attempt, even though there was this ban against me. And I would just give you a very brief
Inshallah, he's used the shit out of the Berlin government or whatever.
Broken when BMW invited me to give a keynote speech at their offices. So you see, sometimes capital, goes into conflict with its own stooges' outrageous behavior. Anyway.
But we know who the real masters are, right? I mean, it's ultimately still capital. That's a perfect example of that.
I feel like Hassan said that just
so, if Elon Musk wanted to, your ban would have been overturned.
Yeah.
So, but look, in my case, Hassan, I think the reason why I was banned was not something I had said, but because our organization, DM25, we had the audacity to organize a conference in Berlin on the very subversive topic. The theme was a just peace in the Middle East, a heinous crime, right? A just peace in the Middle East. Yeah. So what irked them? What made them go through this process of banning me in a way which was actually, it was very clumsy. They were always going to lose legally within their own country. And I think I'm going to win this court case, but of course, too late. I think that the reason why they were so pissed off was because of who the co-organizers were. The co-organizers of that conference were Jews, German Jews, who were treated, because they could not be banned.
We all know what the Germans think of them.
So when people like Udi Ratz and various other friends of ours, Jews, turned up in that conference, one of them was holding a little placard that he had written himself saying, "Jews against genocide." And he was beaten up by police. And while he was being beaten up...
Yeah, an Aryan policeman.
Yeah, exactly. While he was beaten up, he said, would it have been okay if I said Jews in favor of genocide? And then he was beaten up even more. So, that's a difference. In the United Kingdom, it was just a very vulgar application of the rule that, this Labour government can never go against the Israeli lobby. It really is very simple. In our case in Berlin, it was a bit more sophisticated than that. They were essentially banning me to get at the Jews, the German Jews, that did not support genocide. Insufficient support of genocide. This is an outrageous crime today in liberal Europe.
And as they call themselves, they're the wrong kind of Jew. in Germany. For our stateside audience who may not be aware of this, Germany is still way ahead of the UK in terms of the extent of the repression of pro-Palestine activism. I mean, just look at the case, for example, of Hussein Dugru, who we've spoken with. GRU, you know it, Hassan. I mean, that's just insane.
Well, he's another Turk that's being unjustly maligned by the European Union countries.
But you know, I don't know whether you know that in the case of Hussein, we're talking about the same person.
Hussein Doğru,
In his case, what his case demonstrates is that the German state learned its lesson from me. Why am I saying that? Because when they banned me, it was the German authorities that banned me, which meant, as a European citizen, I had the right to take them to the German courts. The German authorities did something, I had the right to take them to the German courts. And the moment I took them to the German courts, they were in a bind because they could see that they could not win that court case. This is why they've been delaying it. You know, the hearing of this trial has been postponed again and again and again. Now it's almost 2.5 years. So in the case of Hussein, you know what they did? It wasn't the German authorities that went
podcast with Hussein Doğru.
It was the European Commission.
I want to cover that story a little bit more at some point.
Banned him.
If you know some good article, I think I told you about it. I think you did. It was in Germanish, I think you said.
That is, he's banned from exiting Germany.
I do want to cover it a little bit more.
Not by Germany. So he cannot
the situation, because I'm not very well versed on it.
Do anything against him.
So and also because like we're European, and I do want to
traveling to Brussels.
Put an emphasis on the shit that's happening in Europe.
It's devastating.
In a
like sure,
sophisticated manner.
I'm interested in American politics.
The sanctions on top of that, and I do find that there is a delicious irony in not just that, but also that recently France got a little bit of the same kind of medicine that they
to help like Europeans understand where we are at.
Dished out to the likes of Hussein Doğru, where, if I recall correctly, there was a French prosecutor in the either ICC or the ICJ that was victim to the American sanctions because of, you know, they're following their job in prosecuting Israel to some capacity, or Israeli officials in some capacity, and Visa, MasterCard, and all of these other American corporations, which dovetails perfectly to your latest book as well about techno-feudalism.
Wait,
decided to abide by American restrictions that were applied to a Frenchman who was a French judge on an international court doing his job, and now all of a sudden he couldn't use his credit cards. And this became a major issue for France because this was a violation of the sovereignty of a European citizen who was simply doing their job. It was the ICC judge, is what my chat is saying. They're correcting me. So that's precisely what the European Commission has done to Hussein Doğru, trapped him inside of Germany and gone far beyond that. As a matter of fact, I believe not only he is sanctioned, but his family is also sanctioned. He has a minor stipend that he gets. And that's the only money that he can have. He can't use any of his bank accounts. His family can't use any of their bank accounts. So they're genuinely suffering right now in this torturous legal limbo. And and again, that is so unbelievably unprincipled for Europe to do. It shocks the conscious, and yet for some reason there isn't mass protest against this.
Now I'm like annoyed in another way because like Hassan is saying this in a very, a little bit lip coded, whatever. I don't know, but I'm assuming it's conscious, and even if it's not, it's fine. Like he's saying like, oh, it's like kind of unbelievably hypocritical or whatever of Europe, which I disagree with. It sounds a little bit lip coded and stuff. I would assume he does it on purpose, but if he doesn't, it's fine. Because either way, I think it's like, it's better to word it this way, because the vast majority of people, especially the people that Hassan attracts as an audience, as someone who throws a very wide net, has the opportunity to do so for various reasons. It makes sense to word it in a way that's more palatable to your, less leftist person. He seems pro-Russian by some media because of his work in a company related to Russia Today. His work in a company related to Russia Today. Oh my fuck. Even if he fucking was pro-Russia, what the fuck does it matter? Like fucking sure, it'd be shitty. Depending on what you mean by pro-Russia. But like, fucking doesn't EU claim that, you know, we have freedoms and shit? Like, we constantly claim we aren't fucking China. We are constantly like rail about, oh, China is so undemocratic, fucking Iran and Russia, like these are all dictatorships. We can't say anything, you can't criticize government, etc. Like, they'll kill you, they'll disappear you, they'll ruin your life. Huh? Like, as if we don't do that shit here? That's all? And even if, like, well, the counter argument against what I'm saying now would be, well, we don't disappear people, whatever. Except we do. Like, or like, we don't kill them or like ruin their lives. We do all these fucking things. But it happens to refugees. It happens to brown people. It happens to marginalized people. It happens to people whom you either don't care about or you just don't hear about it because we do the same shit, if not worse. In fact, I would say in general, much worse, because a lot of it we just do openly. Like, how many fucking black sites? How many fucking people have been taken to black sites and tortured to death? Just for the heck of it. I remember if it was Hassan covered it, or if it was somewhere else I saw it. But I remember like hearing about this Australian guy of Pakistani descent, just like held in Pakistan in a black site for so fucking long, and he was tortured for so fucking long, and the Australian government knew about it, and they knew that he was fucking innocent as well. Well, they found out very quickly, but fucking nothing. Like, fucking disgusting. New TikTok just dropped. All right, let's have a look at that. I don't want to watch more of this video right now, but I do want in the future. This video was interesting. Let's see TikTok. I'll stream for a little bit longer, but we'll see. Oh, real quick, Champagne Socialist, and then we'll watch the new video by you, Abundant Apples.
President of the... So Ursula von der Leyen...
It's like 2 minutes, I think. If it's in Danish, I'm going to grill you, but I will try to go through it and translate it. You bastard.
So Ursula von der Leyen, President of the European Commission, had this to say about Russian soldiers entering EU member states. Have a listen.
We propose for the first time to ban from entry into the European Union anyone who has served in the Russian armed forces since the beginning of...
This woman displayed the fucking Israeli flag on the European Parliament. Has covered for fucking Israel consistently for the last couple of years. Like, fuck off, man. Like, it's so...
So, Europe stays...
Like, so fucking hypocritical. Like... Just like...
Off limit for anyone who has participated in the invasion of Ukraine. As simple as that.
Now, I don't think many people would object to that. Russia have committed war crimes against the people of Ukraine. It's right that those people should not be allowed into the European Union. But what people would object to, however, is the lack of consistency. Because would the European Union propose this ban on people who have served...
I think I'm pretty much just... I'd be against it pretty much on fucking principle. Because, like, if you're not going to do this fucking America, like, or Israel, or like, many of our allies,
in the IDF,
fuck off.
No, they wouldn't. They would never think of doing that, despite the war crimes that the IDF have committed against the people of Gaza, of Lebanon and Iran. They still would not propose that because
also, I doubt they did this
the
after the
European Union are amongst the
Chechen
biggest
war
hypocrites
/
in the West.
genocide.
What people want is consistency. Because if war crimes are bad, those that have committed them should not be allowed into the European Union. Well, you would like to think so, at least. So,
right. What's the name of your channel?
So Ursula von der Leyen, president of...
Upon apples, what's the name of your channel? You gotta be very quick, otherwise I will not watch. This guy is great, by the way. This dude's fun. Also this guy.
So Ursula von der Leyen...
Upon apples. Quick.
Consider it 5-star hotel smoking.
So
consider it 5-star.
Get on down.
Marxism. Your mama's so.
Marxism-Leninism is not a theory of communism. It's a theory of socialization.
You cannot immediately go
Wait.
from feudalism or under the.
Okay, that's... Bro got a fucking edit made of himself. That's sick. That's awesome. This dude right here is like... I don't think he has that many views. He must be in the comments, surely. This guy, he... It's funny. Okay, Ursa Minor. I just realized what your freaking name is. SMH. Okay.
Er du slet ikke bange for...
Alright. Chat, interact with this video. Please support our friend, Abundant Apples. I'm out for a little walk, might lurk though. Thank you. Like the TikTok before you go. I'll probably stream for not that much longer.
Til på Roskilde alene, og hvad gav dig mod til at komme?
Are you afraid of going to Roskilde by yourself? Roskilde is like it's a city in Denmark, but it's also like a big festival held there every year. Like very big festival. And what gave you the courage to go there anyways?
Jeg kom til at tænke på en oplevelse, jeg havde dengang, jeg sad i køen til at komme.
Don't forget to unpin message. Yes, we'll do. Okay. I will not translate this inside thing, because it's going to be a pain if I do so. Unless...
Ind på Roskilde.
You know, it's going to be... It's a video about going alone to festival with people you don't know for a week. I would recommend you add English subtitles or something. Or like, if it's possible to add translation or something. In case. There you go. I'm supporting. I'm an ally. Okay. Right now, one last video, short wee video. Hassan meets Jeremy Corbyn and Israel Trump to the free speech. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I see. Interesting. That's cool. I do want to watch that as well. Save to watch later. Would Umdani is still arrested? So no. I don't think I dare know the answer to that one. I've become class conscious now. Now what? One last video, everyone. Katsu Express. One last bloody video. One wee thing, and then we can move on. For boomers can't grasp, I do not like. Hey, I have not seen this person before. Is this a new up-and-coming woke? So good. Reagan was a terrible human being. That I think Hakim is correct in that assessment. I'm very soft-spoken. I apologize, but that's fine because we're actually in this shape. I would want to watch Yeah, we could watch that. Nigel Marmalade. Yes, maybe, potentially. Okay, if I end stream, so what do I do after? I'll do that. There's that. We'll watch some stuff. Chill. Make sure I get the tits thing done. That should be fine, I think. Yes. What is this? Oh shit, okay. Very many. Actually, good news. Oh my fuck. Okay, chat, I am in a much better mood right now. I'm in a really surprisingly good mood. Okay, vote for Can't Bin. Vote for Binface. Let's have a look at this. It's a fucking Oibrov classic. For those of you who don't know, the UK is America, the United States, is insane. That insanity, however, they did not fully develop themselves. Sure, they have expanded upon it, I would say, or at least added a lot onto it. Made their own way, you could say. Made their own path. But they did not start by scratch. There's Count Binface is a candidate, I don't know if you know the real identity of, who stands for election in every British, I think, general election. For, I don't know for how long they've been doing this, but a while. And as you can tell, they're an icon. I prefer their non-music video things, but you know what? I'll take this as well. This work of art. Okay, now I kind of want to end in some music. And what better than, if I can find my phone, it is, shit. It is, sorry, I'm finding it, don't worry, rest assured. Be patient, be patient! Okay. Ow! Okay, right. Let's see. That real quick. And who is that? That's Raph. Is he playing D&D? Dund?
Elnar's,
He is excellent. Okay. We're going to, is there a raid button here? No raid button. No. Okay, it's okay. We're going to raid Raph in a bit, but first, let me just do this. Also, if anyone finds out what DJ Moo's podcast is, please do know. I don't know what it's about. And not that I doubt it, I think I'm just curious. This shall be the outro song, I guess, though I feel like it's better as an intro thingy, but you know, one day I'll figure it out. We shall. Thank you, everyone, for watching. It's been a lovely time, as per usual. I have really appreciated your company. It was really fun. Shoutouts to LHS, Lesbian Hot Sauce again, for, having me on. She's wonderful. If you're not already following her, I recommend you should. I shall now, slowly but surely, as this song ends, we shall start a raid to Raf. And there you shall go and enjoy his stream, or at the very least lurk to support him, because he's a good friend of mine. A fellow Asian, and we support Pan-Asian solidarity here. Okay? Excellent. Now, I will mute myself, turn up the music, and start the raid. It's been yours truly, Shimon. 14th of June, 2026. I hope everyone had a lovely weekend, and I shall see you again, hopefully on Tuesday, inshallah. Assalamu alaikum.